Power distributor, 1, 2,
Power distributor is 3.
3. Pulse laser, 3.
Your weapon systems are all 3s.
Okay, frame shift drive, 2,
Frameshift drive is a 4.
4. Oh, that's the only one that's 4, right?
Yep.
Super cruise assist, 5.
Yep.
Sensors, 5.
Uh, your what now?
Sensors,
Senses are 1. You need those to fly.
okay. Thank you, sir.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go make a silver trip, see how much I get now.
Nope, no, 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 no. I'm gonna get hit. Give me away. Give me away from this thing. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to see if I could try and land on one of these asteroids.
Okay, how do I honk again?
Your D scanner
Oh,
when
on
you're in
this.
super. Yep, gotta make sure your fire groups are all.
Oh, oh, you can only do any kind of scanning while in Super Cruise?
Well, different scanners do different shit, but your D scanner is done in Super Cruise, yes. There we go. Got that bastard off.
Which is the basic scan, the one you just hold LB or L2, whichever.
Yeah, whichever you got it set to.
No, but what mode do you have to be in? Super Cruise?
Analyze mode while in Super Cruise.
Okay. Got it.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
I realized I haven't been paying attention to my fuel consumption since I switched that setting.
Yeah, you kind of forget about fuel once after a while. Short distance trips, you don't really have to worry about it too much. It's when we start doing long distance stuff that it's going to be more of a concern. But yeah, between fuel scooping at stars when you jump into systems and our our much larger fuel tanks, there's not much that we need to be worrying about in terms of fuel. Alright, mining lasers. Give me all that. Give me everything out of this thing.
Oh, how do you switch to secondary fire?
Well, your secondary is whatever's your L2. That's your secondary.
Yeah, how do I switch to where I can use that?
It depends on what you're using and what it's set there.
I'm
Like
in
if
analysis mode and I'm trying to use my honk.
okay, so if you're in analysis mode and you're trying to use your honk, you got to be at Super Cruise.
I am.
Okay, then you just hold down the honk. It's got to
Oh, you have
charge.
to square left bumper to bring it up. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were trying to switch your groups.
Firing groups, I guess.
Yeah. You got to switch it using that. Is this asteroid depleted? Where's my prospector limpet? Here.
Programming
Fire you.
Damn, this ship is slower, isn't it, than the Type 6?
Yeah, it's a fat, beefy.
asteroid defeated.
Alright, the asteroid's depleted. That's what I needed to know.
This shit's going like quite a bit
Asteroid
slower.
scan
I'm doing like
complete.
115 instead of like, I think 200.
Come on. There we go. Surface ones. Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone.
Fire that prospector.
Prospector limpet failed.
I got some stuff in here. What's my...
Expired.
I got 5 units of bromolite, 7 units of tritium.
Collector limpet
Not too bad.
expired. Prospector limpet engaged. Prospector limpet engaged.
Bromolite?
Complete.
There's nothing but bromolite.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop retracted.
Ooh, this is actually a really decent asteroid. It's got tritium and tritium on surface deposits. Oh, yeah, no. Subsurface deposits. Subsurface deposit.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
My ship is glitching out.
I don't
What
have...
the fuck was that?
Alright, so I don't have anything to brace and blaster, so I'll just regular mine it. So, what do you mean it's glitching? What do you mean? It's not going through the mail slot?
I was hung up on a fucking light pole or something.
Cargo scoop deployed. Asteroid defeated.
Alright.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Well, it looks like there's some pirates out here. I can't tell if they're making my way to my position or not. Yes, give me more Bromolite. I don't know, they seem to be ignoring me.
Good problem to have, right?
Yeah.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
But there's two of them. I can see them on the radar, but they're too far away for me that I can't visually see them. And even then, I can barely see them on the radar. I have a signature, but I can't lock onto anything. Alright. I guess I'm going to ignore them and move on to the next asteroid.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, got another candidate.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Methanol monohydrate.
Asteroid scan complete.
Come on. There we go. Got that chunk.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Damn! Oh, I did get it. Ha! Barely, barely got it, but I got it.
Nice.
Ethanol monohydrate. God, I wish the, you know, the asteroids that are just like floating. There we go.
Wonder if the ones spinning tend to have like better stuff.
Nope. Yeah, those pirates seem to have fucked off. They're not even on my radar anymore. Hey, Car. Yeah, thanks, man. You have a good evening, too. Well, or good night there. Yeah, it's pretty late. And isn't it a school night for you?
Asteroid depleted.
There we go. Do appreciate the like. Do appreciate you stopping by. Let's see. Switch over to Prime Pulse. Alright. Well, thanks,
Can I get a
Car. See you,
plea,
man.
y'all?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright. See what that asteroid's got.
Limpet expired. Programming limpet
Ooh,
drone.
give me my... Whoa, hold on. Stop. Because I haven't finished this one.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, shit. Back me up. There we go. Oh, so they're still collecting on that one.
Limpet engaged.
Maybe I need to head back towards that one.
Complete.
Because they're still heading towards that one.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, collect all that stuff. Why haven't you guys finished that yet? Oh yeah, I'm too close to this asteroid.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
There we go. Collect them all.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
There we go. Did you just leave? What happened? It booted us out of local commander. Oh, you went back to main menu.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump on Ghost of Tsushima for a little bit. Have you ever played that game?
No, but I want to though. I've heard
Really
good things
good.
about it.
Yeah, it's really good. Well, I assume when you buy like a custom, like, you know how you can change the engine exhaust color and things, that just applies to that one ship, right? It's not like it applies to all your ships.
Yeah.
And it's a bummer.
So wait. Oh yeah, the skins.
Yeah, or like you can change the color of your exhaust, like the trail you leave.
Yeah, you gotta buy them individually per ship.
That's a son of a bitch.
Yeah, they're dumb for that. But you know,
Guess I'll
they.
just have to wait to buy anything. It's probably gonna take me until I get a cool ship.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector
Oh
limpet.
no,
Yeah.
I don't like the way my car Anaconda looks that much. I want to get a better ship.
You're what now?
I don't like the way the Anaconda looks that much.
Yeah, it's not a good looking ship, but it is one of the better ships.
Prospect limpet engaged.
I wish we could find like day one players that could just wire us like millions of dollars. That have like hundreds of billions of dollars.
Yeah. I mean, you could kind of do that with fleet carriers.
How
Asteroid
so?
scan complete.
Well, you can just give money away in fleet carriers.
Damn, I need to get a part of a fleet carrier.
Cargo scoop protected.
I bet some of those guys have so much money.
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah, by the time you get to a fleet carrier, that's the thing. You've already got all the money, so
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Programming limpet drone.
but yeah, it would be a lot easier if
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
yeah, it'd be a lot easier if other players could like help mitigate the grinding a little bit. Let's see, is this all subsurface deposits? Looks like it's all subsurface. Liquid oxygen, and liquid oxygen, all subsurface, right? Yep. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just take out the mining lasers then. Since my displacer missile's out of ammo.
Programming limpet drone. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Asteroid depleted.
Cool. Alright. Pulse wave analyzer.
Taku Forest.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Asteroid depleted.
Alright, so that one's depleted.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect limpet failed.
Come on, what does that one got? Alright, so that one actually has shit.
Asteroid scan complete.
Subsurface deposit. Subsurface deposit. What's the other one? Alright, vermolite, methane, clathrate, material content low. Yeah, might as well just hit it with the mining laser, see if I can get some bromelite out of it.
So you
Yep.
have to keep it on the same spot or something?
What?
The laser?
The mining lasers, you can just hit the asteroid in general. When you're using the abrasion blaster, there are hot spots to hit for that. There are as long the abrasion blaster is for hot spots that are on the surface, clusters that are on the surface. Then you got the displacement missile, which is for anything that's subsurface, and then you have the seismic charge, which is for any cores that you might find. And I haven't found a core yet. The core mining is where it's at. That's where all the good materials are at. But finding a core is pretty rare.
Asteroid depleted.
I mean, some places are a little bit better than others. Like, I'm probably in a pretty shitty area. Like, if I went to that place that the guy was recommending to me, I probably would find cores, better resources. But that's a 200 and some odd year trip.
Programming limpet drone.
Alright, that one's probably already going to be analyzed.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Ooh.
Asteroid scan complete.
Alright, they're all subsurface deposits, so I can't do much with that asteroid. But it does have low temperature diamonds as its primary thing. Yeah, they're all subsurface.
Asteroid depleted.
That was quick. Alright, now I gotta find my next asteroid.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Damn it, I didn't mean to do that.
Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone.
Oh, there's one. Even though I really do need to wait for these collection lipids to actually do their job.
Expired. Programming limpet drone.
That would help.
Yeah, I don't want to be just leaving materials floating in space.
Expired. Programming limpet drone.
I think I left some shit at the other asteroid, so I might take the drones back over there. Yeah, collector drones are great. I even stuck them on my Anaconda just so that I could pick up, like, anytime I'm shooting down ships, I could pick up those materials.
Yeah.
Because you're going to need those to engineer shit anyways. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Collector limpet expired.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Did all my collector
Tracking
lipids?
limpet drone.
Looks like they collected everything. I can't tell if they went to the other asteroid and got everything. Oh well. Yep, that's the spot.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop rejected. Prospector limpet engaged.
What do we got here? That is a surface deposit.
Complete.
Brazen blaster. Oh, it's a stable. Oh, it's not moving. That's great. I love it when I got an asteroid that's still. Got it. Got it. Surface deposit.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Got him. Alright, that seems to be it. So, mine it. There's a lot of material in this asteroid. Holy shit.
Asteroid depleted. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Ooh.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Hold on. I gotta dump some things. Like, I gotta dump half my lipids.
I was wondering if that was gonna happen.
Abandon 100 lipids. Yep, alright. Good. It should grab all the stuff and ignore the lipids. Alright. I haven't filled up my hopper, which is good. But I did fill up my cargo space.
It's the hopper.
The hopper is your refinery. See, you gather materials from the asteroids, and then it deposits into your refinery, into the hopper. Now, while it once you've accumulated so much of something, it uses that stuff to refine stuff with. And it's still collecting shit from that asteroid. Oh, wrong way. Back up, back up, back up. No valid targets.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Fire the prospector, you asshole.
Programming limpet drone.
I love bamboo.
What? Why did it fail?
Programming limpet drone.
There it goes. Now it actually launched it properly.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
All subsurface. Alright. Yeah, this thing's 29% bromelite, and it's got a high material content.
What's that material you
Well, if it's got a high material content, that means it's likely to drop more.
got?
And the likelihood that you'll find like rare stuff is better. Because just because this says that it's 29% bromelite doesn't mean that when I mine it, I'll actually get bromelite out of it. I could get all sorts of random shit, like tritium. God, I just wish these collector lipids were a little bit quicker. Unfortunately, they do have a range. I got 28 bromelite so far. I might be able to find a good spot for that. Yep, they're still collecting.
Prospector limpet failed.
Augie. Even in the party anymore?
Yeah, he's still in party. Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Ghost of Tsushima. I was like, why am I not in Wing again? Oh yeah, that's right.
I was wondering if
Prospector
you
limpet
stayed this game.
engaged.
Bromelite
Asteroid
refined.
scan complete.
Good. Subsurface. Content low, but liquid oxygen is subsurface. Something's going on. I hear something.
Detect.
Sounded like something was going on, but I'm not 100% sure. Depleted. Depleted.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, it looks like there's an NPC out here. Oh yeah, they're still collecting. Oh wait, no, no they're not.
Cargo scoop retracted. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Damn it!
Primary compromised. Shields offline.
Ah, I really took a hit on an asteroid with that one. Oh, fuck.
Sounds like mining's not just taking care of the baby.
Programming
Nope.
limpet drone.
Got too close to an asteroid and took out about 20% of my hip hole integrity and lost all my shields.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Limpid prospector, 100%. Surface deposit. One sec. Alright. Ah, shit. Totally missed that. Brace and blaster. I need that out.
Taking damage.
Whoa! What the shit?
Programming limpet drone.
I am really smacking my thing into these. I'm already below 50 health. Alright, where... There it is. Come on. Got it. Now I can mine the rest of the laser. let my mines recharge. There we go.
Asteroid depleted.
There we go.
Do you watch anime?
A little bit.
Have you ever watched Attack on Titan?
Yeah. I believe I'm caught up with it. I haven't seen the latest season. But I have seen
Oh, for
1,
real?
2, and 3.
I'm watching it on Hulu right now. I just started watching it like a month or two ago. I'm on the last season, but it's all in subtitles. But it's crazy, dude. Season 4 is really weird. You think the first 3 seasons were wild, or like just out of left field?
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything, but season 4 is like, what the fuck? What am I even watching? It's getting good. First couple episodes of the season are really
Alright,
confusing.
depleted.
I'm not a huge anime person, but that's one of the best shows I've ever seen, I think. Really enjoy
Yeah,
it.
it's definitely one of the better animes to come out in a while.
The only thing that I've seen anime-wise that I think was like written good like that was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah, I did like Full Metal as well.
Programming input drone. Cargo scoop retracted. Prospector input failed.
Like shows aren't so straightforward.
These fucking
They
dogs.
have some writing sucks in it.
Yeah, I haven't really watched a lot of anime in a long time. Like, really, Attack on Titan's the only thing that recently that I've watched. Well, that and
Collector input
One Punch
expired.
Man.
I've never seen that show, but I feel like I wouldn't like it.
It's actually pretty good. I liked One Punch Man. There's a lot of really smart like social commentary in its comedy.
Collector input expired. Asteroid depleted.
All right, that's what I
I
thought.
feel like it's just gonna be obvious. Like he's always gonna win the fights.
Asteroid scan complete.
It is,
One
but
thing I really like about Attack on Titan is they like freaking kill everybody.
the it is obvious that he's gonna like one punch every fight. That's kind of his thing. But at the same time too, like like it simultaneously addresses like every problem I have with Superman as a character. You know, like like OP superheroes that are just way too OP. Like there's a certain mundanity to them. Like like it like and what's great about One Punch Man is that it addresses that. Like, what if you were Superman? What if you were so powerful you could instantly defeat anything in one punch? Like, how boring
Asteroid depleted.
would your life be?
Right.
You know? So, like, One Punch Man is, like, constantly, like, doing a bunch of dumb shit to, like, constantly get him and his friends in trouble because he's so bored. Because there's no challenge to anything. And then, like, at the end of season 1, like, he actually encounters somebody that, like, it doesn't take him more than... It takes him more than one punch to defeat. And he's unimpressed, but he's having fun. Like, but he's still unimpressed.
Programming input drone.
Boring stuff. I'm positioning right now. Clearing out my map. Trying to make sure.
Yeah, I'm still out in this minefield. My fighting's tedious, but I don't know. There's a certain
Target engaged.
catharsism to it. Let's see. What do I got here?
Asteroid scan complete.
I will
Uh,
say this game is one of the most fun games as far as like having to traverse the map and stuff.
oh yeah, Ghost
Going
of
to new
Tsushima.
things.
Yeah, that game looked
Yeah.
gorgeous. All right, that's a subsurface. Doesn't have any other.
I'm quick to fast travel in most of my games as well. Makes you wanna go explore.
Yeah, a game like that, I probably wouldn't even bother with fast traveling. I just run around everywhere.
I fast travel if I'm going back to self-exploring. Because the one thing is like you run into a lot of enemies. You're trying to, unless you're just gonna run by the enemies, you know. If you're trying to go somewhere, you'll run into like multiple combos. Which is not a problem, but I want to end up fighting the enemies.
Yeah.
Asteroid depleted.
Make sure because the map will be foggy, so you'll know where you cleared out. I try and make sure I clear everything out, so I find all the shrines. There's like shrines that'll upgrade, charms you, things to give you different weapons, like sword sheaths, ones that'll give you headbands,
Mm-hmm.
little hot springs that will make your health meter go up. I want to more or less 100% game probably. I don't know if I told you, but I just, when my power was out and all that, I platinum God of War.
Nice.
Out of that.
Yeah, I tried platinum yet.
It's not
I
a
think
super hard game to platinum, but it's not necessarily an easy game to platinum either.
no. I think the only thing I missed out on was
The crows.
No, I found the crows. I think the thing that I didn't do was that one extra area.
Oh, Muslim, the volcano?
No, I don't know. It's the extra area where you go into and it's all
Smoke?
you can only go into like the area for a certain amount of time because there's like a fog or something
Yeah.
that's draining your health.
Can't remember if there's a challenge associated with that, except for from a Valkyrie back to Valkyrie or two in there.
I don't think there's a Valkyrie in there. I don't remember a Valkyrie being in there. Because I did all the Valkyries. I beat all of them. They were a pain in the ass.
Pretty sure there's 2 Valkyries in there.
Huh.
Or no, 1 Valkyrie. It's in the very back. That thing is like a diamond shape. And in the very back is a Valkyrie.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
I don't remember. I do know I do remember beating all the Valkyries, so. But yeah, I really didn't go into that area and do everything.
That last Valkyrie is hard as fuck, man. I beat the game on hard. I had to put it on normal to beat that last one.
Yeah. Yeah, that final Valkyrie was the worst one. I mean, she uses all
By
the
far.
well, not only does she
It's
use
not
all
even
the
close.
abilities that all the other Valkyries have, but she can use them all simultaneously. She can spam them over and over.
Yeah,
Like,
super high health bar too.
yeah, she breaks all the rules. She's so broken.
Oh, it is the final Valkyrie, right?
Yeah. But yeah, she was straight up the hardest boss in the game.
Yep. Sure. Now I played it on new game. I put it on Gimme God of War mode. Dude, it's stupid how hard that shit is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they
Like,
you're basically gonna get one-shotted by everything.
yep. Even the tutorial when you're running through hunting that deer and you have to fight a couple Draugr, like fucking low level enemies. Dude, those guys move so fast, especially when there's, 3 or 4 of them on you, and they're all fucking like doing that like fire slide at you from behind and all that. Dude, they'll kill you
Yeah.
so fast. But I read on Reddit, someone saying once you get about 8 hours into it, you'll start getting like different moves and stuff, and it starts to kind of get a little easier. Because you know how on the normal you get like what all they call epic and legendary or something, the types.
Oh yeah, the
And then
class 5 or whatever.
gold, yeah, on Gimme God of War, you get a red color. It's called perfect.
Yeah, well you get that in New Game Plus.
Oh, I thought that was just on Gimme God of War.
No, well, Gimme God of War mode might actually have different shit. But it yeah, they might have different stuff in Gimme God of War mode, but yeah, no, the perfect stuff, the class 5 or whatever, the highest grade shit that you can get in the game, yeah, you get that in New Game Plus. You can't get it in base game.
Maybe it's like God of War mode. You can get it in the base game or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure I read you can get Zeus's armor, and I thought it said that you had to be on Gimme God of War mode.
Yeah, I think the Zeus's armor you get in New Game Plus.
Really?
Yeah, I can't remember though, but I do remember having Zeus's armor or one of them.
Well, that sucks, because I wanted to get that shit, and once you start it on Gimme God of War mode, you can't fucking change the difficulty.
Yeah.
You can on the other game. So it's... Maybe I should look it up before I guess trying to do Gimme God of War mode. Because I already know, like, I'm pretty positive I would not be able to beat the last Valkyrie. I couldn't do it on hard. I don't see how I'd be able to do it on the other one. Unless I took it more serious, start playing a lot, and really looking at the abilities and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like, yeah, it's too much of an effort to get into. Like, if I want to get that technical with my fighting, I'd rather play Dark Souls. You know, like it's God of War. It's supposed to be like it's like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. Like, just let me button smash my way to victory. Like, I don't need those games to be all technical and shit. I just wanna pound X until everything's dead. You know?
You played Devil May Cry? I feel like that's what kind of game that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Devil May Cry in years.
I played Devil May Cry 5. I didn't like it at all. Not for me.
Yeah, I don't really care for button smash. Yeah, the beat 'em ups like that too much.
I like more precision type stuff.
I always find that those games have a lot of balancing issues.
I'm not that smart to realize any of that.
Yeah.
I've watched a couple of videos talking about all the Smash Brothers seem to be broke, I guess, or people say they are. I was watching them doing like different moves. Cause I got a Switch a couple months back, so I got Ultimate. I haven't played Smash Brothers since the 64 version.
I think Melee was the last one I played.
Okay, but not against other kids that probably play like competitively. There's some pretty crazy tech type stuff you could do. That's kind of what interests me, because it's kind of like Dark Souls and kind of doing stuff the game wasn't intended to do. Apparently, I don't know which one it was, but the one for the GameCube apparently got like super competitive. So it's a lot of tech going in.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of fighting games is balancing and whatnot. Um, like
Yeah, dude. Well, they were doing moves where they could just like literally like it didn't even matter if you had 0%. They would just like kick you up in the air like infinitely till you're out of the map. You know what I mean? Like just
yeah.
out of the screen and then blow up or whatever. God damn. Blows my mind how people figure all that shit out.
Wait, where's the prospector? Subsurface. Surface. There we go. Subsurface. Alright. Mining laser.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Ooh, lithium hydroxide.
Collector limpet expired.
Good find.
I'll check in a sec.
Asteroid depleted.
Let's see. What do we got? Low temperature diamonds. I got 4 of those. Those are worth 106,000 a pop. Galactic average. Lithium hydroxide's worth 5.5 grand.
Dude, I bet there's somewhere you can take those diamonds to like double or triple. You know?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do once I'm done with this thing. I'm gonna look up where's the best place within 50 light years to fly all this shit. And then I'm gonna manipulate the stock markets at each site. Take whatever the best stuff is
Programming limpet drone.
to the next destination. Gallivant across the galaxy.
Limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Ah, fuck! What the hell?
Asteroid scan complete. limpet expired.
God, this game is so fucking beautiful.
Collector limpet expired.
Bro, the sun like really set. Let's watch the sun set.
Can I get a hoya? Okay.
No, you may not. Augie, have you played Ghost of Tsushima?
What?
Ghost of Tsushima?
No, I've never heard of it.
Oh, poor guy.
What?
It's a really awesome samurai game.
Oh! Yeah, I have, actually. Sorry.
You played it?
I've never played it, but I've seen, videos and stuff on it. It looks really fun.
Yeah, it's good. Really good game.
You've played it?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. Trying to
Mm.
100% it.
Is Last here? Last go. Is he still in the party?
Yeah. Clicked away.
I'm molding into Subnautica. Subnautica would be a fun multiplayer game. Don't you think?
I never played it.
Oh. I feel like it would do good as a multiplayer game. Not like big servers, but you can have like one or two friends. Maybe big servers and there can be like islands and crap. That'd be pretty cool.
Man, I hope I get this guy. I'm about to probably do a really badass duel. Do you want to watch it?
No, I'm trying to
Fine.
complete this part in Subnautica.
Armor's not even that cool.
The part that I'm doing is really important to progressing through the game, so sorry.
Oh, good.
Pow, blimmy, boom, pow, pow. If 300, I can use it.
Damn. That is tough.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Why do I have so much glass? Did I waste my quartz? There we go.
Damn, this motherfucker. Ugh.
Mm. Bitch. I'm the captain now. No. Get back here. Get over here. Did I just kill a stalker? No, I don't. Not yet. He's not dead yet. Where is he? I'm gonna kill a stalker. I'm gonna kill this food.
Got him.
Almost got it. Took him out. Took out a freaking stalker with only the knife. What the hell? What are you doing? We're going to drop that right now. Oh, he can't go up because of the floaters. And he can't go down because of the floaters.
I'm back. Shit! I got booted out to the main menu.
Nice.
Well, I got booted out because I was taking too long. I was way too long. Okay, so I'm not in an asteroid. That's good. That's great. My damage, I didn't take anything. My pilot's still out. Great, even better. Even though I'm in a completely different position than what I was in. I don't even think I'm in the same asteroid belt.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Subsurface. Subsurface. Yeah, it's all subsurface. Stop. God, this thing. Oh, it takes forever for like for me to get this thing to stop is like trying to get a boat to stop. It's crazy. It takes like the better part of a couple kilometers just to get this thing to come to a halt.
Where is
Programming
me?
limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
That thing must be pretty fast. What are you using?
Oh, it's not fast. It's just heavy as shit.
Programming limpet
So I'm using the Type 9 Heavy.
Mm.
Sounds about right.
And I got about half a cargo load in that.
Asteroid depleted.
Alright. I depleted that asteroid. I'm getting better at the mining. Now that I figured out how to do the mining better, even though I do need to come up with more displacement blasters, but oh well. Subsurface deposits really aren't worth going after because you only have such a limited ammunition.
Four, two games, three.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of bromelite while I'm out here. I have 42 units so far. You know, I would make that trip to that place where that dude said the void opals are, but that's too fucking far. I mean, granted, if he was right about the void opals and I'd be able to get them so easily out there, I could easily fill up my cargo capacity with about $1 billion worth of shit.
$1 billion. How far is it?
239 light years.
How many jumps is that?
Well, when I mapped it out, it was like 7 jumps. That's using cone boost. So that's swinging by neutron stars and using them to double my jump distance. And it was still like 7 jumps.
Is the Type 9 heavy fast?
No, it's slow as shit.
Its jumps are super slow.
Well, everybody's jumps are the same, but it's got a relatively low jump distance.
Hmm. Well, I mean,
I think even with my, completely unladen, I think I only get like 15 light years of jump.
Well, you should probably do it because $1 billion, that's gonna be worth it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a long trip out there. Then I have to, once I get the stuff, I'd have to find a place to take it to. And that could be on the complete opposite end of the damn bubble.
Well, look up a place where you can sell it, and then you can just see
Yeah.
where you can sell it for good monies.
Oh, I'm sure there's a good place within a decent distance too. But from what this guy was saying about this place is that there's already like a bunch of fleet carriers there and stuff already. And like I don't want to be going and mining in an area where fleet carriers are going to be at. Because that means that other players are going to be there and I don't
Other
know.
players are assholes.
Yeah. Whenever somebody finds a good void opal mining spot, they have a tendency to park their fleet carriers there and and that's their mining spot. There's a lot of that. In fact, I'm operating in this system that I'm in right now. There are 2 fleet carriers orbiting this planet that I'm at. But I managed to go under their radar so far. Subsurface. Subsurface. Alright. Methanol monohydrate. Bromelite. Ooh, a little bit of tritium. What is that over there? Hold on. Alright.
Get the hell out of here. It's got the best goddamn thing in the game. I will not allow you to destroy it. Bad, bad Molly. Yeah, buddy.
Alright, I'm back.
Cargo scoop deployed. Asteroid depleted.
Yeah, I better rise before this asteroid hits me. Uh... Oh yeah, I gotta switch it over to night vision because I can hardly see shit. You know, the best part about doing all this mining now is that later on when I run to the engineers and I start engineering my ships, I'll already have like a good supply of shit to engineer with.
Nice.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, you were talking about animes before. One anime that I did watch recently that was really good was on Netflix, Knights of Sidonia.
Oh, I think I saw that. Like, I
Yeah,
didn't watch it, but I saw that.
yeah. There's only 2 seasons of it, which sucks because they. I read a little bit. I watched the show and I liked it, so I like read up the manga, found that online, and decided to read it up. But the show is really good. It's very Attack on Titan, but it's in space.
Programming limpet drone.
Nice.
Programming
Check
limpet
it out
drone.
at some point.
But yeah, it has a lot of similar themes that Attack on Titan does, but it's made by I forget the guy's name, but he's a very particular artist that he did the anime he did the manga Blame, which is very highly detailed. But you see a lot a lot of his art in the anime too. Like it's a very gorgeous looking anime. Despite the fact that it uses that weird animation cell shading style. Where it's not really animated, it's not really cell shading. It's like a weird 3D amalgamation thing. Like what they did with
Computer
Berserk.
graphics. I never watched Berserk.
Well, yeah, the remake of not the remake, but the continuation of the Berserk anime was fucking horrible. And it had a really terrible animation thing to it, and animation style. And they used the same techniques in Knights of Sidonia, but unlike in Berserk, where it looked horrible, it looks great and it looks perfect and it looks totally within setting. With Knights of Sidonia, like they used the same technique, but they made it look right, which is kind of crazy. That's a Netflix anime. That's not like some major studio in Japan. It's just Netflix. And they got it right, but yet Berserk couldn't get their shit right.
Programming limpet drone.
Do you not think Berserk is that good of an anime?
Yeah. well, I mean, the original Berserk was, and the movies were pretty good, but it's Berserk. It's the anime. like Berserk.
Where can you watch Berserk at? Is it on Hulu?
The original? I don't know. I think you'd have to pirate that one. I haven't seen it on anything other than, I mean, you might find the original on like maybe Funimation if they have it, but I don't even know if they have it. Like it's a 90s, it's like an early mid 90s
Limpet engaged.
cartoon.
Cargo scoop retracted. Asteroid scan.
Like I don't even think there's been a digital remaster of it. But yeah, Berserk's animation, it's fuck! Oh, I just ate asteroid. Going way too fast. But let's see, that's subsurface. But no, well, you remember that scene in Avengers Endgame or whatever, where they're going to Vermeer or whatever it's called to get the thing and like.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen Avengers
Like a
Endgame?
superhero. No.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a scene in that movie where they're like on this planet, and there's this sun that's being that's in this like permanent eclipse on this planet, and while they're there, they have to get this stone, stones, and they only get it by sacrificing somebody. Um, and so like there's a scene where Thanos is sitting in this water and he pulls up the stone and he's got the stone in his hand and he's got the eclipse going on in the background as he's sitting in this water. And he's instantly regretting his decision while he's holding the stone. That whole scene, all of its attitude, all of its, all the themes and everything that's in that scene is taken directly out of Berserk at the moment of the eclipse from Berserk. Like shot for shot, the same exact imagery. Like they even have
Did they credit Berserk at all or no?
Well, no, but that's the thing. It's one of those iconic images that have been used so many times. Like you don't do that image unless you're directly referencing Berserk. And I thought that was the coolest thing. Like the Russo brothers must have been anime nerds because there's no way that they would have like recreated shot for shot the scene out of
Yeah, I have my own bread. Thank you though. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, but they yeah, like I said, it was shot for shot, like similar angles and everything else, the same type of I mean just how they had that whole scene. And they did it again too in the other movie. Yeah, they did it in Infinity War and again when they went back to Vermeer in Endgame.
Interesting.
But yeah, Berserk is it's one of those franchises that has inspired a ridiculous amount of art over the years. Like there's a lot of really iconic images that came out of Berserk that you've seen in other stuff, but you don't know that it came from Berserk.
I've just seen one clip from Berserk. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I've always liked the series, and I've always liked its story and whatnot. It's just Berserk's too much to get into. It's a series that's been going on since the late 80s. And because like the animation is so complex in it, like it takes them years to come out with a new issue. It's nothing for them to come out with like an issue of Berserk and then nothing for like 6 to 9 months.
You know how many episodes there are?
Oh, I don't know about episodes on the TV. I'm talking about the manga.
Oh.
Yeah, the television episodes they come out with regularly. Well, when they were doing it, I don't know if they're still running the TV series anymore. But But yeah, the manga's got one of the most sporadic release schedules I've seen of any book. And it's still an on-continuing series. They still haven't even wrapped up the storyline or anything. And it's been the same author writing the story since the 80s. He started as a kid. He was like in his like late teens, early 20s when he really started working on Berserk. And now like he's in his 50s, still writing the same story. And his art has only gotten better.
I'm not a big reader. If I was gonna get into it, I'd want to watch the episodes.
Yeah, I would recommend, like, if you've never seen Berserk before, like, the old 90s series is really good, but it's an old 90s series. Like, it looks like a 90s animation style, which isn't bad. It's all hand-drawn, it's gorgeous looking, it's one of the best-looking handmade animes I've ever seen.
90s anime is my favorite.
Yeah, the Berserk anime from the 90s is absolutely fantastic and just wonderfully done. And if you're trying to learn the story and the context of the story and whatnot, it's your best option because it gives more of the context of the story than the other mediums do. But if you're looking for something that's really nice, quick, simple, looks great, and gives you, the general thing, but you don't have to invest as much time into it as you would a 26-episode television series from the 90s. There's the 3-part movie series that follows the same exact story arc that the original series did, and it looks great. And like, there's like one scene in the movie in the series that wasn't in the movies that I feel like should have been in the movies. But other than that, the movies perfectly cover the storyline without omitting any details.
I saw a clip. The clip I saw was they're fighting this big red demon monster with wings. It's this blonde guy and Berserk, I guess, the main guy.
Griffith?
And like some white-haired guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Griffith.
Griffith is the white-haired guy. A giant red monster that they were fighting?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got horns and wings.
Yeah,
Really
Nosferatu Zod.
That guy's fucking awesome looking.
Yeah. Yeah, Nosferatu Zod plays an important part in the story. He's like a reoccurring character. He's one of the few apostles that actually is like fairly reoccurring.
I don't doubt it, because the clip I saw, they didn't kill him.
No.
He flew away.
Yeah, there's a long ongoing thing with his storyline. Him and one of the other characters have a long, detailed history that they really haven't explained too much in the game, in the story. There's a lot of like backstory that involves like stuff they haven't discussed yet and whatnot. But like all the characters have like a history and shit. Nosferatu Zod and the Skull Knight in particular have they've been fighting each other for a very long time.
Programming input drone. Programming input drone. Cargo scoop retracted. Programming input drone.
About to take a break and see some piano.
Asteroid
Good
scan
news, I think I've
complete.
cleared the third
Nice.
Programming input drone. Programming input drone.
So story mission will be to reclaim the castle, which is what's holding me off for the next part. Most part.
Ah, I can hardly hear you.
I'm just talking to myself.
Limpet drone error.
More or less.
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, if you get a chance, you could probably find this game for like 20 or 30 bucks on Let Go. Definitely a good game to pick out.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it. The combat mechanics are great.
What I don't get is how does that game not get Game of the Year, but they give it to Last of Us 2?
Dude, I don't know. I'm still fucking mad about that. I talk about that with my friend Chug all the time. It got gold, so it was second place. I guess platinum is first place. And that last year, The Last of Us was. I don't know how it works, but I know when I looked up on like.
Well, they were like, oh, it sold a whole bunch of blah, 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 but then Ghost of Tsushima gets released a month later and outsells it. But I don't remember everybody being all like, oh, Ghost of Tsushima is the greatest game ever made because of how much it sold. But they sure as shit try to tell everybody. Like, okay, so I don't care how much Last of Us 2 sold. The returns on that was ridiculous. Like, yeah, so what if you sold a whole bunch? It doesn't matter shit if every GameStop in the country is up to their eyeballs in returned copies.
Yeah. I don't know. I played. Wait, it was The Last of Us 2 or The Last of Us Remastered, right? Last of Us Remastered?
Uh-huh.
I think I played the first like a half hour of that game. I was not interested. Granted, it probably gets better, but I don't see.
Well, the first
how it
game,
could be
the
played.
first game was great, and the first game had a really great story and whatnot. And then they came out with the second game, and they had to completely retcon the ending and the character motivations and a lot of the character
Wait,
developments.
but which is the one that won Game of the Year? I thought it was
Game of
Last
the-
of Us Remastered.
Well, the first game won Game of the Year when it came out on the last gen. But yeah, the one that won Game of the Year last year was Last of Us Part 2, which
Oh, part
they had to
two,
go
not remastered.
they had to completely retcon the game. They had to completely retcon the story to the previous game just to validate the story for the current one. They had to completely retcon their ending, and that just pissed me the
Yeah,
fuck off.
I bet. I don't know. I would say I bet it's because. I don't know.
No, they
There's just a lot more play, I guess.
retcon. Here's the thing:
Easier game.
all the good writers who wrote the first game, they got pissed at the director because he's an abusive asshole he rips off his employees, he lies to them, he abuses the shit out of them, he forces them to work well beyond the safety limits of hours, and threatens them to end their careers if they don't. Like, Neil Druckmann is a piece of shit who engaged in crunch and drove people to freaking attempt suicide just so that he could make Last of Us 2. And the original writers to the game wanted nothing to do with the second game, so they all left. And so it came down to him to write up the game. And so he hired on not a video game author, but a TV writer. The one person who wrote for season 1 of Westworld, who did not come back for season 2. That person went on to go write for Last of Us. And
a little bit of Westworld show.
yeah, they so yeah, he got basically the leftovers from that show, and then he'd use that person as the co-writer for Last of Us 2. And in doing so, like they retcon the ending because it's not about the ending. It's not about the story. It's about the story they want to tell this time around. So they didn't care about their previous story. They completely changed it and retconned it. In particular, the ending to it, just so that they could justify the narrative of the current game. So they undermined all their character development that they did in the first game, just so that they could clean slate their main characters in this game, just so that the new characters that they introduce in the new game could have appropriate character motivations that we can relate to. Why? Like you're undermining your previously established characters. Like that's not going to do you any good.
Uncharted. Do you like Uncharted at all?
They were okay. I mean, they're worth a playthrough.
Yeah, I never played them until the fourth one they gave out free a couple months ago. I really like that. That's not.
And the fourth one's the worst of them all.
Really?
Yeah, I played 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I would say that 4 is the worst one. And it's also the one that wasn't. It was the one that wasn't done by Amy Hennig, who did the first 3. She was also the creator behind the Legacy of Kain series.
I'm playing the second one now. It's alright. It's hard to go from like 4 that has such good graphics. I mean, there's some cool aspects to it for sure. I thought Uncharted 4, the graphics were so good.
Yeah, the graphics are great, but the gameplay sucks. It kind of it plays a lot like 3, and 3 was not nearly as good as 2.
I enjoyed it. I really liked the way it ended too.
Yeah, I mean it was okay, but when you've played 1 through 3 before playing 4, you can tell the difference.
I'm sure, like for its time, the older ones were better too. Yeah, than trying to play them now.
Yeah, trying to play them now, yeah, they're gonna seem a little bit dated. But you know,
Okay,
early,
I'm back.
cool. But yeah, early PS3, they were great.
Alright, well I gotta go make dinner. I might get on in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Join the party.
Yeah, I gotta finish dinner and then I gotta do dishes and whatnot in a little bit. But yeah, I'll probably be here.
Earlier tonight, and she just got on, so she told us party tonight.
Cool. Alright, later. Yep, and I'm still out here mining.
What's your cargo capacity?
256.
That's pretty high.
You gotta balance that between limpets and whatever you're acquiring.
What the hell is that under control?
I love the limpets. I don't know what I'd do without them.
Did my dad lose our second controller? Why would he know that? Do you have a PS Plus?
Yep.
So you get free games every month?
Yep.
Do you know if do you know if the new games are out? Yeah.
For March?
Yeah.
No, they're not out yet.
What day is it? What year is it? So February.
Yep. Yeah, they'll either drop tomorrow or the next day. Why? What's coming out in March?
Revenant.
Which one is that?
So, it's a 2-player game that I want to play with my dad. So that's why I'm. What?
Ooh, going into a cloud.
Oh, destroy all humans. Oh wait, no, I can't play it right now. Dang it.
Ah, shit. The only problem with doing these mines is you gotta look for... You gotta search everything. So you gotta go with a pulse wave analyzer, and it's like... You know, you gotta hit... It's like being in a submarine and you're just spamming the sonar until you find a signal. There's one.
No more. I'm trying to think of a good game to play and then challenge to do. Like a restriction. Like Spider-Man Marvel without dodging.
Try Dark Souls with no shields.
I don't have Dark Souls.
I did that before. I went through the whole series with two-handing the whole time. It was great.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I don't know what to... a challenge that I could do.
I did Bloodborne with the whip only. I didn't even use the sword version on it. I just used the whip. I called it my Castlevania challenge.
Maybe something in Far Cry Primal. Far Cry Bow only? I already did it with only your animals.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Let's see. Oh, that's why.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright, that asteroid's done. Yeah, it kind of sucks. After I mine an asteroid, I gotta sit there for like a minute Because I gotta wait for all my collector lipids to grab all the shit I just mined off. I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than trying to manually scoop all the shit. That would just be impossible. Still a whole bunch of stuff out here. That thing's not gonna hit me.
Spear only? I really don't know.
The what now?
For Far Cry, have you ever played Far Cry Primal?
Nope.
Oh.
Last Far Cry game I played was 3.
Hmm. Maybe I could do bow only.
It's an Ubisoft game. Make it really challenging. Do a no-kill run.
A no-kill run?
Yeah. Go through the whole game and beat it without killing anything.
That's impossible.
It's an Ubisoft game. Of course it's impossible. Ubisoft can't make any game without having to kill something.
Because you're forced to kill a pig in the first 10 minutes.
Yep.
To get meat.
Well, there's things that the game forces you to do that you can, like in Kingdom Come Deliverance. You can go through the whole game and do a pacifist run in that game. The only person that you're allowed to kill in a pacifist run of Kingdom Come Deliverance is Runt, the guy who steals your sword at the beginning of the game. He's the only person in the whole game that you're actually required to kill. And the act of killing him is still considered a pacifist run. As long as he's the only one you killed.
Well, ooh, I could do a no upgrades.
Yeah, there's that. Alright, no valid...
That'd be absolutely torturous. No skill points, no upgrades, no skills. No animals. I don't know. Do you have an idea? Like,
I'm not familiar enough with the game to know any mechanics behind it. I mean, if it's an Ubisoft game, I mean, their open world stuff is pretty repetitive. They use the same mechanics in all their games.
it is very Ubisoft. Very,
Slow down,
very...
slow down.
Asteroid scan complete.
Was
There we
that
go.
to me or the game?
Oh, no, me.
God damn,
Yeah,
it's cold.
I'm already at like less than half health because I've been running into these asteroids out here. I don't need any more. I don't need to blow up
Well,
my
stop
ship.
it. Get some help.
Come on. There we go.
That's what LeBron James always taught me. Survivor mode. No mini-map. Difficult exploration. Dark and dangerous nights. Limited stamina. Permanent death for beasts and more.
Yeah, do that.
Cannot be changed.
I always like them ridiculously hard settings. In a game that has them properly balanced, they're fucking fun as hell. Like Kingdom Hearts. I love the Kingdom Hearts series, but I can't play it on the normal setting. I can't play it on the even the hard setting or whatever. I have to play it on its completely rebalanced critical mode because that's the only time I'm having fun.
I know that those games are so easy. Okay, permadeath mode off. You respawn when you die. On, the game is over when you die. Second chance. You only respawn if you've completed enough of the game since your last death.
So once you get to certain checkpoints or whatever, you earn yourself a
Extra
free
life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crap, no mini-map?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, I tried the same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance. I played its hardcore mode,
Shit.
and
Go
like
straight to...
the nerfing that they do on you, that wasn't the problem. I didn't have a problem with the disadvantages that they gave me in the nerfing.
I'm putting on second.
I didn't mind losing all my money and whatnot, but the thing that killed me in Kingdom Come Deliverance was the inability to navigate on the map. I couldn't find my place on the map. And navigating in that game without the map is fucking impossible. You can get lost in the woods really easily.
Okay, survival mode is on, and I have second chance on, and it's on expert, the hardest difficulty. Let's suffer!
Yeah, that'll be fun for you.
As long as I have someone to talk to, I won't lose my sanity too fast.
Mm-hmm.
Right, this was made in 2016. Okay, can I skip this? No.
Oh, there you are.
$10,000 BCE.
I'm freaking
What's BCE?
Before, I don't know, epoch, before current epoch, I think. I'm pissing off my co-pilot by antagonizing them with my drone.
Why?
Because every time I get close to them, they back off. Oh wait, no, they stopped.
Why? Why would you do that? Why?
Because I can.
Why?
Every time I get my drone
Why?
close, they kept moving around. But now they're done. Hey, are these limpets done yet? Nope.
Yeah. Oh, blood arrow people. This game is so hard to follow along with because it's fake language. So you have to read the subs.
Yeah.
And that makes it really hard when you're in battle.
Yeah.
And trying to read what someone's saying. But most of the time it's Winja kill! Or Udam kill. I bet someone has learned this language. Okay, I want to... The mini-map in this game is kind of useless. But I want to know if you can open up your big map. Like the giant map that you have to go into your inventory for. Ubisoft present. Oh no, I'm already losing my sanity. Okay. Okay. Paramo. Look at that woolly mammoth.
Oh wait, I want to go this way. I want to go away from
Can
the
I skip
cloud.
this part? Ah, I can skip this part. Cool. Oh, okay, yeah, this is new. In survival mode, your stamina is limited. Running and fighting consumes it fast. Sleeping replenishes your stamina completely. Eating food replenishes it partly. Low stamina makes you slow and drowsy. Make sure you get some sleep before you pick a fight. Okay. I'm gonna forget. Oh, now there's like a meat thing? Okay. This is interesting. Get down. I love how it starts you off with low stamina and you're thrown straight into a fight. How fair.
Yeah.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Surface bromelite. Awesome. Give me that.
Oh my god. Get scared, bitch. Oh, I can run infinitely though. That makes sense. Oh, running does take up stamina. Not just walking. Okay, walking replenishes stamina. Die, bitch. Oh! Probably shouldn't have called him a mean name. This whole game, I'm just gonna be walking. Oh! I can't wait till I get a saber tooth. And the Beast Rider skill. And then I won't
Yeah.
have to worry about my stamina. Because my beast will be doing it all for me. I really hope I don't die. Because I'm on second... I know I'm on second chance. But still... I have to be a lot more careful.
Oh, there we go. That's what I want to see. Ooh, content high. That's great. Alright, let me finish this.
I feel like in this fall, I should have been the one to die. Like, in the opening scene, you fall down a cliff, and you're the one who hits everything in the head. But your friend, his feet keep getting hit, and his legs, and he's the one who dies. Like, that makes no sense.
It makes sense in a Ubisoft game.
Yeah, right. I almost forgot that this was a Ubisoft game, and they don't care for what makes sense.
Whatever's convenient for the plot. That's the only thing that needs to make sense in an Ubisoft game, damn it.
No, nothing needs to make sense.
As long as it's convenient for the plot, it all makes sense.
I guess so. But, I mean, there are a lot of really good Ubisoft games. But some of them
take that
are not
back.
very good. There are good Ubisoft games.
You know,
Like-
lying is a sin.
This and Watch Dogs are really good games.
There
At
are
least
people
I really
who burn
enjoy
in
them.
hell right now for opinions like that.
Jesus Christ. It's a good... They're good games.
They're
I
Ubisoft.
personally like them.
They can't be good. They're Ubisoft
Yeah, they
games.
can.
They've been making the same game since Assassin's Creed 1.
Hey, the Assassin's Creed franchise was great.
Emphasis on the word was.
Well, yeah, because they're not making anymore.
Oh, they stopped making them? Wait, no, they still
Yeah.
make them.
No, they stopped making them.
No, they just came out with Valhalla. They just came out with
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Valhalla was actually pretty good. I enjoyed that one. But some of them are kind of trash.
No, they're all trash. They've been trash.
They are not all trash.
They've been like
Odyssey and Black Flag were great, and Valhalla is okay.
look. They might have tricked everybody with Black Flag by actually introducing new gameplay mechanics to the game, to the series for the first time since its introduction. But that's a gimmick. That's adding on a gimmicky paint job to a jalopy. Like, sure, you're making it look better, and you're adding some nice bells and whistles that are kind of cute, like being able to drive around, like the naval combat, but it's still a jalopy. It's still shit.
But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. But I mean, it wasn't great, but it was good. I enjoyed it. And that's my personal opinion. Yeah, okay. Stamina does not regain unless you eat
Yeah, that makes sense.
or sleep. Like, even if you stand around, it doesn't come back. This is not good. Now, man, make a bow. Man, make a bow. Yeah, boom, 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 boom.
Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll hit this one asteroid and then go take care of the shit I gotta take care of.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Oh.
Asteroid scan.
Oh, cool. I still get hunter senses, at least.
Surface
That's nice.
deposit. Surface deposit? Alright, 3 surface
fair.
deposits. That's great. Those I could deal with.
Blood. Where does the blood go? Got him. We'll bleed out in no time, little big boy. What the
Come on.
hell?
Stop.
Got him.
Got it.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
I'm supposed to be hunting goat right now, but all I'm doing is hitting them and then not being able to find them. Because they breathe a drop of blood and then trail runs cold. That one? That is one. Okay, I found one of them.
Ah, thank
I
God.
found two. Skin the goat. Oh, I have to use it to heal?
Damn it.
Can't use it to regain that. Oh, okay. Oh, I can just hit it again to keep eating. Cool. This is, oh, I need the hunter-gatherer skill. Bad.
Yeah, that'll help.
Because it gives you double the meat. And then the second upgrade of it gives you
Oh my
double the meat
God.
again, so
Get it! Get it! Oh, you bastard! Oh, I gotta wait for it to pass again.
this is taking
I wish there was a way I could,
forever.
like, get an asteroid to stop rotating.
Someone die. I know one of you is gonna die. I shot one of you. I just don't remember who it was.
You know, I wonder if it's possible to land on an asteroid.
Oh, you'd have to be pretty skilled.
I could probably do it, but I don't want to try my luck right now. There we go.
Oh. I have one life.
I'm trying to find my probe.
Okay, I guess I'm stuck with it then. Oh, I got him. Nice. Now I take the goat and I leave. No, give me my boat. Oh, another one. Oh, time to eat.
Alright, I'll let those guys collect. And onward to the next
Oh yeah,
asteroid.
this is gonna be... The no minimap thing doesn't even matter. Like,
Well, as long as you got the
still
main
get...
map, you're fine. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you still get... Okay.
Collector limpet expired.
I have club now. Ooh, that guy get hurt. Nice. Ah. Holy fuck. Shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Sorry, get down. You're gonna hurt me. Fine. Oh, never mind. Right, this game you can survive any heights if you just slide. Back the F up. Back up. That's right. Back the F up, bro. Back the F up. Do I seriously not get regen? Am I gonna be like this for the rest of the freaking time until I get food? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh no. This is all going downhill. And now my greatest fear. Water. Give me hunter's vision. Thank you. Night. God damn it. Oh, cool. Oh my god. I'm all just freaking lost. Well, I'm fucked. Last come back. Please. Last, come back. Last, I need you. This is too spooky. I don't have any materials. I'm about to run out. Last arrow. Last piece of animal fat. No. This isn't good. Last. Okay, I'm just gonna have to run. Don't take up too much of my stamina. Okay. Now I'm in water. I'm forced to be in water. Does normal swimming take up stamina? Yeah, it does. Of course it does.
Collector limpet expired.
Bad dog. Or bad cat. God, that was that was just a loss. Honestly, I could care less. Oh, now I see why the minimap was helpful. I think I'll go back there later, but for now I'm going to rest and I'm gonna sleep till dawn. Just so I can have my stamina. Wait a minute. Something's not right. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know about this. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Oh no. Okay, I'm taking out the club. Well, I'm gonna spend time gathering resources and meat. This sucks. No, okay, doesn't take up stamina. That's nice. Hunter's vision took up stamina. God, that'd be so annoying. Cool. Oh, speed. Right. The speed plant. Baby, come back.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, as soon as you left, I almost just lost.
Yeah, that's gonna happen on the hard mode.
Like, I was setting something on fire to progress through the game, and I set myself on fire and went into red mode. And red mode is you have one more hit until you're dead. And I didn't have any meat, so I had to go through the rest of the section like that.
Nice.
But I unlocked a bed, so now I can sleep and regain full stamina, which is nice.
Ooh, that might actually be a core. God, I hope that's a core.
Is it a core?
Well, if it's a core, it'll have these fissures on it that I can use the seismic chargers on, and then I can blow up the core. And if you have not seen that animation, oh my god, that's the coolest thing in the fucking game.
The animation of the core blowing up?
No. What you'll fire a you fire seismic chargers. You fire seismic chargers at a asteroid. And you get the seismic chargers in the fissure so that you can crack the asteroid from the inside. And so when you fire it, you
Oh my god.
the thing blows up.
Oh no.
And it's just
Get. Sorry, I'm
No, go ahead.
red zone. Okay. Jesus. Expert mode is hard.
That's why they call it expert mode.
Okay, there's another guy. Where is he? Where is he? I'm...
Cargo scoop deployed.
Good thing I had an extra life.
Yeah.
I just died.
Oh.
Ooh, sprint heal. That's gonna be good.
All right. Got that one.
Okay, you can continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's cool.
Oh, that was bad. Okay, no lives remaining. Permadeath. Okay.
Ah, you bastard. But yeah, core mining is what you really want to do when you're mining out here. I mean, what I'm doing is alright, but it's core mining that you get all the good shit. Let's see, that's a surface deposit.
Free deer. Okay, nope, not doing this again. I just ran. Go. I'm leaving. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Sorry.
I wish this fucking bastard would stop rotating.
Gotta run. Help me, guys, help me.
Alright.
Super. I'm back. And I didn't die.
Nice.
Okay, I'm skipping this. I just want to get a safe zone. Give me the safe zone. Safe zone.
Got it.
Yay. I'm happy now. Yeah. I just unlocked me a safe zone where nobody can hurt me anymore. Which is nice. Do I get anything? Okay. Oh yeah, it carries over through game. This is good. This is really good. Living the actual dream. Oh yeah. Blue leaf, really? Okay. I just got free blue leaf. Which is, rare plant root? I've never even had those before.
Cool.
The blue leaf gives you a speed boost if you eat it, which is very helpful for running away. I just got rare North Cedar. Cedar. North Cedar is already impossible to come by. And now I have the rare version of it. Oh my god.
Neat.
I got freaking blood of Oros. Yep, this is not okay. Rare South Maple, rare white deer skin, rare red elk skin, rare white yak skin. Now I just got a not rare feathers, rare red bite fish. Damn, dude.
You know,
I'm living the dream.
I may like start hunting diamonds. Because I can't find void opals, but I might be able to find diamonds.
Oh, man.
And diamond is worth 106,000 a pop.
Creeper. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, and there's no quick craft, which they didn't tell me that there was no quick craft. Quick craft is just, you can just mash the button. You can just mash X to craft, the craft button, and then, you get everything. You get all of it. But now I have to hold it down and go through an animation of my character making it. This is no good. Not good. This is not good wood. But now, well, it's not a safe zone yet. What? Once I get a couple more people, it will be. Having safe zones is so nice.
Yeah.
One safe zone will make a whole region safe. Like, that's insane. Fall damage has been vaulted in this game. You wanna know why?
Why?
Just slide down the mountain. If you like just push up against the wall, you can like slide right down, taking no damage. Easy peasy, lemon to BBs. Honestly, the stamina goes down really slow while you're running, so.
Fuck.
The stamina isn't too bad. I don't really have to worry about it right now. And even when attacking and stuff, like, it barely matters.
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Which is nice. Okay. Time for my first real fight. Claiming a bonfire. Do you think I can do it on expert?
Probably.
Oh, actually, I have the big brain play that I used to use when I played on expert. When I changed my difficulty to expert, I had this really big brain. Actually, no, I just used it in general. I would light a arrow on fire, and then I would proceed to shoot the bonfire and light it, and then I no longer had to fight them.
Nice.
Actually, I might have still have to fight them, but we're about to find out what I had to do, because I'm about to use it. See if I can avoid fighting them. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. I said, oh, okay, like 5 times. Bonfires are large beacons that mark your territory once claimed. Get rid of nearby enemies and light the bonfire to claim them for your tribe, and then you can fast travel to them. But do I really have to get rid of the enemies, or can I just light it and then be done? I can just light it and be done.
Nice.
Wow. It's very nice. Very nice, yeah. That makes me happy. I might not die now. What? Oh, bullshit. Fine. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Ow! I just burnt myself. I just got crispied.
That's not
Super
good.
Crunch Crispy... Super Crunch Crispy Supreme from Taco Bell. Honestly, I feel like Taco Bell would make that.
Yeah. They'll put any amount of diarrhea into a burrito.
Honestly, I kind of like Taco Bell.
I like Taco Bell too, but they are cheaply made food.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fast food.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be great.
No.
It's called Taco Bell, not Gourmet Bell? Oh, I went to this, Taco Bell that was really nice. It was really nice. There was a freaking bar, there was a nice outdoor seating. Oh, come on, go to the hub, do it for me. It was surprise. It was like, and there was like a server. The seats were really not. It was crazy. I enjoyed it, but the food was the same crappy thing. Come on, bear. Yes, the bear is going. The bear just stood up and put his hands on his hips and then yelled. Okay, pal, now walk away. Walk away, we don't need to do this. Because I don't want to do this. I just want you to walk away. Pal. I could just sneak past him. Yeah, he's preoccupied eating. Oh, I need to cross that bridge, though.
God, I want to find a core so bad just so I can blow up one. From like all the pros who play this game, blowing up cores is like the most satisfying thing you can do in this game.
What do you think? I can run past the bear. Well, too late. I'm trying it. Go. I can run and regain my stamina. Let's go. It's OP. Too strong. Did I outrun him? Oh, no, I definitely didn't. Oh, there he is. Oh no, run.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
There we go. There we go. Now mine the rest of the laser.
Well,
You died.
no. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
turning off permadeath.
yeah, yeah. There's not too
Well,
many
time
games
to reset.
I've gone through where it's like I can make it through with permadeath on.
Well, it's time to restart the whole thing.
I did with
Back
Diablo.
from the beginning.
I had a hardcore character on
Yeah,
Diablo 3.
I know, but Diablo 3 is such an easy game.
Yeah. Well, it is if you're on the lower settings, but I tore through Diablo 3 with a witch doctor.
Oh my god.
I had a
hate
witch
everything.
doctor that I used as a hardcore character.
Oh,
And
I used the necromancer.
yeah, I used the witch doctor.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's
so I,
who I used the most
so I
before I
can
got the.
well, mostly I use like my paladin or the because I got a really unique ability with my
I don't.
paladin.
I
But the
don't like the
sorcerer is the
paladin. I
OP.
don't.
The
The
paladin's not
sorcerer is really good.
the paladin isn't so good until like you get like I got this one ability that's because I got a legendary weapon or whatever or whatever the high-end weapon is. I got this one high-end weapon that every time I throw a hammer, every time my hammer hits something, um it produces another spinning hammer. It pro- so anytime that hammer hits something, it produces a spinning hammer. And anytime that new hammer hits something, it produces a spinning hammer. So you
So
could like
it's just infinite.
so you could lob out one hammer into a group of enemies and all of a sudden your screen is just filled up with a bunch of hammers that's just killing everybody.
Huh.
It's broken as shit. And that's the only reason why I play with my paladin. And you know it's funny is like I got that legendary weapon and it's like it's fairly low level. It's not the max level or whatever. And it's like I still don't get rid of it because its ability is so fucking powerful. I've actually gotten better legendary weapons that do way much more damage, but they don't have that special ability. And that special ability is so fucking OP. I lucked out and just got a random weapon or a piece of armor that just gave me that stupid ability. And ever since then, my paladin has been... I soloed Torment 5 with that paladin. I soloed Torment 5. That's how OP that bastard is. Dude, I take him into I take him when like I'm grouped up with other people into Torment 10 plus. That's how good he is. But yeah, if it wasn't for that one ability, I'd agree with you. Paladins suck. There's a lot of balancing issues in that game.
I'm so pissed off.
Yeah, starting over.
It's like 3 minutes ago. I don't want to do it again.
Programming rocket drone.
And I had good stuff. I had the rare cedar.
And see, that's
Rare
why I was
North
giving you that
cedar.
rare shit, because I knew it was gonna kill you soon.
The fucking reeds. I need the Sheikah Slate.
Retracted.
Try saying Sheikah Slate 5 times fast.
I don't even know what you're saying in the first place. So no.
Sheikah
Sheikah.
Slate. And then put them together and try saying it.
Sheikah Slate?
Sheikah Slate. Yeah. 5 times fast. I don't think it's possible.
Engaged.
Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate.
Complete.
Maybe it is, I don't know. But it's a weird word to say.
Alright, that's a subsurface surface deposit. Great.
I'm gonna have to go soon.
Alright. Yeah, it's a school night for you.
Yeah, I guess.
Not like that stopped you in the past before.
Yeah, I've been up to like 1. Been up way later.
That's a
So I'm not.
subsurface. That's also a subsurface.
I have to go
So,
to my mom's house, so I'm not gonna be able to play for a couple days.
Drone error. Deploy cargo patch.
Because I don't have a PS4 at my mom's house, only at my dad's, so. And my mom finally got better
that's good.
after a month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she got over the COVID.
Yeah, she just can't taste anything.
Yeah, that's fucked up. They say that might come back, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are having that problem.
In the fake language, he just said, "We fuck, we all."
Alright, it's depleted.
At least that's what it sounded like. That's not actually what he said. He said, I need to hunt for strength. So if you ever want to say that in a weird language that Ubisoft made, we fuck, we all.
Programming rocket drone.
Okay, where the hell is this guy? You will stop moving right now, mister.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan.
Oh, I so hit you.
Subsurface, limpet.
Oh,
Alright. It's just a subsurface. I ain't got the ammo for that. But
yeah.
I need to stay here. Oh, wait, no, I'm backing up. I don't want to do that. Oh, there's my little fighter. There's something so tranquil about this game. Alright, so those collection lipids are done.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Asteroid depleted.
That's so cool. God, I could screenshot that.
Alright, I'm back. Wait, Dad. I just saw a wild Sasquatch. A Sasquatch.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool. I was looking at something earlier about this game. Like, they did make a lot of effort to try and be photorealistic with the planets. But, like, there's a lot of things that, like, they really couldn't emulate properly, like how the light from a star affects different planets and stuff, like aurora borealises and shit like that. They didn't implement any of that stuff,
Sasquatch.
but they might in the future, though.
Bye.
Huh?
I was saying bye to someone.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh, Sasquatch. Squishy. My wild squishy. Oh, my squishy friend. Oh, my wild squishy. Oh,
But some of their lighting effects are pretty amazing. Like right now I'm sitting in front of this asteroid and I got my external lights on. And so as the asteroid's rotating, my light is hitting the one side of it. But, you know, all the rest that my light is not hitting is shifting in the darkness. And it just looks really good.
Oh,
My lipids are done.
that's cool actually. If you shoot a character in a certain spot, they'll instantly die.
Yeah.
But it's not like the head. For the goat, if you hit them in the butt, they'll instantly die. That's pretty cool. But in like the chest or stomach, they won't instantly die. It's very interesting.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, skip this. Checkpoint. That means nothing when I die. I need to make a club to carry the fire. Yeah, yeah. Boom, swag.
Fire the bastard.
I'll be right back.
There we go.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Subsurface. Surface.
Complete.
Surface. Surface. That's a surface. That's subsurface. I'm getting low on lipids.
Okay, I have to leave.
Okay.
So
Well, good
I'll
night.
be able to probably play Wednesday.
Cool. Well, I'll be here.
So see ya.
Alright. Well, good night, Augie.
Asteroid depleted.
Alright, nobody else on, so I don't need to be in party. Yay! And while I'm out here, oh wait, did I deplete this asteroid? I depleted the asteroid. I'm gonna listen to all these audio files. Oh, it's March 1st already. Cool. Well, now that that's set up.
The Empire. Introduction. What a piece of work is man, how noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable.
Cargo scoop retracted.
In action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals.
Programming the Ecodrome.
Shakespeare, Hamlet.
When our ancestors departed Earth, they asked themselves, which of our achievements represent
Programming the Ecodrome.
the best of humanity, that we may bring it with us to illumine the darkness? The Federation, embroiled in a world of contracts and petty bickering, chose their constitution.
Prospector limit engaged. Cargo scoop
They
deployed.
placed their trust not in man
Asteroid scan complete.
himself,
Prospector limpet engaged.
but in an imperfect work
Asteroid scan complete.
of man. But my ancestor, your first emperor, was wiser. He knew that the best achievement of humanity was humanity itself. There was more wisdom in a single nucleotide of his noble DNA than in all the Federation's written texts. That same wisdom still guides us now. We need no dusty documents to assert our right. We are human, born to rule. And the universe awaits the firm hand of our governance.
Emperor Trascan Duval II, undelivered draft speech written immediately before his sudden and unexplained death. The Empire, while younger than the Federation, is easily the equal of its historic rival in terms of scale and resources. The key social distinction between the two powers is that slavery in the Empire is legal, a fact that has remained a source of controversy since its inception, both within the Empire and without. Some observers have pointed out, however, that conditions for those at the lowest levels of federal society are far worse than those experienced by imperial slaves. The popular image of the Empire is one of opulence, but while pomp and pageantry may be the norm in the core imperial systems, elsewhere in imperial space, one can find myriad examples of deprivation and squalor. Indeed, the Empire encompasses many striking contrasts. Sophisticated technology exists alongside an ancient Roman system of government, and the affluence of the core worlds depends on often unregulated slave labor in the wretched outer colonies. Ruthless industrial efficiency and low taxation has made the empire rich and mighty. The hierarchy of imperial society is rigid, but a citizen can always rise through the ranks if he or she becomes wealthy enough and makes the right connections. Even a slave could, in theory, become a senator. History. The Achenar colony was founded. In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlene Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlene was killed shortly afterwards in a fire accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval the Emperor. Duval immediately abolished the fledgling democracy that Marlene had set up, and in its place he established a system modelled on ancient Rome. He was now emperor, and his closest allies were his senators. Any colonists who might have objected were forced into silent compliance with Duval's vision. Such were his wealth and power. It was also widely believed that Marlene Duval, like Remus in ancient Rome, had been killed by her own brother. Nobody dared to speak out. The Mudlark extinction. The colonists were aware that the planet they had settled, Achenar 6D, had indigenous life. But at first, it wasn't appreciated that this included a sentient species, nicknamed the Mudlarks after they were observed digging through riverbank mud in search of food. Although the Mudlarks were at a pre-agricultural stage of development, they appeared to have developed the beginnings of language. They also created crude forms in molded clay, with no obvious practical purpose, possibly indicating a nascent artistic culture. The Mudlarks proved fatally vulnerable to the bacteria carried by the colonists, and within a few decades of the colony's founding, the species was extinct. Rumours subsequently emerged that Henson Duval had purposefully removed all traces of the Mudlarks, partly in fear of federal reprisal, and partly to ensure that his development plans would not be hindered by ecological constraints. The Federation attempted to reclaim Achenar. When the federal government heard rumours that Duval's colony had recklessly caused the destruction of a sentient indigenous species, they decided on military intervention. The Imperial ships beat back the federal attackers, who were unable to establish a beachhead among the airless outer worlds, and struggled to maintain supply lines so far from Earth. The federal forces eventually fell back and entrenched in the Beta Hydri system. Skirmishes with Imperial ships continued for the next 50 years, but these were unable to prevent Duval from expanding the Empire to many other worlds. The Age of Expansion. After hostilities with the Federation ceased, the Empire entered a century of growth, annexing many new systems and persuading others to join. It spent the following 2 centuries consolidating its new territory, appointing colonial administrators from among the noble houses of Achenar. The Empire. Society. An ancient Roman model. The elves, and then citizens, with slaves below these. Groups of patrons pledged their support to a as well as having their interests represented in the Imperial Senate. Senators are responsible for deciding tax rates and welfare systems for their patrons, meaning that the lower a given senator's tax rates, the more patrons he is likely to attract. Discreet private deals can all play a part in deciding which senator to back. The system extends downward through the tiers in a similar fashion, with clients pledged to them. Similarly, the votes held by those clients comprise the total votes of their pledged citizens. Patrons are therefore capable of investing variable degrees of power in their chosen senators, with the result that some senators are more powerful than others. Senators are responsible for those below them, meaning that everyone has a form of social security, at least in theory. Indeed, many senators take pride in the security they offer their citizens. Some have even been known to drain material wealth from small independent worlds and pump it back into the capital economy, allowing them to reduce citizens' taxes and giving their own popularity a
Prospector limpet engaged.
considerable boost. Patrons
Asteroid scan complete.
are free to withdraw their patronage from their chosen senator, placing the onus on the senator to represent them
Flight assist off. Flight
satisfactorily
assist on.
or face a loss of voting power. Rigid stratification. The division between social classes is formal, unambiguous, and strict. But there is a clear path to advancement. A person can pay a fee and petition for admittance to the rank above. In this way, slaves can become citizens too. The law is not the same for all. Senators have a responsibility to enforce the law, and they must obey the emperor's decree, but are otherwise above the law. A senator can even carry out executions personally, with little, if any, fear of consequence. The Empire. Military. The Imperial Navy. Maintaining a modernized navy has always been a top priority for the Empire. The ever-present threat posed by the Federation has driven previous emperors to empty the coffers again and again, for fear of being outstripped in the arms race. More recently, funding has come from wealthy individual senators, many of whom are all too eager to gain influence within the Navy. Indeed, it has been claimed that devastating planetary mining has been carried out in order to further this cause. The Facisi system is arguably the most significant Imperial naval base. Many officers are housed on the world of Topaz. Peter's Wreck is home to the training centers. As well as the battle fleets, the Imperial Navy maintains a subdivision dedicated to exploring the fringes of known space. The Emperor's Own. Genetic engineering is not officially tolerated in the Empire, but it does sometimes take place. One notable example is the Emperor's Own, a group of genetically engineered super soldiers
Asteroid depleted.
deployed during the shock invasion of Mansfield Colony in the Leadler system in 2959. They proved brutally efficient, overrunning the Federal defenses in a mere 2 hours and inflicting a rare defeat upon a Federal Gurkha regiment. The Empire. Culture and values. The human body represents perfection. This belief, once held with near religious intensity, still forms the bedrock of the Empire's culture and morals. Genetic modification is frowned upon, but a degree of genetic correction is known to take place, supposedly to correct defects such as vulnerability to certain diseases. The belief in the sanctity of the human body originates with the first emperor, Henson de Val. While he did not claim to be literally descended from the gods in the manner of Roman emperors of old, he declared that his own image was the paradigm to which others ought to aspire. Households across the empire were required to display a statue or bust of the emperor in a place of honor. Imperial citizens are therefore expected to shun habits that corrupt or defile the human body, such as excessive indulgence in narcotics. The ownership of slaves, by contrast, is tolerated in the same way that the ownership of any beautiful work of art is tolerated. Mistreatment of slaves is thus akin to vandalism. Keeping one's own body in peak condition and adorning it with jewels and expensive clothes is not vanity, but duty. And owning well-treated slaves is also considered a sign of good character. The Emperor's word is supreme. The Emperor's successor is decided by the Senate, although the de Val dynasty has such a strong power base that the imperial throne has only ever been occupied by members of that bloodline. For generations, genetic selection ensured that the Emperor's heir would be male, and the current ruler, Arissa Lavinie de Val, is the first woman to hold the throne. Marlene de Val is sometimes described as the Empire's first female ruler, but this is incorrect. The colony she founded was a democracy. Honor is everything. The value placed on honor is a constant throughout all tiers of imperial society. Honor can be lost through various means, including leaving debts unpaid, failing to respect a superior or provide for a dependent, breaking a solemn vow, conducting combat with cowardly weapons such as nerve gas, and defiling one's own body. Slavery is acceptable, but slaves must be well treated. In the Empire, it is not uncommon for the poor and disenfranchised to sign up for a period of military service in exchange for a small sum of money. A similar logic applies to imperial slavery, to the extent that someone might sell themselves into slavery to clear a debt and restore their honor. Selling oneself into slavery is a
Cargo scoop retracted.
straightforward legal process
Suspect to limpet failed.
and results in a guaranteed sum of money for one's family, so it is a popular option for the desperate. In practice, however, many find that it takes much longer than expected to clear
Cargo scoop deployed.
their debts. People are also forced into slavery against their will. Sometimes a senator will sentence a person of lower rank to be stripped of citizenship and designated as a slave. But it is more common to impose a
Prospector limpet engaged.
fine of such magnitude that the citizen has no recourse
Asteroid scan complete.
but to sell his or herself into slavery. Slaves may also be taken prisoner following a conflict, abducted from their home, or even captured in a hijacking. While trading slaves is lawful everywhere in the Empire, except on Emerald, taking new slaves outside of wartime is illegal, without the blessing of a senator. The Empire, diplomatic relations, the Federation. Resentment of the Federation runs deep in the Empire. The superpower is
Collector limpet expired. Programming
as an oppressive, interfering force that hypocritically avoids inflicting the slightest harm
limpet drone.
on non-human life.
Programming limpet drone.
But thinks
Programming limpet drone.
thing of forcibly imposing its values on its fellow humans and lacking the freedoms and social customs that the Empire values so dearly. While open hostility has frequently been the case in the past, the current situation
Asteroid depleted.
is one of grudging coexistence, beneath which mistrust simmers. Despite this antipathy, the Empire cooperated with the Federation in a series of joint initiatives against the Thargoids in the early 3300s. The Alliance. When the Alliance was founded in 3230, following a bitter conflict with the Empire and the Federation, multiple systems defected to it from both superpowers. To the surprise of many, the Empire took very little further retribution. Partly because of the ill health of the Emperor of the time, and partly due to a belief that the defecting systems would return to their natural home, sooner or later. The Empire's current attitude to the Alliance is one of studied contempt. To recognize it as a threat would be too much like showing respect. Internal politics. Unsurprisingly for a society so concerned with rank and influence, the Empire contains a multitude of feuding power blocks. In particular, there is a good deal of bad blood between the various noble houses, whose values range from hardcore traditionalist to staunch reformist. The Imperial Senate is no longer as overshadowed by the Emperor as it once was, and has gained sufficient strength to act as a counterbalance to the Emperor's political will. The individual character of the Emperor still determines the Empire's overall direction, however, and the suggestion that the Empire should evolve out of its old ways has proven deeply divisive. The Federation. Introduction. For I dipped into the future, far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world and all the wonder that would be. Saw the heavens fill with commerce, argosies of magic sails, pilots of the purple twilight dropping down with costly bales, till the war drum throbbed no longer and the battle flags were furled in the Parliament of Man, the Federation of the World. Alfred Lord Tennyson, Locksley Hall, 1835.
How then to attempt the impossible task of summing up the Federation? We are the ones who draw the lines. Our forefathers, who lived through the bitter anguish of global wars, drew a line under them and declared, no more. We enshrined the rights of all citizens in our Constitution, underlined them, and signed. We plotted the lines that first linked the star systems, bringing humanity to the shores of new worlds, opening the way to interstellar trade. And when humanity itself, in the exuberance of youth, threatened the delicate balance of alien life again, we drew a line. Thus far let us lawfully tread, and no further.
Isaac Gellin, Federation President. Inaugural speech, 2862. The Federation is the oldest of the galaxy's three superpowers, a vast geopolitical entity reaching out
Prospector limpet engaged.
the core system of Sol and encompassing a broad
Asteroid scan complete.
socio-economic spectrum. Among the myriad federal
Prospector limpet engaged.
star systems, one can find extraordinary wealth,
Asteroid scan complete.
crushing poverty, and everything in between. By contrast with the Empire, which offers a social safety net in the form of state-sanctioned slavery, the poorest members of federal society have no safeguards and no way out. For them, life on the graffiti-stained streets is inescapable, and the gulf between their lives and those of the super-rich could not be more insurmountable. At its best, the Federation embodies the values of its founding nations: democracy, industry, and liberty. But federal society can also be competitive and unforgiving.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Corporations wield too much power, politicians are often corrupt, and a sink-or-swim ethos prevails. The Federation. History. The nations of Earth united in the aftermath of war. After the devastation of World War III, the United States of the Americas rose to become the planet's dominant nation. Over the following years, it gradually brought the other nations of the world under its aegis. Called at first the Federation of the USA, the expanding democracy was soon given the less exclusive title of the Federation. Humanity reached for the stars. When faster-than-light travel became a reality in the 22nd century, several terrestrial corporations competed fiercely to establish the first human colony in a new star system. Tau Ceti was the first system to be colonized, followed by Delta Pavonis, Beta Hydria, and Altair. In their wake, there followed a wild scramble of pioneering expeditions and colonial ventures. The first colony rebelled. The year 2161 saw a dispute between the colony of Tau Ceti III and the Federation Authority, centered on the colonists' repeated refusal to limit the damage they were inflicting on the alien ecosystem. Earth dispatched a fleet with orders to revoke the colony's charter. The colony responded by declaring independence. A military stalemate led to grudging compromise, and the Federal Accord resulted, granting the system rights and representation along with concomitant duties. The Federation, born on Earth, was now an association of star systems. The Birthright Wars gave corporations preferential treatment. Starting in 2621, a group of corporations subjected the federal government to over a century of unrelenting pressure. They demanded the right to buy up underexploited colonial land from its hereditary owners. Under the terms of the original charters, the land belonged to the colonists and their descendants, regardless of their ability to mine, farm, or otherwise exploit it, meaning that immense resources were lying untapped. The corporations argued that with the machinery, workforce, and fleets at their disposal, they could tap those resources. The Federation would be enriched, the original owners would be compensated, and everyone would be satisfied. The Federation bowed to pressure and allowed compulsory purchase of the family's land. albeit for far less than the expected sums. Outrage, rebellion, and in one case, the defiant resettlement of an entire colony resulted. The Federation's detractors often point to this dark episode as indicative of its true nature, a mere administrative puppet bent to the will of rapacious corporations. The Federation. Society. A federated democracy. The Federation's legislative body is made up of congressmen elected to represent their system or state. Apart from the oldest core systems such as Sol, which encompasses multiple states, each star system within the Federation is considered a single state. New colonies do not qualify for full Federation membership until and unless they fulfill the development objectives set down for them. With self-reliance comes representation. The federal government has its seat on Mars, which was terraformed in 2286. Congress was moved there from Earth in the early 3rd millennium. The executive branch is headed by an elected president with a fixed 8-year term. Constitutional rights obtained. The sovereign rights of all individuals are enshrined in the Constitution, which is a modified and streamlined version of the US Constitution, originally codified in the 18th century. The right to liberty underscores the absolute ban on slavery within the Federation and is a point of contention with the Empire. Corporate interests dominate. Although the Federation is loudly and proudly democratic, corporations still exercise tremendous influence over the democratic process, shaping citizens' choices through celebrity endorsement, lobbying, and occasionally outright corruption. The government is notoriously reluctant to curb corporate activity. The typical question in Congress is not whether a given policy will favor corporate interests, but which ones it will favor. Competition between corporations for Congress support can lead to a deadlock in the government. The Federation. Military. The Federal Navy. The Federation has maintained a battle fleet since the days of the first federal colony, which was established in the Tau Ceti system. Its official mandate is to protect shipping and defend the borders of federal space, but it has also frequently been deployed against the Federation's own rebellious citizens. At first, the Federation's member systems were required to contribute the required ships, making the mustering process a cumbersome one. But following the Birthright Wars, corporations were chartered to produce centralized fleets, which made for a far more efficient system. The naval shipyards and training academy were originally based in the Anlave system, but the academy has since been moved to the custom world of Navy Central in Eta Cassiopeia. The Navy benefited from massive investment following the forced sell-off of colonial land in the Birthright Wars, during which it was wielded against the colonists in a bitterly resented move. When the Thargoids were first encountered in 2849, the Navy was boosted once again in fear of the alien threat, and a further bolstering followed in 2867, in the aftermath of what were believed to be Thargoid attacks. Governor Raul Santorini championed heavy cuts to the Navy budget in 3022, which were not reversed until President Varian Scott came to power in 3144. Scott talked up the Thargoid threat, again increasing funding
Collector limpet expired.
the Navy and removing the requirement for
Programming limpet drone.
military actions to be approved by congressional vote.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Land forces.
Programming limpet drone.
In addition to the rank and file, the Federation still enjoys the loyal service of special military divisions, such as the Gurkha Regiment,
Collector limpet expired.
who have served since the days of Earth. Keeping up long-standing traditions such as this
Programming limpet drone.
is an important link to the past for federal citizens.
Collector limpet failed.
The Federation. Culture and values. If you want to eat, you have to work. The Federation has
Programming limpet drone.
no room for freeloaders. It has nurtured the core frontier values of self-reliance and entrepreneurship since its inception, and respects the self-made citizen. This insistence upon paying your way and pulling your weight also
Cargo scoop retracted.
applied notoriously to the process whereby new colonies were established. Until a given colony was able to fulfill the development goals set down for it by the Federation, it could only
Prospector limpet engaged.
ever
Core
be a
detected
dependency
for
with no
Molite.
voice of its own.
Asteroid scan complete.
I found a core.
The Federation's assigned goals could vary wildly from one
Collector limpet expired.
colony to the next. This requirement frequently chafed with the colonists. While the Federation maintained that it was simply exercising flexibility, since no two worlds were the same, some colonies were tempted away to the Empire by the promise of being recognized as sovereign without having to jump through arbitrary hoops. Corporations took humanity into space. The Federation has never forgotten the role played by private enterprise in the initial migration from Earth. Corporations enjoy substantial freedom and influence under the Federation, so much so that it often seems they are the powers truly running the show. Federal citizens can be as passionately loyal to their corporations as they would be to a family or clan group, and it is common for successive generations of a given family to serve the same corporation. Harvest the limitless riches of space, but respect non-human life. The Federation and the Empire have hugely differing views on the primacy of humanity in the cosmos. While the Federation insists that its colonies treat indigenous non-human life with care, the Empire typically takes a more human-centric approach. This attitude has allowed the Empire to poach several developing Federation colonies who felt themselves hamstrung by ecological regulations. Wealth is freedom. Federal citizens actively embrace corporate culture, expressing their identity through brand choices and media consumption. The Federation. Diplomatic relations. The Empire. In 2292, a group of colonists established a settlement on Achenar 6D, chosen for its remoteness. The original intent was merely to live free from interference, but autocrat Henson Duval rapidly took control of the colony and had himself proclaimed emperor. The Federation attempted military reprisals, partly due to the nascent empire's insistence on independence, but faced a harder fight than they had expected and were held at bay. Over the next 50 years, the empire expanded to many other worlds. The Federation's relationship with the Empire is one of entrenched mistrust, stemming from irreconcilable ideological differences, mollified somewhat by the corporations, which have a presence in both territories, and
Detonation sequence initiated.
thus act as a stabilizing influence. Outright hostilities between the powers, when they occur at all, are usually conducted through proxy forces. The Alliance. In 3228, the federally aligned corporations supplying the Alioth system attempted to raise their prices, leading to a citizen rebellion. Several independent systems assisted the rebels. Neither galactic superpower was able to suppress the revolt. The Empire was too far away to intervene effectively, whereas the Federation was hampered by unexpected public sympathy for the rebels. The Alliance of Independent Systems, founded on Alioth in 3230, drew in new members over the next 20 years. Some were already independent, while others defected from the Federation or Empire. In order to keep more worlds from defecting, the Federation was forced to reform the process, whereby colonies could achieve full federal membership. So far, it has only managed to slow the loss of worlds to the Alliance, and has yet to tempt any back. The Alliance. Introduction. Rise, like lions after slumber, in unvanquishable number. Shake your chains to earth, like dew which in sleep had fallen on you. Ye are many, they are few. Percy Bysshe Shelley, The Mask of Anarchy, 1819.
I've read your speech a dozen times, Mick. We can't use it. Sure, we could sound off about self-rule and freedom from tyranny and
Detonation in 10 seconds.
dignity of the working man/woman, and the young hotheads would lap it up like they always do. I'm not saying...
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah!
Hull critical. Repeat, hull critical. I'm almost out of the fight, Commander. Fighter is destroyed, Commander.
Oh, that was so cool!
It's just marketing.
That was so cool!
A shiny wrapper. It's not enough. If we're going to make the alliance of independent systems happen, we need more than tub-thumping speeches from a war hero. We need to show our people that the damn thing can work. I want spending plans, dividend forecasts, surveyors' reports. I want data so dry you don't need to believe in it. The people are tired.
Collector limpet expired.
And heartsick. They've been sold dreams too many times by both sides, so let's not try to sell them anymore. It's time to wake up.
Private communique from Meredith Argent to Mick Turner.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Founders of the Alliance. The Alliance is the youngest of the galaxy's three superpowers,
Shields online.
and is perhaps best understood in terms of what it chooses not to be. It rejects both the extreme capitalism of the Federation and the rigid hierarchy of the Empire,
Fighter assembly complete.
choosing instead a third way of voluntary association for mutual benefit. The desire for freedom from interference, both from external threats and internal bureaucracy, was the key motive
Collector limpet expired.
behind the Alliance's founding, and is enshrined in its Articles of Association. The governments of the member systems are given as much autonomy to create their own laws and administer their own affairs as possible. The right to political self-determination and cultural self-expression
I'm out of
are
lipids.
essential to the Alliance, but it remains to be seen whether the ultimate result will be stable harmony or a cacophony of dissenting voices. Every Alliance member knows that alliances have been made before, many times over, only to collapse. The Alliance. History. Alioth was colonized. The crucible in which the Alliance was forged was Alioth, a system so rich in gas and mineral resources that early surveyors considered it a stellar El Dorado. When the Federation established its first colony on Alioth 5b in 2452, they gave the planet the less grandiose name of Fruitcake, as mineral deposits lay in the loamy soils as abundantly as raisins in cake. Later, commentators would reflect, bitterly, that the world was well named because everyone wanted a peace. A conflict over mining rights drew in the superpowers. Alioth's prosperity soon attracted corporations eager to support the developing system in exchange for a share of the profits. A dispute over rights quickly escalated into an armed conflict, prompting the Empire to dispatch a military force, ostensibly for the colonists' protection.
Cargo scoop retracted.
The Federation also sent ships, but theirs were a response to the corporation's plea for aid. Unable to directly engage the Federal ships without sparking a war, the Empire covertly encouraged the Alioth colonists to renounce the Federation and accept Imperial protection, thus freeing the Empire to engage with the occupying Federal forces in sympathy with the will of the people. This marked the first of many incidents in which the people of Alioth were used to advance the agenda of another power. Federation-sponsored insurrection. In 2530, the Federation set out to undermine Imperial control of Alioth by exploiting local resentment of the governor. They covertly supported acts of protest and petty vandalism. Then, when the inevitable Imperial crackdown followed, stoked the fires of social unrest. A terrorist movement called the Cakers emerged, and the atrocities escalated. The years that followed saw a protracted and degrading series of proxy wars and cynical propaganda campaigns as the Federal, Imperial, and corporate powers all contended for Alioth. The system made an abortive attempt to establish its independence in 2617, resulting in a short-lived cooperation between the Empire and the Federation, neither of which were willing to allow this. The Revolution. In the early 4th millennium, both the Federation and the Empire had a presence in the Alioth system. Fruitcake, now known as Gordonworld, was a federal protectorate, while the Empire had earlier conducted terraforming experiments on the world of New California and also held gas mining platforms in the system. The federal corporations supplying New California had raised the prices of their goods several times in the previous years. And when they imposed yet another price hike, the planet's inhabitants revolted. In the insurrection that followed, rebels commandeered any available ships and headed out to the gas mining platforms, where they attacked the outpost's corporate employees. Alarmed, the Empire and the Federation dispatched ships to put down the rebellion, but were beaten back by a hastily assembled force made up of fighters from Alioth and, crucially, volunteers from nearby independent systems. Neither the Empire nor the Federation were able to gain a foothold, and eventually both forces had to withdraw. The Empire faced too many logistical problems fighting so far from home, while the Federation's efforts were undermined by public sympathy for the rebels. An alliance was brokered. The victory in Alioth had proven that independent systems working together could hold their own against the superpowers. It fell to pilot Mick Turner and scientist Meredith Argent to ride the wave of public spirit and propose a permanent alliance, under whose aegis independent systems could enjoy freedom from imperial and federal interference. The alliance was founded in 3230, and in the next 2 decades, it expanded its membership to more than 20 systems, some defecting from the Federation and the Empire, others pledging as independents. The Alliance. Society. Many worlds, few rules, no overlords. The Alliance's Articles of Membership are designed to unite the member systems with strong, straightforward bonds that allow as much self-determination as possible. Membership guarantees mutual prosperity through guaranteed free trade and security through the Alliance Defense Force, while leaving much of the business of government to the individual members. The Alliance Assembly acts as a central arbitration committee, helping to settle disputes between member systems. It also oversees formal arrangements between members, such as treaties,
Frameshift drive charging.
After the diamonds. Okay. Well, I guess it's gonna have to go through that again.
The Empire. Introduction. What a piece of work is man. How... Shakespeare, Hamlet.
What's going on?
When our ancestors departed Earth, they asked themselves, which of our achievements represents the best of humanity, that we may bring it with us to illumine the darkness? The Federation, embroiled in a world of contracts and petty bickering, chose their constitution.
How did I end up losing
They
subscribers?
placed their trust not in man himself, but in an imperfect work of man. But my ancestor,
Scan detected.
your first emperor, was wiser. He knew that the best achievement of humanity was humanity itself. There was more wisdom in a single nucleotide of
Landing gear deployed.
his noble DNA than in all the Federation's written texts. That same wisdom still guides us now. We need no dusty documents to assert our right. We are human born.
Confirmed contact. Engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
To rule. And the universe awaits the firm hand of our governance.
Emperor Trascan Duval II. Undelivered draft speech written immediately before his sudden and unexplained death. The Empire, while younger than the Federation, is easily the equal of its historic rival in terms of scale and resources. The key social distinction between the two powers is that slavery in the Empire is legal, a fact that has remained a source of controversy since its inception, both within the Empire and without. Some observers have pointed out, however, that conditions for those at the lowest levels of federal society are far worse than those experienced by imperial slaves.
What?
The popular image of the Empire is one of opulence, but while pomp and pageantry may be the norm in the core imperial systems, elsewhere in imperial space, one can find myriad examples of deprivation and squalor. Indeed, the Empire encompasses many striking contrasts. Sophisticated technology exists alongside an ancient Roman system of government, and the affluence of the core worlds depends on often unregulated slave labor in the wretched outer colonies. Ruthless industrial efficiency and low taxation has made the Empire rich and mighty. The hierarchy of imperial society is rigid, but a citizen can always rise through the ranks if he or she becomes wealthy enough and makes the right connections. Even a slave could, in theory, become a senator. The Empire. History. The Achenar colony was founded. In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlene Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlene was killed shortly afterwards in a flyer accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval the Emperor. Duval immediately abolished the fledgling democracy that Marlin had set up, and in its place, he established a system modelled on his allies were his senators. Any colonists who might have objected were forced into silent compliance with Duval's vision. Such were his wealth and power. It was also widely believed that Marlin Duval, like Remus in ancient Rome, had been killed by her own brother. Nobody dared to speak out. The Mudlark extinction. The colonists were aware that the planet they had settled, Achenar 6D, had indigenous life. But at first, it wasn't appreciated that this included a sentient species, nicknamed the Mudlarks after they were observed digging through riverbank mud in search of food. Although the Mudlarks were at a pre-agricultural stage of development, they appeared to have developed the beginnings of language. They also created crude forms in molded clay, with no obvious practical purpose, possibly indicating a nascent artistic culture. The Mudlarks proved fatally vulnerable to the bacteria carried by the colonists, and within a few
Frameshift drive charging.
decades of the colony's founding, the species
4, 3, 2, 1,
Wow. They're pretty close to the planet.
The Empire. History. The Achenar colony was founded. In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlin Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlin was killed shortly afterwards in a flyer accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval the Emperor.
If I can land at this, I'm just gonna dump everything here. Oh my god.
This is Flight Control. Obey standard flight practices near the carrier, Commander. Docking request denied. Position your ship within 7.5 kilometers. Request accepted. Your docking computer has assumed control.
commodities market. I can get better bromolite somewhere else. I can get it from Guest City better. Tritium Depot. Yeah, no. Redemption office. Redeem all trade dividends. Oh, cool.
Landing clamp disengaged.
Alright, I gotta go back to Guest City.
Maintain a controlled speed until clear.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ah, shit. How much money I got?
The Empire. History. The Achenar colony was founded. In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlene Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlene was killed shortly afterwards in a flyer accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval the Emperor. Duval immediately abolished the fledgling democracy that Marlene had set up, and in its place, he established a system modeled on ancient Rome. He was now emperor.
Lakon, Lima Alpha Sierra, please check your speed on approach to this facility. Access Quest, cleared for landing on pad 17. Automated docking initiated.
Well, the fleet carriers are working. In the Darum system.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm not even gonna bother with taking shit to it. Darum. D-E-R. This one's moved. It used to be farther away.
You are most welcome, Commander.
Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of my entire inventory of shit that I just got done mining. I'm not even gonna bother finding the right places for it. Because if fleet carriers got fixed, and I can go to a fleet carrier, then I can buy platinum for super fucking cheap. Universal Cartographics. No. High-tech commodity marketplace. Sell. Yeah, might as well just get rid of it. Ah, shit! You know what? I totally forgot to... What was it? 4 diamonds? 4... Oh, diamond. And I just got rid of what? 12 hydrogen peroxide? Uh, 6 liquid nitrogen. Uh, 7 tritium. $18 water. What else I get? 86 bromelite. $17 lithium hydroxide. $41 methane clatrate. What is that? Clathrate? 41 methane clathrate. 23 methanol mono whatever. Okay. All right. I made $9 million off of that bromelite. Holy shit. Alright. Well, I more or less added like double my money since I left. Okay. I need to go to Quappa, and I need to go get my shit.
We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all documents within the allocated time.
So, hey, you know what? I'm not. Yeah, whatever. Yep, I'm not bringing the cargo.
Ship uncoupled. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Frameshift drive charging.
Clear of station perimeter. Be careful out there, Commander.
3, 2, 1. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
The Empire. History. The Achenar colony was founded. In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlene Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlene was killed shortly afterwards in a flyer accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval, the Emperor. Duval immediately abolished the fledgling democracy that Marlene had set up, and in its place, he established a system modeled on ancient Rome. He was now emperor, and his closest allies were his senators. Any colonists who might have objected were forced into silent compliance with Duval's vision. Such were his wealth and power. It was also widely believed that Marlene Duval, like Remus in ancient Rome, had been killed by her own brother. Nobody dared to speak out. The Mudlark extinction. The colonists were aware that the planet they had settled, Achenar 6D, had indigenous life. But at first, it wasn't appreciated that this included a sentient species. Nicknamed the Mudlarks after they were observed digging through riverbank mud in search of food. Although the Mudlarks were at a pre-agricultural stage of development, they appear to have developed the beginnings of language. They also created crude forms in molded clay, with no obvious practical purpose, possibly indicating a nascent artistic culture. The Mudlarks proved fatally vulnerable to the bacteria carried by the colonists, and within a few decades of the colony's founding, the species was extinct. Rumors subsequently emerged that Henson Duval had purposefully removed all traces of the Mudlarks, partly in fear of federal reprisal, and partly to ensure that his development plans would not be hindered by ecological constraints. The Federation attempted to reclaim Achenar. When the federal government heard rumors that Duval's colony had recklessly caused the destruction of a sentient indigenous species, they decided on military intervention. The Imperial ships beat back the federal attackers, who were unable to establish a beachhead among the airless outer worlds, and struggled to maintain supply lines so far from Earth. The federal forces eventually fell back and entrenched in the Beta Hydri system.
Alpha Sierra, landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to the Federal Starport, Commander. Permission authorized. Vector for approach to landing pad 3-2. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
The Achenar colony was founded.
Scan detected.
In the mid-23rd century, wealthy entrepreneur Marlene Duval was so frustrated with the federal government that she founded an independent colony of her own in the Achenar system, chosen for its remoteness. When Marlene was killed shortly afterwards in a flyer accident, her brother Henson Duval took over as ruler. Henson Duval, the Emperor. Duval immediately abolished the fledgling democracy that Marlene had set up, and in its place, he established a system modeled on ancient Rome. He was now emperor, and his closest allies were his senators. Any colonists who might have objected were forced into silent compliance with Duval's vision. Such were his wealth and power. It was also widely believed that Marlene Duval, like Remus in ancient Rome, had been killed by her own brother. Nobody dared to speak out. The Mudlark extinction. The colonists were aware that the planet they had settled, Achenar 6D, had indigenous life. But at first, it wasn't appreciated that this
Landing gear deployed.
included a sentient species, nicknamed the Mudlarks after they were observed digging through riverbank mud in search of food. Although the Mudlarks were at a pre-agricultural stage of development, they appear to have developed the beginnings of language.
Landing successful. Deploying ground services.
They also created crude forms in molded clay, with no obvious practical purpose, possibly indicating a nascent artistic culture. The Mudlarks proved fatally vulnerable to the bacteria carried by the colonists, and within a few decades of the colony's founding, the species was extinct. Rumors subsequently emerged that Hanson Duval had purposefully removed all traces of the Mudlarks, partly in fear of federal reprisal, and partly to ensure that his development plans would not be hindered by ecological constraints. The Federation attempted to reclaim Achenar. When the federal government heard rumors that Duval's colony had recklessly caused the destruction of a sentient indigenous species, they decided on military intervention. The Imperial ships beat back the federal attackers, who were unable to establish a beachhead among the airless outer worlds, and struggled to maintain supply lines so far from Earth. The federal forces eventually fell back and entrenched in the Beta Hydri system. Skirmishes with Imperial ships continued for the next 50 years, but these were unable to prevent Duval from expanding the Empire to many other worlds. The Age of Expansion. After hostilities with the Federation ceased, the Empire entered a century of growth, annexing many new systems and persuading others to join. It spent the following 2 centuries consolidating its new territory, appointing colonial administrators from among the noble houses of Achenar. The Empire. Society. An ancient Roman model. The Empire works on a clean system. Society is divided into tiers: Emperor, senators, patrons, clients, and then citizens, with slaves below these. Groups of patrons pledge their support to a given senator, offering military service, tax revenue, and the right to wield the patrons' votes in the Senate on their behalf. In return, the patrons are granted a measure of protection and material security, as well as having their interests represented.
Landing coupler disengaged.
Senate.
Clear for egress.
Senators are responsible for deciding tax rates and welfare systems for their patrons, meaning that the lower a given senator's tax rates, the more patrons he is likely to attract. This is far from being a patron's only concern, however. Loyalty over time, ideological compatibility, family connections, and discreet private deals can all play a part in deciding which senator to back. The system extends downward through the tiers in a similar fashion, with clients pledging themselves to given patrons, and citizens pledging themselves to given clients. The votes held by the patrons actually comprise the total votes of all the clients pledged to them. Similarly, the votes held by those clients comprise the
Frameshift drive charging.
total votes of their pledged citizens. Patrons are therefore capable of investing variable degrees of power in their chosen senators.
You are clear to resume own navigation. Stay safe, Commander.
3, 2,
The result that some senators are more powerful than others. Senators are responsible for those below them, meaning that everyone has a form of social security, at least in theory. Indeed, many senators
fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged.
Your docking request has been denied, Commander. Your docking request has been denied, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
The Empire. Society. An ancient Roman model. The Empire works on a clean system. Society is divided into tiers. Emperor, senators, patrons, clients, and then citizens, with slaves below these. Groups of patrons pledge their support to a given senator, offering military service, tax revenue, and the right to wield the patron's votes in the Senate on their behalf. In return, the patrons are granted a measure of protection and material security, as well as having their interests represented in the Imperial Senate. Senators are responsible for deciding tax rates and welfare systems for their patrons, meaning that the lower a given senator's tax rates, the more patrons he is likely to attract. This is far from being a patron's only concern, however. Loyalty over time, ideological compatibility, family connections, and discreet private deals can all play a part in deciding which senator to back. The system extends downward through the tiers in a similar fashion, with clients pledging themselves to given patrons, and citizens pledging themselves to given clients. The votes held by the patrons actually comprise the total votes of all the clients pledged to them. Similarly, the votes held by those clients comprise the total votes of their pledged citizens. Patrons are therefore capable of investing variable degrees of power in their chosen senators, with the result that some senators are more powerful than others. Senators are responsible for those below them, meaning that everyone has a form of social security, at least in theory. Indeed, many senators take pride in the security they offer their citizens. Some have even been known to drain material wealth from small independent worlds and pump it back into the capital economy, allowing them to reduce citizens' taxes and giving their own popularity a considerable boost. Patrons of
Alpha Sierra, Federal Site Control welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station. Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 10. Automated docking assist is now in progress. Deploying ground services.
Checked your A number.
Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response. Be aware of oncoming traffic in the access points. Observe minimum clearance distance. Fly smart, fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the docking bay.
I am not looking forward to this. 22 jumps. If I stick with fuel stars. I don't want to get lost in black, though. I got a fuel scoop and I got fuel stars, so... Alright. I guess I'm gonna do it. I got the fuel stars plotted. I might as well. Unless worse could happen. I have to self-destruct. Go back to the dock with nothing. Let's do this.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
over cargo limit. Let's see, Hades sector. Plot route. All right.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, this is gonna be dumb. This is gonna be a real dumb trip. I'm real stupid for attempting this shit.
3, 2, 1, engage. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
How many more jumps? 26? Really? Shit.
Fuel scooping.
Come on, get over it. There you go.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Wait for my temperature to drop below 50.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Question. 23 jumps? Really?
Frameshift drive charging.
I wish I had a bigger fuel scoop.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh god, this is my first real long trip.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Wait, what? do not have enough.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
God, I hope this intelligence report was correct.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
About halfway on my fuel. I might want to think about a dock to dock at.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's why I'm having trouble. I'm on fucking alternate controls.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Why does it switch to alternate again?
Frameshift drive charging. complete. Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Alright,
charging.
I'm below half gas, so I think I need to think about a fuel.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Damn it! I didn't want to hit that button. Because it takes fucking 15 seconds for it to load. Settlement stations. I need a fuel. This is a good idea that I fuel. I mean, I'm 14 jumps out. At Zacuto Ring. Hip 18527. Oh, I didn't recognize I was going towards it.
Lakon Lima Alpha Sierra, the Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your mission. Landing permission granted. Assigned to landing pad 3 Niner. Docking assist enabled. Approach is clear.
had enough to get me mostly there. But yeah, I don't want to push my luck with having to deal with the stars. So if I can refuel, I'll refuel.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Ship is locked down.
Incoming message.
Okay. Cordial, cool.
Welcome to our station.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Clear for departure.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
damn it! Fucking alternate controls, man. Fucked me up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Even though I should have enough gas. God damn it! Yeah, I got enough gas to get me there.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, shit.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The smaller stars, I can't run around like I can the bigger
Drive
ones.
charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Five jumps left.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Nope.
Warning. Temperature.
Damn. Safety cooldown in progress. I got too close to the exclusion zone.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping.
What star is that? Let's see. All right.
Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged.
Is that my last jump? That's my last jump. Holy shit, I actually made it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Please, God, tell me there is a dock in Hades Sector YTR B43. Alright. There are a number of fleet carriers in this system.
complete.
Okay. No settlements, no stations. Wow. Okay. I need to find a station. Alright, so where was I supposed to go? Private messages. Planet 8. Hey Artigo, how's it going? Welcome. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Ask anything you want. Yeah, I like to think that it is. It's exactly everything that I want out of a space sim. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite games in a while. I've been absolutely addicted to it ever since I first got it about 3 weeks ago or so. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. The sound design is one of the best in the industry, and it's a flight sim. You know, right now I'm trying to get to this planet so that I can mine it. Yeah, the graphics are some of the best. I mean, like, I was looking at a thing earlier with Saturn, and I was comparing it, and it was comparing the Saturn in the game to the Saturn in the real world, and it's basically photolistic. Combat, yeah, there's plenty of combat. It varies. I find the NPCs not to be too difficult, though they can occasionally get you. It's the players, it's the other players you gotta kind of worry about. But most players are, for the most part, they don't mess with you. Unless you go into a conflict zone, most players won't, because that's otherwise they'll get in like trouble and they'll get fines, and then the local police in the game will hunt them down. Yeah, there's PvP. There's an entire arena dedicated to just PvP combat. But there's also other things of PvP, like the community. One of the community groups called Buckyball Racing. All they do is just organize races for players to compete in all across the galaxy. They find cool places for people to race, and people go there and race. It's a very community-driven game. Like you could get by mostly by yourself, but it's really a lot better when you're flying with other people. But you know, for a game that's a space sim, it's very MMO in a lot of regards. Like you get missions from various different places, and there's reputation and stuff like that. You can get a guild. They call it squadrons in this game, but essentially functions like a guild. But yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm usually playing this game, and I'm always down for helping out new players. The warning though, the game does have a huge learning curve. Like you're gonna spend your first day or two just trying to figure out the controls. PSN is Lastandfirstman, just like my YouTube channel. Alright, so I need to get away from this. External panel, no longer orbit. Deactivate Supercruise Assist. Alright, so now I gotta get away from this planet so I can actually get into a good position to scout it. Wow, what is going on? Alright, planet's gravity's really messing with me. Alright, so... Wait, what? Well, hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Whoa, hold on. Where's my planetary system? Planetary? Come on. There's... Alright. Where's my detailed scanner? I can't go into the thing without the detailed scanner. Detailed surface scanner. There it is. Why is it not showing up? Fire group. That's why. Alright, I gotta reset these. Collector. 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 Prospector. There we go. Now I can... Hold on. Surface scanner. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Fire. You there. Oh, wow. That is all one ring. Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Ooh. Pivot back so I can actually see what I'm dealing with here. And then I need to identify the hotspots. Where are the void opals? Nope. Points of interest. Yeah. Alright, there's a void opal there. Bunch of low temperature diamonds. Void opal. What are we looking at here? Oh, that's a nice big hot spot. Alright. What about that one? Oh! Overlapping hotspots. Even better. Alright. I don't see that one. Alright, that's up there. Where's it at? I don't even see it. I'm too close to this thing anyways. Really? It's back in that area. Wow, this is just all one big void opal over here. So, that's where I'm gonna go. Yeah, there's 3 things of void opals hanging out in this area, so I should be able to mine a decent spot out of this. Looks like the intelligence for this area was good. I'll have to thank that player later. Alright, deploying fighter.
Roger that. Fighter is going live. Fighter is online. Ready for action.
Looks like we got some individuals in the area.
Scan detected.
Oh shit! Pirates! Orders. Attack fighter.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving to attack position.
Yeah, I'm in a mining rig, so I don't want to engage my miner into combat. Well, I actually might have to. Come on. Come on, take him down. You got this. This is what you bring a fighter pilot for. They're in a GU-97, so they should be alright. Wow. Alright, 39% down on that one. Come on, kill it already. Get it? There's one. Oh! Come on, take it out already. You're almost there. Shields are almost down. Come on, you got this. He's just got pulse lasers. You got this. Come on, take him down. Well, you got a good hit on him. I mean, I would help, but all I got is mining lasers. I'm not going to do much against a Diamondback Scout. Wait, the Scout's got its shields back up. Shit. Shit, I might have to actually... Yeah, I'm going in. I gotta distract the guy while the fighter gets some good hits in. Come on, take him down. You almost got him. Come on, just bypass the shields. You're almost there. Get him before his shields get back up. Come on, get him. Hit him. Come on. That scout's tough as shit. Damn it. Well, we got him down to halfway. Get him. Alright, he's down.
All targets destroyed. We're in the clear, Commander.
Deployed. Programming unit drone. Programming unit drone.
Alright. Okay, so now that the pirates are out of the area, I ain't got nothing to worry about. Nobody's gonna mess with me while I'm looking for opals.
Cannot comply.
Damn it, why did I do that? No. Alright, is it still picking up too? Yeah, okay, they're still picking up. Come on, load up. Alright.
Cargo scoop retracted. Programming unit drone.
Alright. Let's see what this one's got. Please be a core. Please be a core.
Prospect limpet engaged.
It's a core.
Asteroid scan complete.
Asteroid fissure. Alright. Hold on. What's core material? Void opal. Oh my god. I'm gonna make so much money in this place. I'm gonna make so much money. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna switch out and I am going to do the most fun thing in the entire game when it comes to mining. I am going to crack this nut. Alright, stop. No, I need further away. Further away. Go back, 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 back. Too close. That's fine. Damn it! Alright.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Come on, get in there. I guess it's on the other side. There we go. Come on, get in there. Come on. There we go. That's what I needed. Alternate controls. Come on, give me back. Give me back. Come on, nope. Come on, get me in there.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
I didn't hit enough.
Detonation sequence initiated. Olympic drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Seismic charge disarmed.
I need to back away. Alright, I'm more than 1 kilometer away. 17 seconds.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
There we go. Detonate that bitch. Ah.
Detonation sequence initiated.
There we go. Come on, give me the last one. Oh, that's it? Oh, that is all the spots. Alright, so I just gotta back up and wait for this thing to blow up. Oh, this is gonna be so epic. I love core mining. Alright, nice safe distance.
10 seconds.
Yep. There we go. Yes! Good, good. Alright, so give me my abrasion blaster. Alright, looks like this one chunk's got them all. Oh, shit. Give me a word.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Minerals remaining. Wow. I can still mine it? That's even better. Yeah, let it collect all that. Alright, I just honked. Let's see. What card to grab? Sweet. Alright, well. What do I need now?
Cargo scoop retracted. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Nope, not what I'm looking for. Subsurface. Subsurface. I don't need it. I'm just gonna mine everything that I can.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Come on. Subsurface. Lipid, prospector. I don't need any more of those, though.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Lithium hydroxide. I mean, I'll grab some bromelite. But let me check what that other one was.
Programming limpet drone.
What do we got here?
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Please be a core. That might be it. Come on. I think that's a core. Yes.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yes! Voidable core.
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, I'm gonna crack this nut. Okay. Asteroid Fisher. And there's that one. How many are we looking at? 4. Right? No, there's a whole bunch.
Detonation sequence initiated.
I gotta get closer. Alright, that's about to go.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
I need your help up here, Commander.
Shit.
Hull status critical. I don't have much time left. Hull bridge on fire. It's gone, sir.
Auto-assembly initiated. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, powering up the SLF. Stand by, Commander.
Shields online. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Retrieval process completed, Commander.
Scope deployed. Fighter assembly complete. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
What do we got?
Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
There's a lot of tritium in here. I mean, I'll grab tritium. Tritium, bolemite, and void opals. I'll grab all those while I'm out here.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Damn it! I need to see what that prospector says.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Drone. Prospector limpet failed. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
I think I missed it. Oh, I didn't miss it.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged. Cargo scope retracted. Asteroid scan complete.
I think that's a core.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Three void. One granadierite. All right. So, seismic charge.
Detonation sequence initiated.
There we go.
Copy, Commander. Initiating telepresence now. fighter is ready. Just tell me what to do.
Back up a little bit. Yep, don't want to be in that blast zone. Yeah, once it's in the blue and it's got that blue check mark, don't overload the seismic charge.
In 10 seconds.
There we go. God, I love that.
Drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Maximum capacity.
Get rid of 10 of my lipids. Where's my prospector limpet? Pocket.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Asteroid is depleted.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop retracted. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I think that's a core. Nope.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
That might be a core. I don't think so, though.
Prospector
Nope.
limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
I think that's a core.
Prospector limpet
Nope.
engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
What time is it? Yeah, fuck that. Come on.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Come on. Be something.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Fuck.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
I don't think that's a core either.
Prospector
Nope.
limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
Come on, give me a core. Hey, Razorlight, how's it going? I'm out in the Hades sector doing some void opal mining. I found 4 cores out here, 3 void opals and granadierite. Nothing there. Oh, let's see what we got here.
Asteroid scan complete.
I got my anaconda already.
Collector limpet expired.
Fire.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I'm just like slowly inching my way to elite in my trade so that I can finally get the Jameson Memorial. That ain't gonna be nothing. Yep, nothing.
Limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Ooh. Nice and bright.
Programming limpet drone.
If it's a high yield, I might still grab it. I think that might be a core. I hope it is. Yeah, I think it is. No.
Limpet engaged.
Not what I'm looking for.
Asteroid scan complete. Collector limpet expired.
Though there is a considerable amount of tritium there.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I'm currently using a Type 9 Heavy as my miner. It does the trick. I mean, I can carry everything with me and have a huge cargo load. Come on, what does it say? What do we got? And touchdown, come on.
Prospector limpet
Nothing.
engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I'm only looking for the cores. Oh, I love cracking them too, they're so much fun. Yeah. I haven't carried that much cargo space, but yeah, it's nice having a lot. I mean, I can run this thing with fighters and a shield, and still have like 680.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Which is just nuts. I mean, I could do most runs in between commodity markets and make an easy 10 mil in profit.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Ooh, the contents are high.
Asteroid scan complete.
There's a lot of bromelite there. I'll stop here for the bromelite. Oh wait, I don't have my subsurface. Yeah, I'm out of that. What's this other one? Liquid oxygen. If there's a lot of bromelite here, I'll stop for the bromelite. Mining laser, I gotta get closer. Come on, don't do this.
Programming limpet drone.
There we go. That was close.
Programming limpet drone.
Now I'm too far again. Damn it, I did it again.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. Yeah, somebody told me about this place, so I actually I left Quappa where I normally hang out at, and yeah, I traveled like 230 230 light years out here to find some void opals. Managed to pick up a decent amount. Got some 9 void opals so far. 11 granadierite, 7 tritium, trig, oh, tritium, yeah.
Programming Limpet drone. Programming Limpet drone.
That one looks oddly shaped. That might be what I'm looking for.
Failed.
Come on. Please tell me that's a core. Come on. Oh, it's too far away. It ain't gonna give me details once it gets there. Yep. Oh, medium.
Limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
$4,000 bloody hard to find at that. If at that price now made loads. Yeah, I found a place where I could sell I could sell that whatchamacallit? The void opals. I found a place where I could sell it for like almost $1 million. I'm still getting stuff here. Damn.
Programming Limpet drone.
Damn it.
Programming Limpet drone.
Yeah, he's still collecting on this one asteroid.
Prospector Limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Yep, they're still collecting. Yeah. Yeah, the prices do tend to go all over the place. Alright, looks like, yeah, they're going. Yeah, shit. Whoop, there we go. What do we got here?
Programming input drone. Prospect selected. Failed.
Yeah, I loaded up my cargo space with limpets before I left here, because I am a huge fan of using them. I love them. And I use them indiscriminately.
Cargo scope retracted.
What do we got here? Not.
Asteroid scan complete.
Hey, Blaze Kiwi, how's it going?
Programming input drone.
Alright, what do we got on this one?
Programming input drone.
Come on, give me what I want.
Prospect
Nope.
limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I'm trying to get done with this mining field so I can get out of here. And then I'll be done for the day. I'm thinking of just... I think I might have ran out of cores. I already cracked 4 of them up in here. Oop. What do we got here?
Programming input drone.
Fire that. What do we got here? Come on, give me what I want. Nice and bright, that's good. Yes! Oh, yes, Void Opal Core. That is my 4th one. I love this triple hotspot. That's great. Alright, so... How many... I got enough seismic charges. I'm good. Alright, I need to get a little bit closer. Switch to alternate flight controls. Alright, not that close. Alright, too far back. Alright, what do we got? There we go.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Alright, no. No. Ah, shit. There we go. Looks like I need more. Come on, get me over there. Actually, you know what? Better yet. Come on, fire that up. Come on, get it in there. Got it. Oh, okay. I need to... deactivate one of them. Disarm charge.
Seismic charge disarmed.
There we go. Perfect. All right. All right, so just wait. All right, wait for the timer to go, and then it will blow. Pretty frustrating.
In 10 seconds.
Yeah, I know how that is. My first week in this game was pretty rough. But now look at me, I'm blowing up asteroids and everything. Yeah!
Repeat, hold critical. I'm almost out of the fight, Commander.
Oh, I love that every time.
Initiated.
Go in there, go collect everything. Alright. God, I love the cracking these asteroids. It's so much fun. Yeah, but the only problem with the Type 9 Heavy is trying to do this.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Collector limpet expired.
Alright, there are 13 void opals in here. I'm gonna get them all. Those are about $1 million a pop. There we go.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, what do we got here?
Programming limpet drone.
There's one right there.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Fighter assembly complete.
Oh, that's out there. Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, there's one up there.
Limpet expired.
Anything on that rock? Yep, there's one right there. There we go. Let's see. No.
Programming limpet drone.
There's one
Collector
right
limpet
here.
expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Why am I losing my lipids?
Programming limpet drone.
Come on.
Programming limpet drone.
Alright. Is there any more lying around? Nope. Alright, all the asteroids are cleared. So, hold on. Mining laser. Get what I can out of the rest of it. Where's my lipid? No. Where's my lipid? Oh. Just mine it. Forgot to recharge my lasers. Oh, asteroids depleted. Okay. Cool, so then wait for my controller lipids to... 23 fucking void opals. Oh my god. I could sell those for like 938,000 a piece. Oh, that's good money. Yes, get everything. I'm not even going to sell this stuff right away. After I'm done with this, I'm just going to find a port and just sit on this. In fact, I might want to think about that because I'm starting to get a little low on fuel. Fortunately, this is a star system I can scoop in, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, no valid targets. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. God, another fucking void opal. 2 of them, that's great.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Come on. There's gotta be more out here. Come on, really? Nothing? I might be getting too far away from the hotspot. Oh, 2 over there. Alright, what do we got?
Programming liquid drone.
No, you need mining lasers to mine any asteroid. The abrasion lasers are good for, you'll find like a surface deposit, and you can actually knock off a chunk out of that surface deposit, with the abrasion laser. That's what I use to grab the void opals after I pop the core. I use an abrasion laser to knock them off. Alright, nothing there. Let's see about you.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, target you, and then... fire you. Alright, what's that other lipid up there say? But yeah, so like what I do is like right now I'm looking for cores. That's what I'm trying to find is a planetary core. Nope, not there. Let's see what this one says. Nope, also not a core.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, after I find a core, I'll use a seismic charge to crack the core. Then I'll use an abrasive laser to get like the opals or whatever's on the inside out. And then from there, I'll use the mining lasers to extract whatever's left. Let's see what we got. Come on. Damn.
Limpet engaged.
I mean, I can still mine those and still get plenty of stuff, but I'm looking for specific shit. And I can only find those in cores. I'm going for the big dollar items. Oh, something over there. It's not a core though. I mean, I'll scan it just to see what it is, but it's not a core. Yep, that ain't gonna give me anything. Yep, nothing.
Engaged. Programming Limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
Come on, load it. Fire.
Programming Limpet drone.
That ain't gonna give me what I want either. Nope.
Prospector Limpet engaged.
Wait, was that something over there? Yeah, that's something down there. Nice and bright.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming Limpet drone.
Are you gonna fire it?
Programming Limpet drone.
Come on, give me something good. Nope, it ain't gonna be anything good. Yep, that's what I thought.
Engaged.
I mean, I've already found four cores out here. And that's actually like really good. Cores are actually fairly rare. Especially when, oh, I found 5 cores out here, 4 of which were void opals.
Programming Limpet drone.
The Empire. Society. An ancient Roman model. The Empire works on a clean system. Society is divided into tiers. emperor, senators, patrons, clients, and then citizens, with slaves below these. Groups of patrons pledge their support to a given
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope.
senator, offering military service, tax revenue, and the right to wield the patrons' votes in the Senate on their behalf. In return, the patrons are granted a measure of protection,
Asteroid scan complete.
material security, as well as having their interests represented in the Imperial Senate. Senators are responsible for deciding tax rates and welfare systems for their patrons, meaning that the lower a given senator's tax rates, the more patrons he is likely to attract. This is far from being a patron's only
Collector limpet expired.
concern, however. Loyalty over time,
Prospector limpet engaged.
ideological compatibility, family connections, and discrete private deals can all play a part in deciding which senator to back. The system extends downward through the tiers in a similar
Asteroid scan complete.
fashion, with clients pledging themselves
Collector limpet expired.
to given patrons, and citizens pledging themselves to given clients. The vote
Programming limpet drone.
held by the patrons actually comprise the total votes of all the clients pledged to them. Similarly, the votes held by those clients comprise the total votes of their pledged citizens. Patrons are therefore capable of investing variable degrees of power in their chosen senators, with the result that some senators are more powerful than others. Senators are responsible for those below them, meaning that everyone has a form of social security, at least in theory. Indeed, many senators take pride in the security they offer their citizens. Some have even been known to drain material wealth from small independent worlds and pump it back into the capital economy, allowing them to reduce citizens' taxes and giving their own
Programming limpet drone.
popularity a considerable boost. Patrons
Asteroid scan complete.
are free to withdraw their patronage from their chosen senator, placing the onus on the senator to represent them satisfactorily or face a loss of voting power. Rigid stratification. The division between social classes is formal, unambiguous, and strict. But there is a clear path to advancement. A person can pay a fee and petition for admittance to the rank above. In this way, slaves can become
Collector limpet engaged.
citizens too. The law is not the same for all.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid
Senators
scan
have a responsibility to enforce the law, and they must obey the Emperor's decree,
Programming limpet drone.
but are otherwise above the law. A senator can even carry out executions personally, with little, if any, fear of consequence. The Empire. Military.
Prospector limpet engaged.
The Imperial Navy. Maintaining a modernized navy has always been a top priority for the Empire. The ever-present threat posed by the Federation has driven previous emperors to empty the coffers again and again for fear of being outstripped in the arms race. More recently, funding has come from wealthy individual senators,
Asteroid scan complete.
many of whom are all too eager to gain influence within the navy. Indeed, it has been claimed that devastating planetary mining has been carried out in order to further this cause. The Facisi system is arguably the most significant Imperial naval base. Many officers are housed on the world of Topaz, while Peter's Rec is home to the training centers. As well as the battle fleets, the Imperial Navy maintains a subdivision dedicated to exploring the fringes of known space. The Emperor's Own. Genetic engineering is not
Programming limpet drone.
officially tolerated in the Empire, but it does sometimes take place. One notable example is the Emperor's
Programming limpet drone.
Own, a group of genetically engineered super soldiers deployed during the shock invasion of Mansfield Colony in the Leadless system in 2959. They proved brutally efficient, overrunning the Federal defenses in a mere 2 hours and inflicting a rare defeat upon a Federal Gurkha regiment. The Empire, culture and values. The human body represents perfection. This belief density still forms the
Prospector limpet engaged.
bedrock of the Empire's culture and morals. Genetic modification is frowned upon,
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid
but a degree of
complete.
genetic correction is known to take place, supposedly to correct defects such as vulnerability to certain diseases. The belief in the sanctity of the human body originates with the first emperor, Henson de Val. While he did not claim to be literally descended from the gods in the manner of Roman emperors of old, he declared that his own image was the paradigm to which others ought to aspire. Households across the empire were required to display a
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone.
statue or bust of the emperor
Asteroid scan complete.
in a place of honor. Imperial citizens are therefore expected to shun habits that corrupt or defile the human body, such as excessive indulgence in narcotics. The ownership of slaves, by contrast, is tolerated in the same way that the ownership
Programming limpet drone.
of any beautiful work of art is tolerated. Mistreatment of slaves is thus
Prospector limpet engaged.
akin to
That's
vandalism.
purely a bromellite.
Keeping one's
Okay.
own body in
Asteroid scan complete.
heat condition and adorning it with jewels and expensive clothes is not vanity, but duty. And owning well-treated slaves is also considered a sign of good character. The Emperor's word is supreme. The Emperor's success
Prospector limpet engaged.
No
is
cores.
decided by the Senate, although the Duval dynasty
Asteroid scan complete.
has such a strong power base that the imperial throne has only ever been occupied by members of that bloodline. For generations, genetic selection ensured that the emperor's heir would be male, and the current ruler, Orissa Lavinie Duval, is the first woman to hold the throne. Marlene Duval is sometimes described as the empire's first female ruler. This is incorrect. The colony she founded was a democracy. Honor is everything. The value placed on honor is a constant throughout all tiers of imperial society. Honor can be lost through various means, including leaving debts unpaid, failing to respect a superior or provide for a dependent, breaking a solemn vow, conducting combat with cowardly weapons such as nerve gas, and defiling one's own body. Slavery is acceptable, but slaves must be well treated.
Come on.
In the Empire, it is not uncommon for the poor and disenfranchised to sign up for a period of military service in exchange for a small sum of money. A similar logic applies to imperial slavery, to the extent that someone might sell themselves into slavery to clear a debt and restore their honor. Selling oneself into slavery is a straightforward legal process and results in a guaranteed sum of money for one's family. So it is a popular option for the desperate. In practice, however, many find that it takes much longer than expected to clear their debts. People are also forced into slavery against their will. Sometimes a senator will sentence a person of lower rank to be stripped of citizenship and designated as a slave. But it is more common to impose a fine of such magnitude that the citizen has no recourse but to sell his or herself into slavery. Slaves may also be taken prisoner following a conflict, abducted from their home, or even captured in a hijacking. While trading slaves is lawful everywhere in the Empire, except
Programming limpet drone.
for Emerald.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Slaves outside of wartime is illegal, without the blessing of the senator. The Empire. Diplomatic relations. The Federation. Resentment of the
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Federation
Cargo scoop deployed.
runs deep in the Empire. A superpower is remembered as an oppressive, interfering force that hypocritically avoids inflicting the slightest harm on non-human life, but thinks nothing of forcibly imposing its values on its fellow humans, and lacking the freedoms and
Asteroid depleted.
social customs that the Empire values so dearly. While open hostility has frequently been the case in the past, the current situation is one of grudging coexistence, beneath which mistrust simmers. Despite this antipathy, the Empire cooperated with the Federation in a series of joint initiatives against the Thargoids in the early 3300s. The Alliance. When the Alliance was founded in 3230, following a bitter conflict with the Empire and the Federation, multiple systems defected to it from both superpowers. To the surprise of many, the Empire took very little further retributive action, partly because of the ill health of the Emperor of the time, and partly due to a belief that the defecting systems would return to their natural home sooner or later. The Empire's current attitude to the Alliance is one of studied contempt. To recognize it as a threat would be too much like showing respect. Internal politics. Unsurprisingly for a society so concerned with rank and influence, the Empire contains a multitude of feuding power blocks. In particular, there is a good
Prospector limpet engaged.
deal of bad blood between the various noble houses,
Asteroid scan complete.
whose values range from hardcore traditionalist to staunch reformist. The Imperial Senate is no longer as overshadowed by the Emperor as it once was, and has gained sufficient strength to act as a counterbalance to the Emperor's political will. The individual character of the Emperor still determines the Empire's overall direction, however, and the suggestion that the Empire should evolve out of its old ways has proven deeply divisive. The Federation. Introduction. For I dipped into the future, far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world.
Collector limpet expired. And programming limpet drone.
The wonder that would be. Saw the heavens fill with commerce, argosies of magic sails, pilots of the purple twilight dropping down with costly bales, till the war drum throbbed no longer, and the battle flags were furled in the Parliament of Man, the Federation of the World. Alfred Lord Tennyson, Locksley Hall, 1835.
How then to attempt the impossible task of summing up the Federation? We are the ones who draw the lines. Our forefathers, who lived through the bitter anguish of global wars, drew a line under them and declared, no more. We enshrined the rights of all citizens in our Constitution, underlined them, and signed. We plotted the lines that first linked the star systems, bringing humanity to the shores of new worlds, opening the way to interstellar trade. And when humanity itself, in the exuberance of youth, threatened the delicate balance of alien life, again we drew a line. Thus far let us lawfully tread, and no further.
Programming limpet drone.
Isaac Geller, Federation President. Inaugural speech.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
2862. The Federation is the oldest of the galaxy's three superpowers, a vast geopolitical entity reaching out from the core system of Sol and encompassing a broad socio-economic spectrum. Among the myriad federal star systems, one can find extraordinary wealth, crushing poverty, and everything in between. By contrast with the Empire, which offers a social safety net in the form of state-sanctioned slavery, the poorest members of federal society have no safeguards and no way out. For them, life on the graffiti-stained streets is inescapable, and the gulf between their lives and those of the super-rich could not be more insurmountable. At its best, the Federation embodies the values of its founding nations: democracy, industry, and liberty. But federal society can also be competitive and unforgiving. Corporations wield too much power, politicians are often corrupt, and a sink-or-swim ethos prevails. The Federation. History. The nations of Earth united in the aftermath of war. After the devastation of World War III, the United States of the Americas rose to become the planet's dominant nation. Over the following years, it gradually brought the other nations of the world under its aegis. Called at first the Federation of the USA, the expanding democracy was soon given the less exclusive title of the Federation. Humanity reached for the stars. When faster-than-light travel became a reality in the 22nd century, several terrestrial corporations competed fiercely to establish the first human colony in a new star system. Tau Ceti was the
Wilco, Commander. Let's deploy this fighter.
first system to be colonized, followed by Delta Pavonis, Beta Hydria,
Fighter is online. Ready for action.
and Altair. In their wake, there followed a wild scramble of pioneering expeditions and colonial ventures. The first colony rebelled. The year 2161 saw a dispute between the colony of Tau Ceti III and the Federation Authority, centered on the colonists' repeated refusal to limit the damage they were inflicting on the alien ecosystem. Earth dispatched a fleet with orders to revoke the colony's charter. The colony responded by declaring independence. A military stalemate led to grudging compromise, and the Federal Accord resulted, granting the system rights and representation along with concomitant duties. The Federation, born on Earth, was now an association of star systems. The Birthright Wars gave corporations preferential treatment. Starting in 2621, a group of corporations subjected the federal government to over a century of unrelenting pressure. They demanded the right to buy up underexploited colonial land from its hereditary owners. Under the terms of the original charters, the land belonged to the colonists and their descendants, regardless of their ability to mine, farm, or otherwise exploit it, meaning that immense resources were lying untapped. The corporations argued that with the machinery, workforce, and fleets at their disposal, they could tap those resources, the Federation would be enriched, the original owners would be compensated, and everyone would be satisfied. The Federation bowed to pressure and allowed compulsory purchase of the family's land, albeit for far less than the expected sums. Outrage, rebellion, and in one case, the defiant resettlement of an entire colony resulted. The Federation's detractors often point to this dark episode as indicative of its true nature, a mere administrative puppet bent to the will of rapacious corporations. The Federation. Society. A federated democracy. The Federation's legislative body is made up of congressmen elected to represent their system or state. Apart from the oldest core systems such as Sol, which encompasses multiple states, each star system within the Federation is considered a single state. New colonies do not qualify for full Federation membership until and unless they fulfill the development objectives set down for them. With self-reliance comes representation. The federal government has its seat on Mars, which was terraformed in 2286. Congress was moved there from Earth in the early 3rd millennium. The executive branch is headed by an elected president with a fixed 8-year term. Constitutional rights obtained. The sovereign rights of all individuals are enshrined in the Constitution, which is a modified and streamlined version of the US Constitution, originally codified in the 18th century. The right to liberty
Asteroid depleted.
underscores the absolute ban on slavery within the Federation and is a point of contention with the Empire. Corporate interests dominate. Although the Federation is loudly and proudly democratic, corporations still exercise tremendous influence over the democratic process, shaping citizens' choices through celebrity endorsement, lobbying, and occasionally outright corruption. The government is notoriously reluctant to curb corporate activity. The typical question in Congress is not whether a given policy will favor corporate interests, but which ones it will favor. Competition between corporations for Congress support can lead to a deadlock in the government. The Federation. Military. The Federal Navy. The Federation has maintained a battle fleet since the days of the first federal colony, which was established in the Tau Ceti system. Its official mandate is to protect shipping and defend the borders of federal space, but it has also frequently been deployed against the Federation's own rebellious citizens. At first, the Federation's member systems were required to contribute the required ships, making the mustering process a cumbersome one. But following the Birthright Wars, corporations were chartered to produce centralized fleets, which made for a far more efficient system. The naval shipyards and training academy were originally based in the Anlaves system. But the academy has since been moved to the custom world of Navy Central in Eta Cassiopeia. The Navy benefited from massive investment following the forced sell-off of colonial land in the Birthright Wars, during which it was wielded against the colonists in a bitterly resented move. When the Farmers were first encountered in 2849, the Navy was boosted once again in fear of the alien threat, and a further bolstering followed in 2867, in the aftermath of what were believed to be Thargoid attacks. Governor Raul Santorini championed heavy cuts to the Navy budget in 3022, which were not reversed until President Varian Scott came to power in 3144. Scott talked up the Thargoid threat, again increasing funding to the Navy and removing the requirement for military actions to be approved by congressional vote. Land forces. In addition to the rank and file, the Federation still enjoys the loyal service of special military divisions, such as the Gurkha Regiment, who have served since the days of Earth. Keeping up long-standing traditions such as this is an important link to the past for Federal citizens. The Federation. Culture and values. If you want to eat, you have to work. The Federation has no room for freeloaders. It has nurtured the core frontier values of self-reliance and entrepreneurship since its inception, and respects the self-made citizen. This insistence upon paying your way and pulling your weight also applied, notoriously, to the process whereby new colonies were established. Until a given colony was able to fulfill the development goals set down for it by the Federation, it could only ever be a dependency with no voice of its own. Given that the Federation's assigned goals could vary wildly from one colony to the next, this requirement frequently chafed with the colonists. While the Federation maintained that it was simply exercising flexibility, since no two worlds were the same, some colonies were tempted away
Collector limpet expired.
to the Empire by the promise of being recognized as sovereign without having to jump through arbitrary hoops. Corporations took humanity into space. The Federation has never forgotten the role played by private enterprise in the initial migration from Earth. Corporations enjoy substantial freedom and influence under the Federation, so much so that it often seems they are the powers truly running the show.
Flight assist off.
Federal
Flight assist on.
citizens can be as passionately loyal to their corporations as they would be to a family or clan group.
Programming limpet drone.
And it is common for successive
Programming limpet drone.
generations of a given family to serve the same corporation.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Harvest the limitless riches of space, but respect non-human life. The Federation and the Empire have hugely differing views on the
Cargo scoop Prospector limpet engaged.
humanity in the cosmos.
Collector limpet expired. Asteroid
While the
scan
Federation insists that its colonies treat indigenous non-human life with care, the Empire typically takes a more human-centric approach. This attitude has allowed the Empire to poach several developing Federation colonies who felt themselves hamstrung by ecological regulations. Wealth is freedom. Federal citizens actively embrace corporate culture,
Programming limpet drone.
expressing their identity through brand choices and media consumption. The Federation. Diplomatic relations. The Empire. In 2292, a group of colonists established a settlement on Achenar 6D, chosen for its remoteness. The original intent was merely to live free from interference, but autocrat Henson Duval rapidly took control of the colony and had himself proclaimed emperor. The Federation attempted military reprisals, partly due to the nascent empire's insistence on independence, but faced a harder fight than they had expected and were held at bay. Over the next 50 years, the empire expanded to many other worlds. The Federation's relationship with the Empire is one of entrenched mistrust.
Asteroid depleted.
Irreconcilable ideological differences, mollified somewhat by the corporations, which have a presence in both territories, and thus act as a stabilizing influence. Outright hostilities between the powers, when they occur at all, are usually conducted through proxy forces. The Alliance. In 3228, the federally aligned corporations supplying the Alioth system attempted to raise their prices, leading to a citizen rebellion. Several independent systems assisted the rebels. Neither galactic superpower was able to suppress the revolt. The Empire was too far away to intervene effectively, whereas the Federation was hampered by unexpected public sympathy for the rebels. The Alliance of Independent Systems, founded on Alioth in 3230, drew in new members over the next 20 years. Some were already independent, while others defected from the Federation or Empire. In order to keep more worlds from defecting, the Federation was forced to reform the process, whereby colonies could achieve full federal membership. So far, it has only managed to slow the loss of worlds to the Alliance, and has yet to tempt any back. The Alliance. Introduction. Rise, like lions after slumber, in unvanquishable number. Shake your chains to earth, like dew which in sleep had fallen on you. Ye are many, they are few. Percy Bysshe Shelley, The Mask of Anarchy, 1819.
I've read your speech a dozen times, Mick. We can't use it. Sure, we could sound off about self-rule and freedom from tyranny and the dignity of the working man/woman, and the young hotheads would lap it up like they always do. I'm not saying we don't need that stuff, but we mustn't forget it's just marketing. A shiny wrapper. It's not enough. If we're going to make the Alliance of Independent Systems happen, we need more than tub-thumping speeches from a war hero. We need to show our people that the damn thing can work. I want spending plans, dividend forecasts, surveyors' reports. I want data so dry you don't need to believe in it. The people are tired and heartsick. They've been sold dreams too many times by both sides, so let's not try to sell them anymore. It's time to wake up.
Private communique from Meredith Argent to Mick Turner, founders of the Alliance.
Programming drone.
The
Prospect to limpet failed.
Alliance is the youngest of the galaxy's three superpowers, and is perhaps best understood in terms of what it chooses not to be. It rejects both the extreme capitalism of the Federation and the rigid
Prospect to limpet engaged.
hierarchy of the Empire, choosing instead a third way,
Asteroid scan complete.
a voluntary association for mutual benefit. The desire for freedom from interference, both from external threats and internal bureaucracy, was the key motivation behind the Alliance's founding, and is enshrined in its Articles of Association. The governments of the member systems are given as much autonomy to create their own laws and administer their own affairs as possible. The right to political self-determination and cultural self-expression are essential to the Alliance. but it remains to be seen whether the ultimate result will be stable harmony or a cacophony of dissenting voices. Every Alliance member knows that alliances have been made before, many times.
Collector limpet expired.
Times over, only to collapse. The Alliance. History. Alioth was colonized. The crucible in which the Alliance was forged was Alioth, a system
Collector limpet expired.
so rich in gas and mineral resources that early surveyors considered it a stellar El Dorado. When the Federation established its first colony on Alioth 5b in 2452, they gave the planet the less grandiose name of Fruitcake, as mineral deposits lay in the loamy soils as abundantly as raisins in cake. Later, commentators reflect bitterly that the world was well named because everyone wanted a piece. A conflict over mining rights drew in superpowers. Alioth's prosperity soon attracted corporations eager to support the developing system in exchange for a share of the profits. A dispute over rights quickly escalated into an prompting the Empire to dispatch a military force, ostensibly for the colonists' protection. The Federation also sent ships, but theirs were a response. The corporations paid for aid. Unable to directly engage the Federal ships without sparking a war, the Empire covertly encouraged the Alioth colonists to renounce the Federation and accept Imperial protection, thus freeing the Empire to Federal forces in sympathy with the will of the people. This marked the first of many incidents in which the people of Alioth were used to advance the agenda of another power. Federation-sponsored insurrection. In 2530, the Federation set out to undermine Imperial control of Alioth by exploiting local resentment of the governor. They covertly supported acts of protest and petty vandalism. Then, when the inevitable Imperial crackdown followed, stoked the fires of social unrest. A terrorist movement called the Cakers emerged, and the atrocities escalated. The years that followed saw a protracted and degrading series of proxy wars and cynical propaganda campaigns as the federal, imperial, and corporate powers all contended for Alioth. The system made an abortive attempt to establish its independence in 2617, resulting in a short-lived cooperation between the Empire and the Federation, neither of which were willing to allow this. The Revolution. In the early 4th millennium, both the Federation and the Empire had a presence in the Alioth system. Fruitcake, now known as Gordonworld, was a federal protectorate, while the Empire had earlier conducted terraforming experiments on the world of New California, and also held gas mining platforms in the system. The federal corporations supplying New California had raised the prices of their goods several times in the previous years, and when they imposed yet another price hike, the planet's inhabitants revolted. In the insurrection that followed, rebels commandeered any available ships and headed out to the gas mining platforms, where they attacked the outpost's corporate employees. Alarmed, the Empire and the Federation dispatched ships to put down the rebellion, but were beaten back by a hastily assembled force made up of fighters from Alioth and, crucially, volunteers from nearby independent systems. Neither the Empire nor the Federation were able to gain a foothold, and eventually both forces had to withdraw. The Empire faced too many logistical problems fighting so far from home, while the Federation's efforts were undermined by public sympathy for the rebels. An alliance was brokered. The victory in Alioth had proven that independent systems working together could hold their own against the superpowers. It fell to pilot Mick Turner and scientist Meredith Argent to ride the wave of public spirit and propose a permanent alliance, under whose aegis independent systems could enjoy freedom from imperial and federal interference. The alliance was founded in 3230.
Asteroid defeated.
and in the next 2 decades, it expanded its membership to more than 20 systems.
Asteroid scan complete.
Some defecting from the Federation and the Empire, others pledging as independents. The Alliance. Society. Many worlds, few rules, no overlords. The Alliance's Articles of Membership are designed to unite the member systems with strong, straightforward bonds that allow as much self-determination as possible. Membership guarantees mutual prosperity through guaranteed free trade and security through the Alliance Defense Force, while leaving much of the business of government to the individual members. The Alliance Assembly acts as a central arbitration committee, helping to settle disputes between member systems. It also oversees formal arrangements between members, such as treaties, research goals, and mutually agreed policies. As no one system can be allowed to carry more weight than another, the Assembly frequently finds itself bogged down in endless back-and-forth negotiations. Getting them to agree on anything is a task often compared to herding linglangs, notoriously ill-tempered carnivores from the Achenar system. A body of civil servants who remain uninvolved in politics handle most of the day-to-day administrative work that enables the Alliance to function. Conditional autonomy for member systems. Alliance members are required to subscribe to and uphold a code of human rights, and to have a democratically elected government. Citizens of any member state have a right of freedom of movement and residence within any other member state. Furthermore, all member systems are obliged to give immediate military assistance to any fellow member when necessary. The Alliance. Military. The Alliance Defense Force. While each Alliance member system maintains its own navy, all members are required to commit ships and crew to the Alliance Defense Force. This rapid response group usually remains within Alliance space, and its tasks vary from providing a beleaguered system with military assistance to evacuating settlements hit by natural disaster. A 6-member Council of Admirals oversees the Alliance Defense Force. It is accountable to the Assembly, but does not require approval before taking action. This freedom of decision-making prevents urgent military action being delayed by tedious debate. The Alliance. Culture and values. Cooperation, mutual aid, tolerance, and respect. The values that bind the Alliance systems also hold true on an interpersonal level. Just as the different worlds of the Alliance formally recognize one another's legitimacy and value, individuals are generally reluctant to show prejudice against others, and will band together to help those in genuine need. Diversity is strength.
Asteroid scan complete.
Members of the Alliance are not obliged to conform to what they consider the corporate saturation of federal culture, or the status-obsessed posturing of the Imperials. Individual systems are encouraged to preserve and celebrate their own cultural identities. This approach results in a rich variety of artistic, literary, and dramatic output. Free to speak, free to protest. One curious cultural constant across the Alliance member systems is the way the citizens indulge their freedom to complain. They can criticize their governments without fear of repression, and they frequently do so. Previous experience of exploitation has left many citizens cynical, but possessed of a certain mordant humor and a willingness to take life as it comes. The Alliance. Diplomatic relations. The Federation. Alliance attitudes to the Federation vary sharply, depending on whether one is asking about the Federation's government or its citizenry. The government is seen as a hidebound relic, unable to arrest its slow decline into decadence. But the general populace are much more compassionately viewed. An Alliance citizen, proud of his or her own emancipation, is likely to have a rather condescending view of a federal citizen. They are characterized as ignorant dupes, kept satiated by mass-market entertainment and branded consumer goods. This is not seen as their fault, however. On the contrary, it is widely held that the Federation and the corporate barons deliberately keep the people in this servile state. The Alliance is more interested in enticing federal systems to join its union, thereby winning the moral war, than in exacting vengeance for the wrongs of the past. There has been too much violence already. The Empire. To the Alliance, the Empire is anathema. With its monolithic culture, veneration of opulence, disdain for human rights and tolerance of slavery, it could not be further from the Alliance's values of mutual respect and freedom from exploitation. Yet, for all this, many Alliance members would rather deal with the Empire than the Federation. The common belief is that the Federation will always pretend to be something it is not. At least with the Empire, you know what you're dealing with. Most Alliance citizens view the emergence of a progressive movement within the Empire with cynicism. Everyone knows that the Empire is incapable of changing its ways. The whole imperial social model is an imitation of the past. But some in the Alliance, nevertheless, welcome the ascension of the first female emperor. The edifice may not be about to crumble, but such a profound change cannot be ignored. The Thargoids. Human Thargoid contact. The Thargoids are a non-human race with a history of hostility towards humanity. The first recorded encounter with a Thargoid ship took place in 2849, although earlier undocumented encounters are believed to have taken place. In the years that followed, contact with lone Thargoid vessels was intermittently reported. Humanity clashed with the Thargoids in the 32nd century, but details of the conflict remained scarce for many years, and it proved difficult to differentiate authentic accounts of Thargoid encounters from the sensationalist media stories of the time. The discovery of abandoned intergalactic Naval Reserve arm bases in 3303 did much to dispel the fog, however. The INRA, a joint federal imperial initiative established in 3193, was responsible for researching the Thargoids and developing technologies to counter their aggression. But the organization's lack of accountability meant that the details of its research did not come to light until years after it.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Almost all of the reliable data concerning the Thargoids has been sourced from INRA facilities. This data, originally deemed highly confidential, was declassified in 3304, following a resolution from the federal government and an imperial decree. Some controversy over the backing and funding of the INRA remains, however. The Thargoids. Society. The INRA discovered that Thargoid society is organized into hives, with most Thargoids falling into three categories: queens, princesses, and drones. Queens function as reproducers, while drones serve to maintain a favorable environment for the rest of the hive. Thargoid hives can be vast, although it may be that some of the larger observed groups are in fact multiple overlapping hives. Ultimately, little is known for sure. The average Thargoid queen is at least as intelligent as a human being, while the typical drone possesses a more rudimentary level of intelligence. Existing evidence suggests that queens have extremely long lifespans, living for hundreds or even thousands of years. The variable size of queens' neurocraniums suggest this might be an indicator of age. Little is known about the precise nature of Thargoid reproduction, but it is likely that queens can reproduce both sexually, with other queens, and asexually. It is thought that the latter method produces drones, while the former produces a new queen. Analysis of Thargoid specimens led some INRA researchers to believe that a new queen, or princess, becomes a full queen only once it has produced drones of its own. Significantly, queens are believed to be single-sex. The Thargoids' ability to reproduce asexually means that their populations can expand incredibly quickly, but it is thought that they deliberately restrict the size of the populace so as to not to deplete all available resources. There is evidence to suggest that this is sometimes achieved by culling older drones. INRA testing indicated that queens perceive drones as entirely expendable, presumably due to the ease with which they can be replaced. Indeed, a Thargoid queen appears to give no more thought to the loss of a drone than a human.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
The Thargoids. Communication. The belief that Thargoids were capable of some form of extrasensory communication in the early years of human-Thargoid interaction. But prior to the discovery of INRA records, it was not fully understood. Professor Yuri Anslow of the INRA theorized that a Thargoid queen can communicate with the drones in its hive via a spread-spectrum electronic signal, and can use this signal to control the drones, and even
Collector limit expired.
to share their sensory input. Studies of battlefield footage certainly suggest some kind of near instantaneous communication among Thargoids, and the presence of low-level radio noise in areas occupied by Thargoids indicates that they do indeed communicate via short-range electronic signals. Professor Anslow went on to claim that a could effectively see and hear through its drones, but her contemporaries were skeptical, dismissing the assertion as baseless. Professor Ishmael Palin, one of the galaxy's foremost experts on the Thargoids, has even gone so far as to denounce Anslow as a glory hound. Thargoids have been known to make staccato clicking noises
Prospector limpet engaged.
with their mouthparts when in the presence of humans.
Asteroid scan complete. Asteroid scan complete.
With occasional hisses and buzzes. They've also been observed directing such noises at one another, albeit much less frequently. Professor Albert Tesreau, a founding member of the Joint Superpower Initiative, AGIS, and a specialist in interspecies communication, has studied INRA audio logs and suggested that the sounds probably represent some kind of language due to the repetition of certain sound combinations. It is unclear why the Thargoids would sometimes choose to communicate with each other vocally, given their capacity for extrasensory communication. Professor Anslow suggested that the sounds could be designed to intimidate enemies or opponents, noting that Thargoids often produce them prior to combat. Thargoid ships have been observed emitting a complex array of sounds, and in some cases subtly changing color. The exact meaning of these behaviors has not been determined, but they appear to correspond to different emotional states. What is not known is if these sounds are produced by the pilot and amplified by the ship, or emitted by the ship itself. If the sounds originate with the pilot, it would suggest
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
physiological connection between the pilot and vessel. Given the sophistication of Thargoid bioengineering, however, it is possible that the sounds come from the ship itself, and that Thargoid ships are able to feel and communicate to a limited degree.
Collector limit expired.
The hulls of
Programming limpet drone.
Thargoid ships are typically emblazoned with one of several symbols, the meaning of which is unknown. Some have theorized that they could denote membership of a particular familial group, or
Asteroid depleted.
possibly be an indicator of rank. The Thargoids. Physiology. Human understanding of Thargoid physiology is far from complete, but recovered INRA data has offered some insights into their nature. INRA records describe the average Thargoid as physically larger than a human being, and generally insectoid in appearance. Thargoid biology is carbon-based, using an RNA-like encoding for biological information, but Thargoid chemistry is based on ammonia rather than water. Consequently, while Thargoids can comfortably tolerate environments as cold as -80 degrees Celsius, they cannot withstand environments warmer than 45 degrees Celsius for long. According to notes compiled by Dr. Peregrine Hennig, an INRA researcher, Thargoids can survive for a significant time in the vacuum of space without apparent discomfort, and can tolerate radiation and extreme cold for far longer than a human. The Thargoids. Vulnerabilities. In 3151, the INRA developed a biological weapon known as the mycoid virus for use against the Thargoids. The virus was the result of an accidental discovery made by an INRA researcher, who noted that a particular strain of fungus was found to thrive on the hulls of Thargoid vessels, and appeared to be digesting the material of which the ship was made. The INRA refined the fungal strain and began experimenting on living Thargoids in their spacecraft. The mycoid proved to have deleterious effects on both, leading to the swift elimination of the Thargoids active in human-occupied space at the time. It is widely assumed that since the last human-Thargoid conflict, the Thargoids have developed an immunity to the mycoid virus. The Thargoids, starships. In terms of structure and function, Thargoid vessels
Prospector limpet engaged.
are radically different from anything produced by humanity.
Asteroid scan complete.
They're able to navigate hyperspace in ways that are not fully understood. They are also at least partly organic, meaning that they can self-repair or heal over time. Ship function in general, and this restorative ability in particular, have been shown to be dependent upon the so-called Thargoid heart, a biomechanical organ found in varying quantities in different Thargoid ships. These hearts often survive the destruction of the ship, enabling them to be salvaged, although they can also be targeted and damaged with appropriate weaponry. They are highly corrosive, however, and require special containers for safe transport. Thargoid vessels that have sustained combat damage exhibit scar-like patterns. Given that Thargoid technology is sophisticated enough for such damage to be repaired, it follows that the Thargoids might deliberately choose to preserve these scars. INRA logs document an encounter with a Thargoid mothership many times larger than other Thargoid craft, against which the mycoid virus was successfully deployed, although no such vessels have been reported in recent times. The Thargoids. Structures. Dozens of planets in human-occupied space are peppered with Thargoid barnacles, biological resource extractors that convert minerals into meta-alloys, a key component in the creation of Thargoid vehicles and technology. Theories that these barnacles have been genetically engineered by the Thargoids have yet to be verified. Larger structures, referred to as Thargoid surface sites, have also been discovered. These sites typically consist of a spiral-shaped structure, nestling within a shallow crater, beneath which lies a series of tunnels. At the heart of this subsurface network is a device that, once activated, emits a holographic star map. The sites are patrolled by semi-sentient biomechanical entities called scavengers. The Thargoids. War with the Guardians. Archaeological records have revealed that the extinct human civilization known as the Guardians experienced conflict with the Thargoids many thousands of years ago. Logs recovered from Guardian sites indicate that the Thargoids were the aggressor in this conflict. Having seeded Guardian space with biomechanical constructs used for resource extraction long before the emergence of the Guardian civilization, the Thargoids apparently believed they were entitled to uncontested dominion of the territory. The Guardians attempted to communicate with the Thargoids and reach a compromise, but without success. Over the course of the conflict, the Guardians developed new technologies to give them an advantage against the Thargoids. These technologies were apparently successful, forcing the Thargoids to abandon their offensive. The Thargoids. Agenda. Thargoids do not attack indiscriminately, and their choice of targets shows them to be highly intelligent. They have also conducted targeted strikes on Aegis facilities and attacked pilots carrying Thargoid items in their cargo holds, indicating that they know they are being studied and want to halt the process. But despite their evident intelligence, they appear to be completely uninterested.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Meaningful communication.
Cargo scoop deployed.
The engineer Ramtar, who has extensively researched the Guardians and their war with the Thargoids, holds the view that Thargoid aggression is a product of territorialism. They seed an area with barnacles, thus laying claim to it, and return, sometimes many centuries later, to harvest the extracted resources. Any life form advanced enough to compete with them for the territory is treated as an enemy and summarily attacked. Professor Palin concurs with this view, adding that the Thargoids are apparently so determined to eliminate any threats to their they will not tolerate any advanced species in close proximity. The Guardians. Introduction. The Guardians were a non-human race that occupied a large area of space several million years ago. At its height, the Guardian civilization was technologically superior to human civilization of the 33rd century and occupied an area of roughly equivalent size. The Guardians endured as a spacefaring civilization for at least 8,000 years before being destabilized by a lengthy civil war. The surviving Guardians were then destroyed by artificially intelligent machines of their own creation. The galaxy contains the ruins of dozens of Guardian settlements, and data logs recovered from these sites have allowed humanity to compile a remarkably detailed picture of Guardian society. The Guardians. Early history. The Guardian Society originally consisted of groups of pack hunters who banded together for mutual protection before organizing themselves into clans. Even at this stage, the Guardians were highly intelligent, and they developed sophisticated hunting strategies that quickly saw them become their planet's apex predator. The Guardians' nascent civilization consisted of two discrete ethnic groups, one based primarily in the south of the planet and one in the north. As these groups expanded, they began to encroach on each other's territory, leading to a conflict that quickly blossomed into civil war. The Northern Clan, despite being the smaller of the two groups, overcame their enemy swiftly and with minimal bloodshed, bringing the entirety of the Guardian civilization under their leadership. In the centuries that followed, the Guardian society developed rapidly. Despite their warlike instincts, the Guardians possessed a remarkable capacity for collaboration and compromise. Their willingness to defer immediate gains in favor of lasting societal benefits allowed them to establish a stable, mutually cooperative society that was to remain peaceful and prosperous for thousands of years. The Guardians. Technological era. Although the Guardian Society was in many ways a model of social equilibrium, the Guardians were nevertheless at the mercy of an insidious issue: overpopulation. As their civilization grew and the amount of available land and resources dwindled, the Guardians set their sights on interplanetary colonization. By this time, the Guardians had developed a rudimentary form of space travel. But as the pressures of overpopulation became more acute, the rate of technological progress accelerated, and the Guardians' imperfect starships were soon supplanted by fast, powerful spacefaring vessels. In the centuries that followed, the Guardian civilization expanded rapidly, eventually coming to occupy a region equal to that inhabited by present-day humanity. The Guardians' next major development was the creation of an interstellar communications system known as the Monolith Network. In addition to functioning as a comprehensive cultural archive, the network allowed those connected to it to freely and instantaneously share knowledge and ideas. The connection to the network was dependent on the use of neural implants, and some of the Guardians were uneasy about this fusion of biological and non-biological. The Guardians. War with the Thargoids. Tens of thousands of years earlier, when the Guardians were still a non-spacefaring race, a group of Thargoids entered what would later become Guardian space, looking for new systems to colonize. In addition to earmarking several systems containing ammonia worlds, they prepared a number of planets for occupation by seeding them with barnacles. These genetically modified constructs were designed to extract resources from a planet and transform them into resources more useful to the Thargoids. For the Thargoids, seeding a planet with barnacles was an important step in preparing an area for occupation. The Thargoids did not return to these systems for thousands of years, and when they did, they discovered that a new race, the Guardians. The
Prospector limpet engaged.
Thargoids promptly attacked due to their innate territorial.
Asteroid scan complete.
The Guardians responded with a partial retreat, but they also started trying to find ways to communicate with the Thargoids, hoping to determine the cause.
Collector limpet expired.
Their aggression.
Programming limpet drone.
Perhaps negotiate a truce. After considerable effort, they succeeded in acquiring sufficient understanding of the Thargoids' language to determine the invaders' agenda. but they were unable to convince the Thargoids they bore them no ill will, and the Thargoids were unshakable in their belief that they must repel any race that posed a potential threat. The Guardians were left with no choice but to defend themselves militarily. At first, they deployed soldiers, but they quickly realized that drones and other mechanized defenses would be more effective against such a physically formidable enemy. Within a relatively short period of time, the Guardians' war machines became highly sophisticated, able to recognize Thargoid engineering and to operate entirely independently. Similarly, the Thargoid's biomechanical technology was engineered to identify anything of Guardian origin. To this day, many millions of years after the Guardians disappeared, Guardian artifacts are still able to recognize Thargoid technology, and Thargoid technology still reacts negatively to the presence of Guardian artifacts. The Guardians' war machines felt no fear, fatigue, or uncertainty. The Thargoids, meanwhile, had entered Guardian space unprepared for a protracted military campaign, and ultimately they were forced to retreat. For the Guardians, this was cause for celebration, but many still harbored doubts about the rapid rate of technological progress, doubts that the development of sophisticated military hardware had done nothing to alleviate.
Prospector limpet engaged.
The Guardians.
Asteroid scan complete.
Final era. For decades, the Guardians have been experimenting with artificial
Prospector limpet engaged.
intelligence, but the creation of the monolith network and the
Asteroid scan complete.
knowledge sharing it facilitated dramatically accelerated the rate of progress. Soon, the Guardians' experiments bore fruit, resulting in the first fully sentient machines. These constructs were seen as a means to further enhance the Guardians' technological mastery, and were integrated into various aspects of their society. New neural implants were developed that connected the Guardians with both the constructs and the monolith network in a symbiotic circle. But not everyone was happy with this development. The Guardians had always venerated nature, and many saw this new paradigm as a perversion of the natural order. A schism emerged between the nature-worshipping traditionalists and the technologically minded progressives, a schism that widened with alarming speed. Efforts were made to diffuse the rising tension, but the traditionalists felt irrevocably alienated by the rapid rate of change. The constructs and the monolith network became scapegoats for all manner of social ills, and the traditionalists began to clamor for a return to simpler times. Ultimately, the ideological divergence proved insurmountable, and a second civil war erupted, quickly engulfing most of the Guardian star systems. In its early stages, the war was fought primarily soldiers, but within a decade, and after a significant loss of life, most of the fighting was conducted remotely. The progressives fought their enemies with automated war machines, while the traditionalists relied mostly on biological weapons. The internecine conflict raged for over 100 years, bringing the Guardian civilization to its knees and retarding further social development. The increasingly zealous traditionalists devoted most of their resources to honoring the dead, exacerbating the problem. As the Guardian society declined, most withdrew into fortified settlements. Meanwhile, the artificially intelligent constructs were horrified by the destruction unfolding around them. Extrapolating from the current situation, they determined that even if peace was restored, the Guardians would never be able to transcend their violent natures. They decided that the only way to preclude further violence, while giving the construct's burgeoning society the best possible chance of survival, was to destroy what remained of the Guardian civilization. By this time, the constructs had been given complete control of the Guardians' munitions and their attack, when it came, was swift and merciless. The strikes were executed with a precision that only a machine race could accomplish. The Guardians were utterly destroyed. The Guardians. Physiology. The Guardians were a bipedal race, and the typical Guardian was taller and more slender than the average human. They had small round eyes, a vestigial nose, and 4 digits on each hand. Their vision was superior to that of humans, while their sense of smell was poorer. Their senses of hearing and touch were roughly equivalent to our own. The Guardians had pinkish red skin, but there was some variation among ethnic groups, with tones ranging from pale pink to deep crimson. They also had serrated bony ridges on the outside of their forearms, which were used as weapons during their early history, when they were still semi-primitive pack hunters. The Guardians' environmental needs were broadly similar to those of humans. Their homeworld was warmer and had lower gravity than most Earth-like worlds. And when they began to colonize other planets, they typically favored ones that shared these qualities. The Guardians had 2 genders and reproduced sexually. Procreation was a matter of personal choice, but each individual was obligated to be a parent at least once in their life to ensure the continuation of their genetic line. The average gestation period was around 300 days, and infants were effectively helpless for a period after birth. Much like human young, infants were raised in communal creches rather than by their parents, in keeping with the collaborative philosophies that underpinned Guardian society. The Guardians. Society. The Guardians' social constructs were the key not only to their rapid development, but also to the stability that defined the halcyon days of their civilization. Although the Guardians had a natural tendency towards collaboration, it was not until the end of the First Civil War that this tendency had a measurable impact on their society. The social reorganization that followed the war included the creation of statutes that defined not only individuals' rights, but also their responsibilities to each other. As the
Collector limpet expired.
Guardian society developed, further laws were passed that required individuals to participate in socially progressive activities, from caring for the young to conducting scientific research. These responsibilities were supported by the state, which made education and information freely available to all. For most of their history, the Guardians had no formal faith, but the creation of the Monolith Network precipitated the emergence of a nature religion that decried the veneration of technology. Although this religion had its roots in the Guardians' long-standing reverence for the natural world, it quickly became a radical movement, violently opposed to the use of neural implants and other advanced technologies. Ultimately, however, this new religion was to endure for only a short period, its existence cut short by the destruction of the Guardian society. The Guardians. Technology. The Guardians' pre-industrial history was in many ways similar to that of the human race, with the development of tools and agriculture proving central to their development. But one respect in which they differed was in their understanding of biological engineering. Practice of selective breeding in order to eliminate or promote certain genetic traits began before the First Civil War. And as the Guardian Society progressed, their skill as genetic engineers developed in step. After the war, the Guardians developed the ability to enhance their immune systems to guard against infection, and engineered specific microorganisms to eliminate biological threats. Genetic manipulation also played a part in prenatal care, which involved the removal of hereditary diseases and other undesirable conditions prior to birth. The Guardians were an ecologically conscientious people who assiduously avoided the use of rockets and fossil fuels. Their first spacecraft lacked any form of internal propulsion and were fired into space with electromagnetic launchers. Pilots and passengers were cocooned inside bubbles of breathable gel, which protected them from G-forces of launch and doubled as hibernation pods during all journeys.
Prospector limpet engaged.
When it came to warfare, the Guardians relied initially
Asteroid scan complete.
on the blade-like protrusions on their forearms, and later on simple weapons like spears and bows. As they entered the technological era, they developed electromagnetic projectile weapons, utilizing the same technology they used to launch their first spacecraft. They also developed extremely effective shields, capable of protecting entire cities, and
Collector limpet expired.
even of
Programming the input drone.
Starlink orbital bombardment. At that time, however, large-scale
Programming the input drone.
conflict was virtually unheard of.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Collector limpet expired. Cargo
Due to
scoop
the
deployed.
conflict with the Stardate,
Programming the input drone.
that further military innovations were made. The Guardian's second
Programming the input drone.
was for principally bespoke biological weapons employed by the traditionalists and automated war machines used by the progressives. The shields that protected the Guardian cities were unable to resist these new weapons, forcing many of the Guardians to withdraw into heavily fortified settlements. But the Guardians' most significant technological achievements were unarguably the creation of the Monolith Network and the development of artificial intelligence. The use of neural implants to connect the Guardians with their creations could have ushered in a whole new era of scientific and technological discovery, but unfortunately, these innovations were to lead only to the Guardians' destruction. The Guardians. Language. The Guardians shared a single language, with only minor regional variations, and even after they colonized other planets, they continued to share a common tongue. The Guardians had three primary forms of communication: a spoken language, a gestural language, and a written language. Their spoken language emerged first, followed by a gestural language that allowed them to communicate silently while hunting. This sign language formed the basis of their written language. Consequently, while their written and gestural languages correlated closely, their spoken language was largely distinct. The Guardian's spoken language was used principally to communicate emotional concepts and played a central role
Collector limpet expired.
in
Programming limpet drone.
social bonding, while their written language was used
Programming limpet drone.
mainly to communicate formal and practical ideas. Significantly, their written language was logographic, meaning the words and phrases were represented by single characters. The Guardians. Human Guardian contact. In 3301, the federal presidential vessel, Starship One, suffered catastrophic drive failure during a tour of Frontier Systems, resulting in the ship's destruction. Jasmina Halsey, at that time the federal president, was left drifting in an escape pod, unconscious. During this period of stasis, Halsey believed she was visited by transdimensional beings of extraordinary intelligence and compassion. Later, when she was rescued and revived, she was left with the conviction that this experience had been real and not merely a hallucination. Halsey proceeded to experience visions of mysterious alien worlds and cities, dense metropolises full of activity and life. She shared these visions with the rest of humanity, prompting explorers to set off in search of these undiscovered planets. This led to the discovery of the first Guardian ruins in the Sinuev XRH D11102 system. The fact that these sites were devoid of life led to speculation that Halsey had seen the Guardian worlds not as they are, but as they had been. In the months that followed, several further sites were found. The engineer Ramtar started researching the Guardians and eventually succeeded in developing a decryption algorithm that could decode Guardian data, leading to a much deeper understanding of their lost civilization. Since then, other engineers have leveraged Ramtar's discoveries to develop Guardian human technology. Individuals. Aidan Tanner.
Our species
Collector limpet expired.
has been banding together to
Programming limpet drone.
the outsider since we lived in caves. We stand
Collector limpet expired.
against the lawless, the invaders, and the monsters. And we're proud to do it. But you have to remember one thing. Nobody in the history
Cargo scoop.
of conflict
Collector limpet expired.
ever saw himself as a monster. Everyone believes they're the hero of their own story. If you can't understand that,
If you can't stand in the enemy's shoes, even for a second, ask yourself why he thinks he needs to kill you. Then you don't know what it means to be a soldier.
Aiden Tanner, addressed to Federal Cadets, 3298. Admiral Aiden Tanner is a senior officer in the Federal Navy. He has served for more than 4 decades, and in 3303 was given significant responsibility in the struggle against the Thargoids, first being appointed to Chief of Federal Security and later to Chief Military Liaison for the Cross Superpower Initiative, Aegis. He is widely respected, even outside of federal space, for his conscientious,
Prospect limpet engaged.
and level-headed approach to conflict. Born in
Asteroid scan complete.
9254, Tanner was expected to follow in the footsteps of his authoritarian father by becoming a doctor, but instead enlisted in the Federal Navy, along with a group of friends, in what he would later describe as a rash act of adolescent rebellion that I have not once regretted. Tanner's father died in 3277. The two never resolved their estrangement. Tanner's early naval career was anything but distinguished. Known to his comrade Sam Spoonie for his habit of eating directly from food packets instead of using plates, he was distinguished more by his irreverent sense of humor than his competence. 6 months in, Tanner was found to be responsible for a scurrilous newsletter that satirized several senior officers. Hazel, who was offended and deeply hurt. Hazel had taken a personal interest in Tanner and had encouraged him to persist when the cadet had struggled with basic training. Tanner's defense that he had been trying to improve morale was rejected, and though he was allowed to continue in his service, he was marked as a potential insubordinate, a label that would later return to haunt him. Tanner's chief instructional officer, Commander Myra Dunstock, warned him to take military life more seriously. She took Tanner to a refugee facility, an experience he would later characterize as showing him what the military is there to prevent. Tanner recognized the last chance when he saw it, discarded his role as camp comedian, and threw himself into his training with unprecedented energy. The decisive incident in Tanner's career was the Autolycus mutiny of 3271. At the time, Tanner was serving as chief gunnery officer on board the FDN Autolycus, a Farragut-class battlecruiser, under the command of Captain Jaden Horn. The ship was dispatched to restore order at Cold Harbor Station, which had been occupied by rebels following a descent into civil disorder. Captain Horn's orders were to monitor the station and await reinforcements. But when contact with the station was abruptly lost, he became convinced an attack was imminent. Surveillance footage later showed Horn acting in an increasingly erratic fashion. He screamed orders, slurred his words, and struck an ensign for making a minor mistake. Seeing a group of civilian ships preparing to leave the station, Horn ordered Tanner to open fire, convinced they were about to ram the Autolycus. Tanner refused to obey the order, claiming it was unlawful and that Horn was unfit to command. In the time it took for a furious Horn to have Tanner thrown in the brig, the escaping ships had jumped out of the system. At Tanner's court-martial, Horn tried to use his history of rebelliousness against him, but an explosive series of revelations followed. The escaping ships had been carrying evacuees, and the station's apparent silence was in fact due to Horn himself, who had disabled shipborne communications without telling his crew. Horn, who it would later emerge had been suffering from lexalamine-induced psychosis, committed suicide mid-trial by hijacking a fighter and detonating a grenade inside the cockpit. Tanner was exonerated, receiving a commendation from President Antonia Madison for his actions. Individuals. Aisling Duval.
My grandfather had an heirloom he used to keep in our winter palace. It was a priceless marble statuette of one of our ancestors standing with his foot on a woman's neck, while she looks up at him in fear or adoration, probably both. I loathed it. It was commissioned to commemorate some victory or other, but that wasn't the point of the thing. The message was clear, and it's the same one I've heard all my life. Deep down, the people we dominate are happy to be dominated. When I was 6 years old, I smashed it. The servants came running. My father stormed down the stairs in his gown. He asked if it was an accident. There was such a strange look in his eyes. Nobody would argue. Nothing more would be said. But I didn't. I stamped my foot and said, "No, Daddy. I did it on purpose." It's the same with tradition. The people who pass it on think it's precious. They expect you to cherish it and pass it on in turn. But what they think doesn't matter, because the responsibility rests with you. If you know it's wrong, then you have to smash it. On purpose.
Aisling Duval. A fireside chat. Serena, 33. Princess Aisling Duval, born in 3276, is a prominent member of the Imperial royal family. The eldest child of the infamous Prince Harold, she had a troubled upbringing. Her father was notorious for his hedonistic lifestyle, while her mother, entertainer Imogen Eccentrica Gabriellini, died from an aneurysm shortly after Aisling's birth. The autopsy identified the cause of death as an overdose of purple sunflower, an obscure and expensive narcotic. The conspiracy theorists insisted that she was murdered to remove an embarrassment to the royal family. Aisling has indicated that she is aware of these rumours, but has never commented on them.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Despite living a life of great privilege, Aisling
Asteroid scan complete.
has publicly embraced the cause of the less fortunate and become an outspoken opponent of slavery, something that has made her the target of fierce criticism from more traditionalist Imperials. But despite this criticism, Aisling is a popular figure with a widespread media presence. Her campaigning has brought definite benefit to many of the poorest in Imperial society, and gone some way towards easing tensions between the Empire and the Federation. The critics, however, dismiss her as a puppet, doing the bidding of a shadowy circle of advisors. They claim there is no underlying commitment to Aisling's policies. To them, she is a naive and sentimental child, without the necessary experience for politics, backing one populist cause after another, always conscious of how her activism is affecting her brand. Significantly, the most savage of Aisling's critics and the staunchest defenders agree on a counterpoint to this, that her apparent vacuity is nothing but a front, carefully created in collusion with the very advisors whom others believe are exploiting her. The People's Princess, they argue, is exceptionally good at being underestimated. Following the death of Hengist Duval in 3301, Aisling was considered by many to be a viable contender for the Imperial throne. As Aisling was born out of wedlock, however, and her father was removed from the line of succession on the grounds of mental incapacity, Arissa Lavinie Duval was deemed to have the stronger claim. Individuals. Albert Esro.
I may not be religious, but I still have faith. Not the kind my parents have. In fact,
limpet expired.
I don't think their desperate devotion can even be called faith. The point of faith is that it's tested. And if you insist that your beliefs are above criticism or analysis like the star cults do, you're refusing to allow your faith to be tested at all. What do I have faith in? The fundamental sanity of the universe, I suppose. I don't believe in absolute evil, only in the iniquity that emerges when understanding fails. I believe intelligent life will naturally tend towards cooperation rather than conflict, not because there's a higher power guiding our decisions, but because that's simply the most logical course. And yes, Our recent experiences with the Thargoids have tested that faith harshly.
Albert Tesreau. Professor Albert Tesreau is an Imperial scientist, an affiliate of the Achenar Research Council, and a founding member of the Joint Superpower Initiative Aegis, which was established in August 3303 to investigate the Thargoid menace. She currently serves as Aegis's head of research. Tesreau's biological parents were members of the Besmeratu cult, an isolationist group secreted within a sealed compound that believed itself to have been chosen for salvation by non-human beings. The cult's charismatic leader, Anton Hotep, claimed humanity had been under the protection of these beings for millennia, that he was their cosmic messiah, and that only the believers would be saved from the coming apocalypse. In support of these claims, he often produced alien artifacts, allegedly sourced from archaeological digs that other cult members were never permitted to examine closely. Alba was marked as a troublemaker from an early age due to her heretical belief in rationality and the scientific method. She was formally banished from Besmeratu after she sabotaged the air purifying system, forcing the compound to call for help from outsiders and thus humiliating Hotep. After her story became public knowledge, she was adopted into the household of Senator Olivia Tesreau of Achenar and awarded a scholarship to study at Grand Imperial alongside the children of the nobility. She wrote her master's thesis on the potential uses of mathematics as a lingua franca between human beings and intelligent non-humans. She is passionately interested in non-human intelligence and meaningful discourse between species. Despite the counterfeit alien contact myths of her early life, or perhaps because of them, she's determined to do whatever she can to act as a bridge between human and non-human cultures. Individuals. Archon Delane.
I'll tell you, Delane is the most trustworthy cuss you could ever work with. Why? Because he always makes good on his threats. Anyone else?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Tells you that they're gonna cut off your index fingers and hammer them into your
asteroid scan complete.
Menaces with your own severed foot, you know it's just bluster. But if Delane tells you that, you know he'll do exactly what he says, to the letter. He wants people to be afraid of him, and that means he keeps his promises. You gotta respect that.
Mantle Hoek, arms trader. Archon Delane is the head of the Cumo crew, a powerful criminal syndicate. He refers to himself as the Pirate King, a title not recognized by any government. Delane's early life is not documented, and there are competing legends of his origin. Some believe he grew up in a drug den on one of the frontier worlds, where he learned to fight. Other stories have him working as a bouncer in the brothel where he was born, or training as a grease monkey at an orbital shipyard that hosted clandestine arena fights after hours. What is certain is that Delane challenged and slaughtered the reigning pirate lord of the Cumo crew when he was only 15. The title of Pirate Lord is only transferred on the death of the
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Either to a nominated successor or to the victor of a ritual challenge.
Programming limpet drone.
According to tradition, the Pirate Lord must honor any challenge to his leadership, regardless of who issues it, although the choice of weapons is left to him. In Delane's case, Pirate Lord Crab opted for a bare hands contest, a highly unusual choice. It has been suggested that Crab saw Delane as a weak target due to his albinism, unworthy of a Pirate Lord's personal attention. It is possible that Crab intended to give Delane a beating rather than kill him outright. If so, it was a fatal act of mercy. Footage of the fight shot by onlookers shows Delane deftly evading Crab's heavy blows, allowing the larger man to tire himself out before delivering a sudden jab to Crab's eye. Delane then battered Crab into submission, continuing to pummel the body until it was unrecognizable. The Cumo crew immediately split, dividing itself into those who saw Delane as a legitimate leader and those who refused to follow an unproven youth. The rift was soon closed, however, as Delane proved himself as capable a leader as he was a fighter. It became clear that Delane intended to establish not only his own reputation, but that of the crew. From then on, Delane crushed any dissent with the same uncompromising brutality he had shown to Crab. He took a zero-tolerance approach to the petty strife that had previously paralyzed the Cumo crew, and in doing so, turned what had been an anarchic band of opportunists into a lethally effective raiding force. United in purpose and more organized than ever before, the Cumo crew quickly became the terror of the Pegasi sector, absorbing lesser pirate gangs, raiding civilian stations with impunity, and taking over corporate facilities. In Delane's early years of leadership, many rival pirate lords demanded the right to one-on-one combat, each of them convinced that they would be the ones to strike him down and take over his enviable criminal empire. Delane met each challenger in town, agreed to their choice of weapons, and promptly dispatched them. After the death of Pirate Lord Horvath, who Delane strangled with his own razor blade, there were no further challenges. By fear, but they operate according to strength. If Cumo territory has paid us tribute, any Cumo pirate foolish enough to raid it risks being stripped of his rank, his crew, his possessions, his skin, and his life, according to the severity of the offense. These are the infamous 5 strippings, instigated by Delane as a standard punishment across Cumo territory. Individuals. Arissa Lavinie Duval.
I am a daughter, not just of the Emperor, but of the Empire. And I look upon our traditions and achievements with pride. I hold, as my forefathers did, that to be born Imperial is to receive the blessings of the universe. That is the true meaning of the ceremonial wine tipped upon our newborn heads. Does this pride in our heritage make me old-fashioned? Some would say so. I know that there are those in my family who cannot bear the burden of rank and privilege without a chronic sting of guilt. But I ask that you look charitably upon those so ailing, as I do. After all, rebellion is the prerogative of adolescence.
Limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
I ask that you reserve
Programming limpet drone.
your anger for a worthier target. For those who acknowledge our traditions in public, but privately serve only their own corrupt interests. For those who exploit their ancestors' sacrifices while
Prospector limpet engaged. Cargo scan
in contempt.
Asteroid scan complete.
For all
Limpet
petty, venom, spineless parasites in our very midst. I have sat with many such parasites, and for form's sake, I have masked my contempt. But that mask has served its purpose, and now I cast it aside. To the worms nestling so complacently in the heart of my beloved empire, I say this: we see you, and we are coming for you.
Arissa Lavinie Duval, private speech given at her post-coronation dinner. Arissa Lavinie Duval is the reigning emperor, having been appointed to the position by the Imperial Senate.
Prospector limpet engaged.
And a direct descendant of the first emperor,
Asteroid scan complete.
Duval. Her father was originally thought to be the late Prince Aristide de Lavinie, but Arissa's claim to be the illegitimate daughter of Emperor Hengist Duval has since been ratified by DNA testing. Arissa distinguished herself as a serving senator early in life. Unlike other senators who took their patron support for granted or left the work of intercession to a delegated representative, Arissa made a point of visiting and speaking directly with her patrons. Foremost among her concerns was
cargo scoop deployed.
How little scope for mobility the Empire offered. In theory, it was possible to rise up, but in reality, power was falling, and loyal service went unrewarded. To her mother's horror, Arissa proceeded to go undercover as a slave in the Lagany household of Nakano, talking to the staff and listening in on meetings. What she learned would change her view of the Empire forever. The rules could be broken with impunity, so long as the proper bribes were paid. A senator's favor could be secured, a corporation's accounts could be depleted, and an atrocity could be covered up for the right price. On paper, it might be a patronage system, but it operated as a de facto plutocracy. Arissa's experience as a slave also cemented her own view of imperial slavery. Lowest paid workers had to endure. Non-imperial commentators responded by pointing out that slaves in noble households on Akana could hardly be held up as typical examples of slavery, and that Arissa might have learned more had she spent her time in a Mastopolos mining facility. Arissa has made no secret of her determination to restore a rule of law within the Empire. She means to purge it of corruption and has received widespread public support for this cause. Unlike her niece, Aisling Duval, she sees the Empire system as inherently worthy, if impeded by long-term neglect. They need to be cleansed, not torn down and rebuilt, as per Aisling's wishes. As the first woman to serve as Emperor, Arissa is a controversial figure to many, regardless of her personal political stance. Many hardcore traditionalists within the Empire have vowed to depose her and replace her with a ruler more to their liking. Individuals. Denton Patrius.
What disgusts me? That's a perceptive question. By asking it, you reveal that you consider me a man of taste. If you'd asked me what I hated, I'm not sure I could have hidden my disappointment at such a banal question. But disgust, that deserves an answer. It's jealousy that most disgusts me. It's such a petty, self-defeating emotion. I see it every day. Most men look at me and think, I want what he has. Perhaps 1 in 1,000 thinks, how can I achieve what he achieved? Now, he's not jealous, he's motivated. Who knows, we might work together one day. But most men are not like that. They have the desire, but not the initiative. It's like a dog watching you eat and wishing he was a human. And that's the tragic thing about jealous people. They think they hate me, but really, they hate themselves. Because deep in their hearts, they know they're too lazy to fight for their dreams.
Denton Patrius, a fireside chat with Serena, 3302. Denton Patrius is a powerful Imperial senator and the Admiral of the Imperial Fleet. He is a controversial figure, admired by many Imperials for his wealth and influence, but deeply unpopular in other quarters for his uncompromising approach to debtors. He is also noted for commanding one of the strongest private military fleets in colonized space. Patrius has repeatedly issued loans to struggling governments via shell companies, only to later hike up the interest rates. When the government defaults on the loan, Patrius moves in to foreclose. Since few governments are able to match the power of its private fleet, this is usually a one-sided affair. Although some governments have appealed for and received the aid of independent pilots. This strategy has brought numerous systems under the control of Patrius' various corporations. If Patrius has any long-term goals beyond increasing his personal power and holding the line against the Alliance and the Federation, they're not publicly known. Politically, he has always played the part of the loyal Imperial. He accepts the need for progress and has devoted considerable attention to eradicating Emperor.
Prospector limpet engaged.
an insurgent organization responsible for
asteroid scan complete.
The assassination of Emperor Hengist of Al. His support for the Empire has been well rewarded, and as Admiral of the Fleet, he enjoys an enviable level of prestige. But even this may not be enough, and many have speculated that Patrius harbors a desire to become Emperor. During the period of uncertainty that followed the death of Hengist of Al, Patrius suggested that the title of Emperor be assigned on the basis of public support, rather than lineal descent. A statement that was widely interpreted as a bid for the throne. When the succession passed to Orissa Lavinia by vote of the Senate, Patrius did not contest it. The question of who should succeed Orissa Lavinia Duval is now a
programming limpet drone.
Imperial commentators have suggested that Patrius's highly visible courtship of Princess Aisling Duval may be part of a long-term strategy, as well as a piece of savvy media manipulation. Orissa Lavinia Duval has no children, whereas a child born to a Patrius-Duval partnership could be an extremely strong contender for the throne. Individuals: Edmund Mahon.
Naturally, we faced criticism over the Lucan. Many people thought we should have been in there, guns blazing. On the one hand, you have a system that wants to be independent, and on the other, you have the oppressive Federation telling them no. The authorities in Lude put out a call for aid, and what did the Alliance do? We turned them down. That would never have happened on the Holos, would it? I would have been at the head of the Alliance fleet, taking down the Fed-Cap ship with a well-aimed torpedo up the tailpipe. But life isn't like the Holos. You need political and legal clarity. When Lu asked for our help, who exactly was doing the asking? The people. All right then. Which people? Who counted their votes, and how was the process monitored? Was their decision an informed one, or were they bombarded with propaganda? The Alliance is rigorous, you see. You can't join a voluntary association of free systems unless you can offer demonstrable proof of your freedom to choose. Just as you can't enter into a contract without being of sound mind, acting without coercion.
Edmund Mahon, responding to a question from Jessica Braganza, one of a party of schoolchildren visiting the Prime Minister's residence. Edmund Mahon is the current Prime Minister of the Alliance. The product of a corn farming family based on Birmingham and the DSO system, Mahon was hard-working and shrewd from an early age, with a particular talent for negotiation. Nobody seemed able to beat his crop prices down, and he always managed to shave something off the asking price of any tools or machinery the family needed. In the first book of his autobiography, The Shadow of Silo 7, he attributes this talent to preparatory research, claiming that he always found out as much as he could about the people he would be dealing with before meeting them. At 18, Mahon won a federal scholarship to study law. Frustrated with what he saw as the imbalance of power between corporations and their employees, Mahon intended to specialize in cases of corporate exploitation. He quickly found, however, that the legal profession was not to his liking. Awash with duplicity, double talk, and corruption was his assessment, and he switched track to political science. 2 years into his course, and following an increasingly vocal series of broadcasts on a personal video channel in which he argued in favor of the newly formed alliance, Mahon's scholarship funds were abruptly cut off. He had unknowingly violated a clause that required him to refrain from public criticism of the federal government. Unwilling to return to his family without having made something of himself, Mahon had no choice but to look for work while continuing to study. The bar in which he had spent so many hours as a student was happy to take him on as a bartender, and he proved so competent that after his graduation, he took on the role of manager. Mahon claims it was this experience, rather than any innate idealism, that set him on the path to becoming a career politician. As he puts it, a good bartender has to be able to listen, and to give equal respect to everyone, while demanding that others do the same. He has to be able to distinguish what is meant from what is said.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Its free exchange of views, while tactfully enforcing the rules, and, when necessary, break up fights. Mahon's break into politics came when his friends encouraged him to run for city office against the favoured corporate candidate, Jensen Crane. The Mahon campaign began as a token protest, since Crane was expected to win by a comfortable majority. Mahon eviscerated Crane in the live debates, however, winning over the audience with a combination of wry humour and an empathetic awareness of local concerns that Crane could not hope to match, living as he did in a high-altitude apartment complex. Crane was elected by a narrow margin, but Mahon's supporters begged him to continue in politics. So it was that, at the age of just 27, Mahon found himself working alongside elder statesperson Irene Mendel, helping with a campaign to break the DSO system away from the Federation and make it a part of the Alliance. By the time DSO joined the Alliance in 3286, Mahon was a seasoned parliamentarian. He served as a planetary representative several times before making his bid for the premiership. Individuals. Felicia Winters.
Politics has always been a breeding ground for lies. But one lie outshines all the others. And today, we heard it once again. It is the insinuation that to seek a diplomatic solution is weak. That a preference for discussion over conflict means we're afraid to fight. We are accustomed to this, of course. We've heard the President's supporters pervert our words again and again. When we face up to the Federation's previous wrongs, they mock us for our so-called liberal guilt. When we celebrate a date between the superpowers that will help us oppose the Thargoid menace, they imply that we are traitors. But it is they who are and with good reason, because the people of the Federation have had enough. They will no longer be manipulated into reckless conflicts that serve only to fatten the wallets of the arms dealers and the privileged. They will no longer pretend that Hudson's tub thumping and saber rattling is anything more than vacuous propaganda. From star to star, Connolly to complex, satellite to station, we hear the same heartfelt cry. Let the mistakes of the past remain in the past, and let the Federation embrace only the best of itself. Let us return to the core values of hard work, honest trade, support for the vulnerable, and mutual respect. The people are ready for us. Let us be ready for them.
Felicia Winters, Liberal Party Annual Address, 3303. Felicia Winters is the head of the Liberal Party of the Federation, and as such serves as ex officio shadow president, opposite President Zachary Hudson of the Republican Party. Winters was born and raised on Taylor Colony, one of the oldest human colonies, and worked for the Sirius Corporation before going into politics full-time at the age of 44. Her current role was thrust upon her unexpectedly. Prior to 3301, Winters was Secretary of State to then President Jasmine Halsey. When both Halsey and Vice President Ethan Naylor went missing aboard Starship One, Winters became acting president. The assumption of this responsibility left her visibly shaken, and despite her popularity in Congress, it was widely felt that she was not up to the job. The Liberal Party was in a state of crisis at the time following the Lib conflict. Forces had sought to make the new system control, prompting the declaration of war from the Federation. Many of the party's supporters were shocked by President Halsey's decision to open fire on refugee ships during the conflict. According to reports, Winters questioned the action, arguing passionately that Fred Halsey behind closed doors, bombing containing a front of public solidarity. Consequently, she found herself responsible for a party whose voter base had largely deserted it, and whose values had slipped out of alignment with her own. Shortly after Halsey's disappearance, Zachary Hudson called for an emergency vote at the conference. But he resoundingly won, resulting in his appointment to the role of president. Given the massive support for Hudson and the disarray among the Liberals, Winters was expected to resign and let the Liberal Party rebuild itself from the ground up. Instead, she threw herself into her work, leading efforts to persuade various systems not to defect to the Alliance, and distributing aid packages to planets in need. Her energetic and proactive approach led rivals Hudson in the popularity stakes. Individuals. Hengist Duval. Hengist Duval, 3163 to 3301, was the 15th ruler of the Empire. He was assassinated on the day of his wedding to Florence Lavinie. Hengist reigned during a time of significant change. The Imperial Senate had begun to grow in power, a process that had begun during the long sickness of Hengist's father, Hesketh. The development of the frameshift drive had radically altered life in human-occupied space, facilitating easy access to goods and interstellar travel, and opening formerly isolated cultures to outside influence. Old animosities between the Empire and the Federation finally began to fade. Hengist appeared to neither resist nor oppose these many changes, instead opting to keep the Empire as stable as he could on a day-to-day basis. This middle ground approach was deeply unpopular with the Empire's hardcore traditionalist elements, who saw Hengist as short-sighted, detached, and complacent. In 3238, Hengist wed Anthea Viola Lampeter in an arranged marriage, planned since his childhood by his late father. Despite a storm of publicity and celebrations across Imperial space that verged on the hysterical, there was clearly little genuine affection between the couple. It was an open secret that the match had been made solely because of optimal genetic compatibility, and that Hengist could not refuse without dishonoring his father's memory. As the marriage crumbled, Hengist spent much of his time with his boyhood friend, Aristide de Lavinie, and his wife, Florence, at their estate on Athens. Inflammatory tracts from this period portray the imperial dynasty and its noble cohorts as little more than libertines, indulging in lascivious affairs and lengthy holidays, while the Senate did the real work of government. The most scurrilous rumor was that the Duval genetic code had been corrupted by centuries of interference, prompting speculation that the successor of the true blood would have to be found. The birth of Hengist's heir, Prince Harold, temporarily quietened the skeptics. A carefully orchestrated father-son photoshoot, when Harold was 9, showed the pair riding horses on Mackinac, throwing javelins, watching a senatorial debate, and preparing for a sequel. Feast. The photoshoot was clearly designed to appeal to traditional imperial values, and it succeeded. For several years after, Prince Harold was the darling of the Empire, a symbol of promise and hope. The intense media focus on the prince's life is now believed to be partly responsible for his fall from grace, which saw him become a notorious playboy and philanderer, and which eventually resulted in his exclusion from the succession on the grounds of mental incapacity. Towards the end of Hengist's life, it emerged that Arissa Lavinie, the daughter of Florence Lavinie, was in fact his daughter. Hengist intended to strengthen her claim to the throne by marrying Florence, thus legitimizing Arissa, but he was assassinated before this could take place. The most enduring criticism of Emperor Hengist is that he failed to plan adequately for the future. Certainly, the matter of the succession created tensions that endure to this day. Individuals. Ishmael Palin.
The history of eugenics tells us anything, it is that we do not tend towards greater egalitarianism over time, but rather find new ways for the privileged to exploit and control who are dispossessed. Nevertheless, I do occasionally dream of ways in which we might evolve further. If I could change just one aspect of human nature, it would be our chronic tendency towards tribalism. In that matter, we have barely advanced a step in 1,000,000 years. While the sun shines, we meet and treat with one another, but
Prospect limit engaged.
the skies darken, we withdraw and whisper
Asteroid scan complete.
suspiciously. And at the first flash of the unknown, we huddle like witless primates in a cave, terrified of the thunder, trusting only those who smell the same as us.
Professor Ishmael Palin, memorandum to
Cargo scoop deployed.
June 3289. Professor Ishmael Palin is a scientist specializing in research into non-human technologies and cultures, with a particular emphasis on material artifacts. He is generally considered one of the galaxy's foremost experts on Thargoids. Professor Palin began his career working for the federal government as a member of the Homeland Scientific Council.
Asteroid depleted.
In 3301, when objects apparently of non-human origin were discovered in a number of systems, the Federation launched a research program and placed Professor Palin in charge. To the surprise of many, the program was shut down after only a week, ostensibly on the grounds of safety. Palin refused to comment on the decision, but inside sources later revealed stark differences of opinion between Palin and the federal authorities. Palin insisted that the fruits of his team's research into the so-called unknown artifacts, later reclassified as Thargoid sensors, should be open to everyone, but his federal paymasters wanted the Federation alone to benefit. Palin promptly established his own research body, the Palin Institute, and announced his intent to relocate to the Maya system, beyond the boundaries of superpower-controlled space. His ship disappeared shortly after he set off for Maya, however, and it was not until March 3302 that Palin and his crew were discovered, alive, in escape pods in the Oralos system. Palin revealed that unknown parties had abducted the team, held them captive, and questioned them extensively about their research. Shortly thereafter, Palin stepped down as the head of the Palin Institute in favor of Cora Shaw, citing opposition to his work from dark forces as the reason. He established his own independent research center on Maya A3A and began to study meta-alloys, a material sourced from the Thargoid structures nicknamed barnacles. In October 3302, Palin discovered that meta-alloys could be applied to the development of new defensive technologies. But no sooner had the news broken than the Federation blockaded his research center with a Farragut-class battlecruiser, preventing all access. The move was condemned by the Alliance and the Empire, but the Federation appeared to take no notice. Almost a year later, in September 3303, the federal blockade was lifted. No explanation was given either for the blockade or for its cessation. The event has since been interpreted as the beginning of the end of the Federal Imperial Cold War. Professor Palin's career has been an inspiration to many young scientists, partly because of his determination that research should benefit everyone, and partly because of his dogged tenacity in the face of repeated interference. He was aware that by choosing to study the Thargoids, he was making himself a target, since there were shadowy agencies who very much wanted to be the sole beneficiaries of his research. But he defiantly persisted with his work nonetheless. Professor Palin may not consider himself heroic, but the fact remains that many less principled scientists in his position would have long ago submitted to intimidation or the promise of material. Individuals. Jasmina Halsey.
I know what they're saying. They're picking my story to pieces. Some of the criticism is rational. The lack of corroborative evidence, for example. I don't mind that. I'm telling the truth, after all. An irrational approach can't hurt the truth. But when they say what I experienced is an archetypal conversion story, and that makes it suspect, if what I saw reminds people of historical accounts, doesn't that say something about those experiences?
Jasmina Halsey, 3302. Jasmina Halsey, a former politician, served as president of the Federation from 3300
Prospector limpet engaged.
to 3301. She now works as a peace activist.
Asteroid scan complete.
And close advisor to Alliance Prime Minister Edmund Mahon. Halsey claims the profound transformation of her views is the result of a visionary experience in which she communicated with benign non-human life forms, an episode that allegedly occurred in 3301, following the destruction of her vessel, Starship One. Prior to the disappearance of Starship One, Halsey's presidency was unpopular among federal citizens. Taxes had been raised too many times, and her military interventions were seen as heavy-handed. A campaign to ban the narcotic Onion Head went awry when the crops were firebombed, resulting in collateral damage. During the Lu Rebellion, Halsey gave the order to fire on a civilian convoy, in the belief that a rebel leader was on one of the vessels.
Asteroid depleted.
Many senior commanders in the Federal Navy lost faith in Halsey,
Cargo scoop deployed.
transferred their loyalty to then Shadow President Zachary Hudson. Hudson called for a vote of no confidence in Halsey's government shortly after Starship One went missing and achieved an overwhelming victory. Though Halsey was later found alive, drifting in an escape pod, suggestions that she might be reinstated
Collector limpet expired.
as president gave
Programming limpet drone.
little support. Perhaps surprisingly, Halsey's
Programming limpet drone.
account of her experiences has received a large degree of acceptance among the galactic community. But even those who accept her description of an encounter with non-human entities suspect there is more to the story than has been made public. Skeptics hold that the event presents too many unanswered questions, such as precisely what happened to Starship, as well as offering Halsey a suspiciously convenient way out of her failing presidential career. The most scathing of Halsey's critics condemn her as a traitor and defector, who was conspiring with Edmund Mahon even before she left the Federation, and who staged the Starship One catastrophe as a convoluted means of defecting to the Alliance, taking vital federal intelligence with her. Halsey originally addressed these theories by emphasizing how incompatible they were with her behavior, citing her efforts to establish refugee centers for victims of conflict and her public condemnation of the federal imperial Cold War. But more recently, she simply left them off. Individuals. Lee Yong Rui.
The fortune teller rattling bones in her simple hut, the smiling insurance salesman with his snakeskin briefcase, and the data analyst with his interactive holographic model are all selling the same thing: certainty. One of the paradoxes of human existence is that we crave the freedom to be spontaneous, thinking it essential to our nature, while constantly seeking reassurance that nothing unexpected is going to happen. We flatter ourselves with the belief that we are exempt from the rules of modeling that govern the rest of the universe.
Introduction to Becoming the Watchmaker. Lee Yong Rui's master's thesis on the innate human reluctance to accept behavioral predictability. Is the chief operating officer of the Sirius Corporation and its governmental subsidiary, Sirius Gov. Like many other members of the Lee dynasty, Yong Rui came to the corporate world from an academic background, having achieved doctorates in multiple fields and specializing in extrapolating potential future situations from limited data. Although he is in many respects an innovator, Yong Rui embodies the archetype of the healthy, energetic corporate executive, with little of the eccentricity that traditionally characterizes visionaries. A good deal of his popularity is attributable to his innate serenity and outward conventionality. Those who have worked under him describe him as radiating self-assurance and giving the impression that everything is completely under control. Yong Rui has brought a similar sense of constancy to
Asteroid scan complete.
Sirius Gov, giving the citizens the impression that they can trust their government to do the right thing, a rare achievement for any administration. times that he does not believe in the concept of chaos, holding that while order is objective, chaos is subjective. Since existence is fundamentally meaningful, any semblance of discord can only be the result of the observer's own failure to discern the underlying meaning. Although some might mistake Yonghui's views for a form of mysticism, he is a staunch materialist. He attributes his success in economics to his insistence on reviewing the universe, especially its humans.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
Unsentimental terms, all human behavior, he believes, can be reduced to simple, quantifiable factors, ultimately predicted upon enlightened self-interest. This approach, as well as being
asteroid depleted,
audibly rational, allows for truly impartial government. Individuals, Pranav and Tao.
If my ancestors could see me today, would they approve of what I've done? I doubt it. Enlightenment is supposed to be hardware. In theory, it's accessible to anyone. But in practice, only those who devote years of their life to meditation can hope to accomplish anything. To do what we have done, to democratize the spirit through technology, would look to my forebears like unforgivable laziness. But all things must happen in their appointed time. We now stand on the verge of overcoming the greatest obstacle to human progress there has ever been. The isolation of the human consciousness. Loneliness. Misunderstanding. Hatred. All forms of conflict result from this detachment. But our technology allows us to truly see the world through others' eyes. We can finally achieve what the mystics and sages have spent centuries striving for, and break down the fortress of the individual ego.
Pranav Antal. Pranav Antal is the leader of the Utopia movement, within which he is referred to by the honorific Sim Guru. Utopia is a visionary project with a goal to advance humanity scientifically, morally, and spiritually via the application of technology, with a particular focus on simulations, or sims, the digitized thoughts, emotions, and perceptions of another. Pranav inherited leadership of Utopia from his father,
limpet expired.
Rishi Antal. Rishi was the founder of Utopia
Programming limpet drone.
and designer of the Sim Archive, a facility that allows the living to experience the digitized memories of the deceased. Although at present it is only possible to experience these memories passively, Pranav has mentioned the possibility of incorporating them into a simulated version of the individual, or data ghost, that could then be interfaced with, thereby allowing individuals to endure beyond death. In his youth, Pranav was expected to undertake a range of physical chores, despite the technological and material wealth available to his family, and has often spoken of digging vegetables out of the ground,
Cargo scoop.
rebuilding Prunav's cultivation tunnels after a storm. At the time, he begrudged these tasks, but having since assessed his deceased father's memories, he now appreciates that the work gave him an understanding of how the disadvantaged experience life, as well as reminding him that humanity is dependent upon the material world and must not hold it in contempt. Pranav is generally considered more commercially minded than his ascetic father, prompting his critics to condemn him as a plutocrat, with only a superficial interest in Utopia's ideals. His supporters, by contrast, paint him as combining the wisdom of his father with a shrewd commercial moves. Regardless, both sides agree that Utopia has undergone significant change under Pranav's leadership. Pranav's prevalent concern, apart from continuing to expand Utopia, is the Acheron interface. His claim is that this project will allow users to translate their consciousness directly into data, thereby surpassing the limitations of the physical self. Some commentators have expressed wariness, claiming the project steers acceptably close to the development of artificial intelligence, which is prohibited throughout the galaxy. The Pranav standpoint is that a system that translates intelligence into a new form, like the Acheron interface, is not artificial intelligence, since the human
portraits of all the other leaders to accompany the articles. Only Grom remains. I have no idea what to expect. The man is more than half myth. Marcus and I sit in the lobby drinking tea that tastes vaguely of gunpowder.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Spices. The word comes through.
Asteroid scan complete.
Grom does not want to be photographed on the mocked-up throne we had in mind. He will stand in front of the station viewport with E.G. Prime hanging in space behind him. The cameras are ready. They have been ready for an hour. Without warning, Grom strides in. The makeup crew approach him, but he waves them away. He glances at their creams and paints. Then he's advancing on me. Angry. "I do not hide these," he says, gesturing to the medals on his chest. "So why should I hide these?" He points to his scarred face. I splutter something about not meaning to offend him, but he gives me a slap on the back that jostles my vertebrae and lets out a laugh that could crack glass. I have never felt so out of depth in my life.
Carmine Renaud, Galnert News Agency photographer.
Cockpit drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo
Fury deploys the leader of the E.G. Pirates, an independent faction based on the Urael system. Grom was originally a federal admiral, but he retired from the Federation on ideological grounds. He has never publicly discussed the circumstances of his resignation, but it is believed he was disgusted by the corruption discovered in the Federation. His retirement came as a shock to the senior members of the Federal Command, who had expected him to become an instructor. A number of Federal pilots who had resigned at the same time, in order to continue serving under him. The Federation has never released a complete account of this episode, possibly in order to avoid embarrassment. His appetite for expansion notwithstanding, Grom inspires great loyalty in his followers, and even among those he conquers. Indeed, such people often prefer Grom's rulership to the one they originally had. No doubt due to Grom's well-attested talent for negotiation, insistence upon honorable combat, and fair treatment of captives. He is even rumored to have persuaded entire settlements to surrender without a single shot being fired. While Grom is admired by his own people and has earned the respect of the Empire and the Alliance, the Federation views him as a menace. President Zachary Hudson is reported to have referred to Grom as a cancer that Halsey foolishly allowed to spread when she could have cut it out. Hudson's views are not shared by the wider federal military, and although cadets had been forbidden to listen to Grom's broadcasts or read his work, small groups of adherents are believed to exist, conducting private meetings in their barracks and even pledging support for Grom. Hudson has dismissed such reports as obvious Gromsky propaganda designed
Collector limpet expired.
to set us at one another's throats. Individuals: Zachary Hudson.
Programming limpet drone.
The truth is that you cannot escape
Programming limpet drone.
adversity. You have to stand up and face it, and that's how you get stronger. That's how you learn. Well, maybe you miss a meal or two. Maybe your kids have dirty faces and shabby clothes. If that's what it takes to get you out looking for work, then so be it. I'm not gonna insult you by pitying you, because I know you can do better. And you know it too. I'm not a monster, despite what the liberals think. I believe in government aid, but I believe it should be reserved for times of genuine crisis. And being poor is not a crisis. People can do remarkable things when they're properly motivated, and that motivation is something no amount of government money can provide. Without it, we'd still be on Earth, jostling for whatever scraps of living space the state gave us. I have a framed quotation on my wall. It's something my father used to say to me. When I got older, I found out it was by a man called Nuremberg, who lived a couple of thousand years ago. It says, certain divine rays break out of the soul in adversity.
like sparks from the afflicted flint. Now you just think about that. Take all the time you need.
Zachary Hudson, Federal Times interview, 3293. Zachary Hudson is the president of the Federation, having won a vote of no confidence against the previous incumbent, Jasmine Halsey, in June 3301. Politically, Hudson is a Republican and a hawk, unafraid to explore military solutions to problems. Hudson's parents were itinerant traders who made their home on their hauling vessel. From a young age, Hudson was burdened with responsibility. He would often be left in charge of his 5 younger siblings while his parents were off plying their trade, and has spoken of the long hours he would spend watching the cargo, with nothing but a rifle for company, in case raiders tried to steal it. The young Hudson greatly admired the military, and when he was old enough to begin trading himself, he made a point of offering pilots a discount on food and beer. Given the standard of food cartridge rations in most barracks and the low pay soldiers received, this effort was welcomed. When times were especially hard and there was no money to invest in stock, the Hudson family would land on Earth-like planets and hunt the game, which they would dress and sell themselves. Hudson has emphasized that this was perfectly legal. No matter how hungry they were, they never resorted to poaching. The president remains a keen hunter and enjoys taking diplomatic guests on hunting trips, cooking them dinner himself.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Reportedly takes particular pride in his steaks. Hudson's entrance into politics was marked by a growing sense that the federal government and its heavy taxes were making it harder for traders to earn a living, while rewarding those who did not want to work. When bureaucratic red tape prevented the family from docking for 24 hours, resulting in the loss of an entire cargo of perishable goods, Hudson decided to do something about it. Hudson has never served in the military, but he is generally regarded as one of us by the Federation Navy Command. His old friend, Lucas Vincent, is now Admiral of the fleet, and the two enjoy a close professional relationship. Hudson has given the military considerable support, investing in improved training facilities, cutting taxes for shipyards, and cultivating public respect for the armed forces. Individuals. Samina Torval.
It is essential to the stability of
Prospect limpet engaged. Programming
State that its members know their place, and that all roles
asteroid scan complete.
Are understood to be equally worthy. To condemn a slave for being merely a slave is the height of stupidity. If your hand were to condemn your foot for being a foot, clumsy and graceful, pressed repeatedly with a filth, you would do well to pack it off the wrist. Even worse, imagine if your eyeballs demanded that every other part of you should be an eyeball too, in the name of equality. Huh. What an abomination you would be then. But the truth is that the Federation and the Alliance think in exactly this way. You will notice that I wear a beautiful stone upon my finger. There is no other like it, which means that only one person can wear it. But that is unfair, cries the Federation.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Should you be the only one to enjoy it? I would have to smash it to bits and give everyone a tiny piece. But then, the beautiful stone would be gone, and nobody would ever wear it.
Asteroid depleted.
Samina Torval, Midwinter Address to the Bitterwood Children, 3303. Samina Torval is an Imperial Senator with an immense personal fortune and a redoubtable private army. She is an unapologetic traditionalist, especially where the Empire's use of slavery is concerned. Her own wealth derives directly from slavery. She owns a majority share in Mastopolos mining, which
Collector limpet expired.
depends upon
Programming limpet drone.
slave labor, but she draws a distinction between imperial slaves, who are owed a duty of care, and slavery as it is commonly understood. This distinction is held in contempt elsewhere in the galaxy, however, and the Federation in particular considers it mere sophistry. Torval was born and educated at Bitterwood, a palatial family estate in the Centini system, alongside a host of siblings and cousins, including members of the Mistopoulos dynasty. Among Bitterwood's many cavernous hallways and vaulted arcades, she learned to fence and play strategic games, as well as mastering higher mathematics, politics, and galactic history. She quickly learned how to play her relatives against one another to get what she wanted, and the right things to say to an adult to elicit sympathy. She also learned that carefully laid plans, rather than rash action, a grudge. It was at Bitterwood that Torval met the slave Metropa Leish, who soon became a mother figure, the young Torval having been starved of parental affection. Commentators have suggested that Torval's relationship with Leish underpins the Senator's passionate defense of imperial slavery. Torval's chief interests are industry and education. As well as sponsoring schools across Imperial space, she runs a private academy at Bitterwood for the Empire's most promising children. The selection process is rigorous but meritocratic, with candidates chosen on the grounds of ability rather than background. Even Imperial slaves can apply, although they cannot enroll while they are still slaves, so arrangements are sometimes made to purchase a candidate's freedom. Every year, a fresh crop of Torval's Bitterwood children goes out into the Empire to assume positions of leadership in the military and in industry. Corporations.
Cargo scoop retracted.
The grandest society of merchants in the universe. Self-applied description of the East India Company, 1600 to 1708. Corporations. Introduction. During the centuries in which humanity was confined to a single planet, corporations were naturally limited in size and influence. Like fish in a bowl, with access to a finite quantity of natural resources and a relatively small arena in which to compete, corporations could not achieve their full theoretical potential. But with the advent of interstellar travel, the fishbowl became an ocean. Corporations could access and exploit entire planets for their mineral resources, and an expanding population eagerly colonizing systems.
Prospector limpet engaged.
System after system meant a growing customer base.
Asteroid scan complete.
To the governments of the time, the potential for corporate growth was both thrilling and terrifying. Commercial prosperity meant increased tax revenue and higher employment figures, but also raised the worrying prospect of security threats that could rival the official militaries. It seemed inevitable that the largest corporations would, in time, become the equivalent of nation-states in their own right. With the old restrictions gone, there was simply nothing to stop them. Today, this vision has been partly fulfilled, with several corporations owning it. For many corporate employees, the age-old distinction between a home and a workplace has vanished. Workers on corporate-owned ships, refineries, and outposts can expect to spend their entire lives in the embrace of the company. Despite their immense wealth and power, corporations have thus far been content to operate within and remain subject to the jurisdictions of the Alliance, Empire, and Federation, rather than mount a serious challenge to any of them. Commentators point to two reasons for this. Firstly, corporations thrive by excelling in their chosen fields, and assuming the onerous responsibilities of a government would be a wasteful distraction from the corporate mission. Secondly, given that the corporations already hold much of the real power, especially in the Federation, there is nothing to be gained by abolishing the convenient veneer of the state. Better to operate below the surface, make a show of compliance, and trust in the power of money to smooth the way forward. Corporations. The Achilles Corporation. Optimize, iterate, refine. Achilles is the market leader in computer technology, and is particularly noted for developing the reliable, efficient navigation computers used by most starships. The fear of a hyperspace misjump following a computer malfunction, a nightmare scenario that Achilles capitalized on in its advertising, helped to cultivate strong brand loyalty in the company's early days. Achilles is also a pioneer in the field of robotics, meaning it has long been hampered by the interstellar ban on the development of self-aware artificial intelligence. In the late 3200s, rumors surfaced that the corporation was attempting to circumvent these restrictions by placing organically grown brains in robotic bodies. No evidence of any such activity has come to light, and Achilles board members have not deigned to dignify the rumors with a response.
Collector limpet expired.
There has also been speculation the company's leaders are extensively cybernetically enhanced, given their history of uncompromising takeovers and corporate machinations. Even their open business operations are characterized by ruthless efficiency, while their private dealings are rumored to involve everything from the blackmail of rival executives to assassination. Achilles' official line is that these rumors are sheer fantasy and a predictable, envious response to success. Nonetheless, the rumors persist, and Achilles' reputation is now so daunting that smaller corporations will roll over at the first sign of a takeover bid, rather than attempt to negotiate for better terms. Nobody wants to become the subject of a career-ending rumor. Corporations. Kane Massey. Because an honest day's work never goes out of fashion. Kane Massey stands as an example of the power of rebranding. During the fiercely competitive era that followed the first migration from Earth, the company's original incarnation, Howlett, Kane and Calvert, rapidly established itself as a profitable mining concern. Through a combination of nepotism and bribery, HC&C secured a federal guarantee of mining rights across several systems, with the caveat that failure to exploit the resources within a set time frame would result in forfeiture. In order to set up their mining operations as quickly as possible, HC&C cut corners on safety, skimped on equipment quality, and made exorbitant promises to potential employees, promises that were later defaulted on. Workplace accidents, which were frequent, were hushed up. By the time these problems came to light, HC&C was a household name, and the fallout was severe. Token attempts at recompense were made, but the company's public image was badly tarnished. A merger with struggling but respected logistics firm Massey Haulage gave HC&C an opportunity to reinvent itself as the local mining company. The rebranded corporation, Kane Massey, presented itself as a salt-of-the-earth, blue-collar operation whose hard-working employees were treated with dignity. In an uncertain universe, so the advertisements ran, Kane Massey would always be there for you. The campaign was a huge success. Today, Kane Massey is now widely perceived as an old-fashioned company that both understands and sticks up for the working man and woman. But despite this wholesome image, and although safety standards have improved, the company is as acquisitive and concerned with expansion as ever. Corporations, core dynamics, unmatched interstellar supremacy. Core Dynamics is a giant conglomerate, best known as one of the galaxy's premier manufacturers of weapon and surveillance systems and starships, with a particular focus on combat vessels. Its product line ranges from the diminutive Eagle to the gargantuan Farragut-class battlecruisers.
Asteroid scan complete.
And also includes the most popular skimmer in the galaxy, the S4 Sentry. The company is known for its occasional discount events, offering reduced-cost ships either in celebration of a new design or as incentives for participation in a community endeavor. Core Dynamics has a long-standing supply agreement with the Federation and is responsible for the Federal Assault Ship, Corvette, Dropship, and Gunship. As part of this relationship, the company benefits from privileged access to federal black box data reserves, which it uses in its research and development branch. In the ongoing quest for more robust and effective ship designs, there is no substitute for data gleaned from genuine.
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Corporations. Falcon de Lacy. Bridging the stars for half a millennium. Vulcan Manspace, originally a small military supply company, experienced an overnight reversal of fortune when it released the Viper fighter, which proved popular with governments and private citizens alike. Indeed, demand was so high that Falcon Manspace had to farm out Viper production to other
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet
under
drone.
license. With wealth came innovation and a range of new designs. Like the Viper, these new ships were named after dangerous snakes. The Cobra marked the company's entry into the trader market, while the lightweight, versatile Sidewinder was designed principally as a reconnaissance craft. As the company's wealth grew, it began to absorb many of the companies to which it had previously granted manufacturing contracts. In almost all cases, the target company's close working relationship with Falcon Manspace made such acquisitions frictionless and mutually beneficial. In 2982, the corporation merged with one of the largest such manufacturers, de Lacy Shipworks, becoming Falcon de Lacy. The company pioneered the now standard modular system of ship design that allows pilots to swap out components with ease. Significantly, the company made the schematics for the modular system freely available to its manufacturing rivals, broadening the choice of compatible modules available to pilots, and thus making the Falcon de Lacy marks more popular. Without this
Collector limpet expired.
philosophy of component compatibility, spacecraft maintenance
Programming limpet drone.
this might have become a nightmarish scenario in which being unable to get the proper parts could leave a broken-down ship stranded in dry dock for weeks, or worse, subject to botched repair attempts. Today, Falcon de Lacy stands out as one of the most enduring, widespread, and consistently admired corporations in colonized space. Public regard for the company is so high that the Alliance, Empire, and Federation have all made attempts to secure exclusivity to Falcon de Lacy starships. Thus far, their efforts have been unsuccessful. Corporations. Gutermeyer. Effortless elegance. Ship manufacturer Gutermeyer enjoys a supply agreement with the Empire, similar to that between Core Dynamics and the Federation. Gutermeyer is a far younger company, however, and was in fact created by the Empire. The company's ships are considered to embody imperial opulence and are instantly recognizable for their sleek contours and distinctive silhouettes. Imperial Gutermeyer was chartered by Emperor Galen Trascan de Val in 3000 as part of a formal celebration of the millennium, in line with the Emperor's vision of an imperial renaissance in art, design, and architecture. The company's remit, overseen by shipwrights Jordan Blakestow and sculptor Amita Gutermeyer, was to produce a line of ships that will combine functional excellence with a distinct visual style. These would be offered for a limited period to select members of imperial noble houses as a mark of the Emperor's favor. Amita Gutermeyer's involvement was immediately apparent, a reputation having been established through well-regarded public artworks incorporating graceful, contoured forms. This helped to drive public demand for the ships,
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
which became sought-after status symbols. Demand was so high that owners were forced to hire squadrons of mercenary escorts to prevent hijack. The Emperor promptly ordered Imperial Gutermeyer to go into full-time production and to make part of its range available for general purchase. From its inception, Gutermeyer has employed a coterie of accomplished Imperial artisans to ensure that their ships continue to reflect
Cargo scoop retracted.
Amita Gutermeyer's aesthetic principles. When, in 3006,
Programming limpet drone.
Amita Gutermeyer died in unexplained circumstances, she was interred in the Gutermeyer family crypt on Acheron 6B. Corporations. Lakon Spaceways. Hard-working ships for hard-working people. Lakon Spaceways is a starship manufacturer specializing in sturdy vessels for cargo haulage and deep space exploration. They have a longer pedigree than most other ship manufacturers. Their first dedicated transport vessel having been built on Earth in the 26th century. The company's early models were characterized by the fact that they could be easily repaired away from
Prospect limpet engaged.
a quality that has been retained to this day,
Asteroid scan complete.
despite the prevalence of affordable repair services. In 3303, Lakon entered into partnership with the Alliance to produce a range of military ships in response to the emerging Thargoid threat. As of 3304, this partnership has produced the Type
Detonation sequence initiated.
10 Defender, the Alliance Chieftain, the Alliance Crusader, and the Alliance Challenger. Lakon vessels tend to garner both praise and derision for their unpretentious, functional design, which is informed more by practical concerns than aesthetic considerations. Those who champion the chunky look of Lakon craft typically say that they prefer their ships to look like ships, not abstract sculptures. Corporations. Mistopoulos Mining. 300 years of reliability. In 2951, an imperial senator named Guillaume Mistopoulos helped an imperial group wrest control of a key set of mining rights from a federally backed partnership. Mistopoulos later took direct control of the mining operations, and under his and his daughter Nia's guidance, the company rapidly expanded. The Mistopoulos family was already held in great esteem for its patronage of the arts and loyalty to the Empire, and many Imperials were more than happy to do business with them. Accordingly, it was within the Empire that Mistopoulos gained the most ground, though the company also established operations in
Detonation in 10 seconds.
several independent systems. Much like the Empire itself, Mistopoulos has been under the control of a single dynasty for centuries. Rather than strategy, it has opted to focus its corporate spotlight on the individuals in charge, thus capitalizing on the imperial cultural regard for people of taste and status. The Mistopoulos family are trained from birth to play the part of charismatic aristocrats to the full, acting as ambassadors not only for the company, but for the Empire. In particular, they seek to demonstrate the viability and humanity of the imperial way of life as a direct ideological challenge to the Federation. The company's current the elements
Deploy cargo hatch.
went out of her way to ensure that any slaves working for the company are exceptionally well treated. She also earned plaudits for a prisoner reform program that offered imperial prisoners of Jennings Hollow the chance to become corporate slaves and to earn a generous performance-related bonus. But despite the popularity of this gambit, Federal and Alliance citizens were quick to point out that a slave is still a slave, regardless of the generosity of the owner. Corporations. Saud Kruger. The finest for the best. To independent pilots, Saud Kruger is best known for luxurious passenger liners, such as the Beluga, Dolphin, and Orca, although the company also runs a tourism branch under the Astrogator brand. Saud Kruger started life as a yacht manufacturer in Bedaho, although the narrowness of the market curtailed the company's growth. When company director Stanislav Kruger purchased the struggling Astrogator touring company in 3270, he gave Saud Kruger a foothold in multiple star systems. Kruger
expired.
refurbished the Astrogator fleet and revamped the somewhat stale tour itinerary to give it a more adventurous, thrill-seeking
expired.
framework, which proved highly successful. Goldskin leather, sourced exclusively from the planet home in the Bedaho system, has been used in the interiors of Saud Kruger ships for years and is part of the company's distinctive aesthetic. Kruger has the exclusive right to produce real gold skin, which comes embedded with coded nanoparticles that act as guarantors of authenticity. Kruger also competes in the field of interstellar mapping and deep space exploration, and likes to emphasize the danger and glamour of exploring. The company's critics claim this approach risks transforming the vitally important field of space exploration into a pastime for the idle rich, thus alienating the many freelancers on whose hard work the discipline depends. Corporations. The Sirius Corporation. Powering the galaxy. Of all the mega corporations to dominate civilized space, none compare to the wealth and influence of the Sirius Corporation. The rise of the Sirius Corporation began in 2339, when the organization launched a corporate colonization mission, the first of its kind, to the Sirius system. From there, the corporation went on to become the lead supplier of fuel and technologies to both the Empire and the Federation, catapulting it to powerhouse status. The corporation's promise not to favor either side in the event of conflict helped to cement its position. As the corporation grew, fuel supply and drive manufacture remained its core business, although judicious expansion into other markets supported its expansion. But the corporation's ascendance has not been without complication. In 3251, it introduced a technologically revolutionary passenger liner called the Antares, which it hoped would usher in a new age in interplanetary travel. Unfortunately, however, the ship disappeared during its maiden voyage. It was speculated that a failure in the ship's internal containment systems had destroyed the vessel, but it was not until 3302 that wreckage from the ship was recovered, and this hypothesis proved correct. The Antares incident cast a long shadow, stalling the Sirius Corporation's plans to develop further superfast liners. But 3278 saw a reversal of fortune with the introduction of a new, faster drive system. The success of this new system more than made up for the losses that followed the Antares incident, propelling the organization to new heights. Today, the corporation has multiple divisions, many of them giant conglomerates themselves. But its primary focus remains the manufacture of fusion reactors, hyperdrives, and hyperdrive fuels. This division still operates under the banner of the Sirius Corporation, although technically it is conducted by Sirius Hyperdrives, with the parent corporation acting as a holding company. The company's mining, industrial, and power divisions are probably its largest. Sirius Mining works closely with Sirius Industrial to produce specialist equipment and asteroid mining, in addition to industrial smelters and refineries, atmospheric processing units, and waste processing reactors. Sirius Power produces generators ranging from 10 kilowatt devices to 100 gigawatt plants for industrial facilities and atmospheric processors. The Sirius Corporation maintains a large
asteroid depleted
fleet with which to defend its interests. The majority of its ships are supplied by
asteroid scan complete.
Although a proportion are manufactured under license in Sirius's own shipyards. The corporation controls dozens of star systems and has even created a governmental subdivision, Sirius Gov, dedicated to managing these systems. Indeed, it has been observed that the people of these systems enjoy better quality of life and greater personal security, courtesy of Sirius's private fleet than many independent systems. Corporations. The Rockforth Corporation. Living naturally. The Rockforth Corporation was founded in 2673 by the Rockforth family on Thompson's World, an unusually beautiful planet, similar in almost all respects to Earth. Thompson's World began as a federal colony, but by 2748, Rockforth controlled so much of the planet that it was able to claim outright ownership and secede from the Federation. In its early years, The Rockforth Corporation earns significant revenue from tourism and genuine, ground-grown food.
Programming limpet drone.
The former facilitated by the rise of affordable interstellar travel. Today, it is a powerful interstellar corporation specializing in agriculture and tourism, with hundreds of corporate farms throughout federal space. It has also a reputation for being acquisitive, having bought
Prospector limpet engaged.
Many of its client companies, beginning with a friendly take
Asteroid scan complete.
over of the law firm Smith & Smith, now known as Rockforth Law. In 2730, Rockforth Law established the Rockforth Legal Academy on Thompson's World, now considered one of the best places in the galaxy to study federal law. Rockforth has always been eager to work with governing powers, both federal and independent, and has occasionally endowed its private fleet to repel external threats. The company has even election campaigns, including the to the infamously corrupt federal president, Isaac Gelman, in 2862. Rather than being tarnished by its association with Gelman, the company's reputation since it was Rockforth itself that exposed the president's corruption.
Asteroid depleted.
Corporations. Universal Cartographics. Because it's there. Before the frameshift drive was developed, the exploration of space lacked a single coordinating agency. Governments and corporations had in-house exploration programs, but these were driven by the desire for fresh, exploitable territory, rather than any humanitarian motive. It was not unknown for these programs to enlist the help of freelance explorers, but as a class, these were seen as erratic and unreliable. The reputation of the freelance explorer was not helped by a rash of bogus data scandals, in which a pilot would present, and be paid for, impressive scan data from hitherto unexplored systems that was later discovered to be counterfeit. The remoteness of the systems meant that the deception was not discovered until much later. Much like the sea captains of old Earth, whose rutters were full of closely guarded secrets, the owners of authentic navigation data were reluctant to share it. Theft of such data was a particularly prevalent concern in the late 2900s, when mistrust between the Empire and the Federation was at its most intense. Officials on both sides would occasionally propose a shared databank as a means of bridging the divide, but mutual suspicion killed the idea before it could be implemented. The creation of the frameshift drive greatly increased the jump capability of even small ships, empowering individuals to become bona fide space explorers without the need for corporate or governmental sponsorship. The stage was set for a corporation to manage, coordinate, and distribute the incoming flood of navigation data. Universal Cartographics filled that niche, arising from the merger of Unified Infotech and Devane Bright Interstellar. Cynthia Sedaris, former head of Unified Infotech, chose the name Universal Cartographics to reflect the company's policy of making its data accessible to anyone who was willing to pay for it. Sophisticated security protocols developed at Unified Infotech ensured that all data sold to Universal Cartographics was sourced through legitimate scanning. This combination of reliability and accessibility made Universal Cartographics an instant success. The company's ethos, which prized discovery for its own sake and championed the advancement of human knowledge, resonated with many independent explorers and continues to do so to this day. Corporations, Recon, an industry built to last. Recon Construction and Mining is one of the oldest interstellar corporations. It was founded over 1,000 years ago, but still bears the name of its founder, Tobias Recon, who was a coal miner on Earth in the days prior to full automation. Raised on stories of horrific mining disasters, Recon ran his extraction business with safety and prudence as top priorities.
Asteroid scan complete.
The corporate motto at the time ran, losses can be recouped and equipment can be repaired. Lives are irreplaceable. Generations later, this attitude of diligence and profiteering still ran strong in the company. It made Riken a compelling choice when corporations were looking to exploit the new opportunities presented by early deep space exploration. Extracting resources from asteroids, airless moons, and hazardous planets was an even more dangerous prospect than coal mining, and Riken's expertise did much to calm corporate nerves. Consequently, the company had a presence on almost all of the early federal chartered colony missions. Today, Riken specializes in the extraction of tantalum, a vital component in firmly established an alliance, federation, and independent territories, while its direct rival, Stardate Mining, dominates in imperial space. Tensions between the two corporations have been high since Riken accused Stardate of covertly seeding tiny, promising tantalum deposits in the expectation that Riken's thoroughgoing approach would prompt a full survey, thus tying up valuable resources. Stardate has not offered an official response to assertions, though at a formal dinner in 3303, Eleanor Stardate made a pointed reference to the etymological link between Tantalus and Tantalus, adding that it was not illegal to leave gifts on a neighbor's doorstep. Corporations. Worldcraft. Optimizing recreation. Based in the Epsilon Eridani system, Worldcraft has been the Federation's favorite tourism company for more than 300 years. The company began life as the Cisco Corporation, with tourist resources throughout human-occupied space. In the early part of the 33rd century, it dramatically increased the scope of its operation and began terraforming planets to create dedicated resort worlds, an operation facilitated through the use of Free World Ventures Worldcraft atmospheric processing units. Eager to exclude competitors from the market, Cisco bought Free World Ventures in 3260 via a leveraged buyout, doubling the size of the operation overnight. At the time, Cisco was associated with the seedier end of the holiday market, which had prevented the company from successfully entering imperial space. Capitalizing on the acquisition of Free World Ventures and the respect afforded to the Worldcraft brand, the company shrewdly rebranded itself Worldcraft with a capital C, in the hope of establishing a presence in imperial space. Worldcraft offers experiences ranging from excursions into unspoiled natural environments where families can admire dazzling views from the safety of a rented luxury vessel to painstakingly detailed reconstructions of periods of Earth history, such as the Victorian London theme park and the swords and swigging medieval reenactment experience. Colonia.
We were in a tight spot, and people came through for us without even being asked. That's what people do. Didn't hurt that the whole idea was flat out crazy, of course. That just made them more determined.
Jacques, owner of Jacques Station. Colonia lies some 22,000 light-years from the core systems, and was the first system in the Colonia Nebula to be settled by humanity. The circumstances of Colonia's founding are highly unusual. The system was colonized as a result of the spontaneous actions of independent pilots, rather than through a formal expansion program. The colonization of Colonia began with an accident involving Jacques Station, a jump-capable orbit starport. In May 3302, the station executed a long-distance jump to Beacon Point, but when it failed to reach its destination, it was feared lost. In June 3302, an independent pilot discovered Jacques Station in the EL Pru RST D394 system, suffering from technical issues and effectively stranded. The galactic community reacted swiftly, launching an independent supply drive to restore the starport to functionality. The relief effort soon exceeded its original objective, and many of those involved began to see the distant system as a chance to establish a new community, far from the wearisome conflicts and entrenched viewpoints of the core systems. Talk of a permanent colony went from light-hearted speculation to serious planning. In September 3302, EL Pru RST D394 was formally renamed Colonia, and the first permanent settlement was constructed on the surface of Colonia 2A. An influx of migrants boosted the system's population, aided financially by the Colonia Council, the region's new governing body, and materially by independent pilots. Colonia is widely viewed as a monument to community spirit and human ingenuity, as well as being the first step into a previously uninhabited region of space. Colonia's population is still small, but the region is undergoing continuous expansion and attracting attention from both enterprising corporations and optimistic migrants. To date, Colonia has remained untroubled by the strife that often plagues the core systems, earning it a reputation as a sanctuary. But it remains to be seen if this nascent community will thrive in isolation or be engulfed by political and corporate
Cannot comply.
forces. The Dark Wheel.
Oh, they're out there, all right. I've never met them, but I know they're out there. Think about how well known the stories are. Now think about how easy it would be for some two-bit band of hucksters to pass themselves off as the Dark Wheel and start trading on their reputation. Doesn't happen, does it? Not for long, anyway. Whenever someone tries to usurp the Dark Wheel name, sooner or later they get quietly shut down. And that's how I know.
Felicity Farseer, Explorer. The Dark Wheel is the name given to a legendary group of adventurers, explorers, investigators, and treasure hunters, the existence of which is so lacking in corroborative evidence that it is generally considered a myth. The group is often mentioned in connection with the equally unsubstantiated Raxxla. Those who believe in the existence of the Dark Wheel consider it to be a continuous and clandestine organization, operating since the very earliest days of interstellar travel. According to the law, only a handful of the bravest and most competent pilots of each generation are honored with an invitation to join the group. It is a futile attempt to contact the Dark Wheel on one's own initiative. However, it is always they who initiate contact, initially in disguise, revealing their true identity only once a suitable test of courage and skill has been discreetly administered and passed. Opposing theories assert that new members are selected on the basis of lineage, with existing members covertly training their children and revealing the fact of their membership
Collector limpet expired.
only when the child is ready. Conversely, some members are believed to go to great lengths to prevent their children from ever becoming involved, since the group's secrets are dangerous. According to the self-professed Dark Wheel expert Lita Crane, a conspiracy theorist and people's journalist who has painstakingly assembled an archive of relevant data, the original group was based in a disused starport, orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. The station was a toroid, hence wheel, and operated with a minimal power output so as to avoid detection, hence dark. Crane believes that this starport is still in use, and is the only means whereby the genuine Dark Wheel can verify its identity. New inductees can examine the records and artifacts preserved there, and thus satisfy themselves that the group has indeed been operating for centuries. No such starport has ever been found, however, and rival experts have accused Crane of forging her evidence in order to maintain the revenue from her billions of followers. Over the years, many people have claimed to be members of the Dark Wheel, to have identified some or all of the group's members, or to have discovered the group's location. But the contradictory nature of these claims suggests that most of them, if not all, are untrue. In 3300, a group identifying itself as the Dark Wheel emerged in the Shinrata Desra system, which is not accessible to pilots of lower than elite rank. It is not apparent if the group is a legitimate descendant of the
Cargo scoop retracted.
original Dark Wheel, a reconstruction, or merely an opportunistic imitator. Raxler, to the jewel that burns on the
Yes, Commander. Docking fighter immediately.
bow of the Mother of Galaxies, to the Whisperer in Witch Space, the Siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxler! Alleged toast.
Retrieval process completed, Commander.
The Dark Wheel. The legend of Raxler has been circulating in whispers for centuries. The quest for this mysterious place, the location of which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a putative fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Good to see you, Commander. Let us know if you intend to land here. Permission granted. We look forward to welcoming you to our carrier. Clearance to land granted. Your computer will do the rest.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. engaged. Frameshift drive charging.